gotta get chat up here. I gotta get back on. I haven't streamed in more than like 3 days. I'm washed. I'm washed, boys. Where's my chat? I need my chat. Come on. Where's my chat? There it is. Let's go pop out chat. And then we're gonna throw pop out chat up here. And then we gotta move this baby up. Boom, there's chat. Boom, there's the chat background. Boom, we already have our #1 chatter. Yes, that's a pizza. We're gonna have pizza. I want pizza. Dracus, no, we're, you know what? Honestly, I deserve that. I kind of bailed on you guys a couple of days. I definitely deserve that. I'm sorry, I died. The mod jam became a thing, and I was not ready to just hold W, so I kind of just like died for a few days. All right, we're back. All right, so yeah, we're definitely gonna have some Zod time. I'm definitely very excited for some Zod time. What's also nice is this. Well, server build loaded the first time, which is ooh, what's this? You guys aren't gonna see what this is. This is cool. Wow, I've never seen this before. Wow, I mean, you guys wish you could see it, but it's just completely censored. It's censored by my channel update. Yeah, you guys don't get to see anything. But all right, so we have our daily schedule here. Daily schedule, our streaming schedule. We get words, we get things. We're gonna begin. Channel updates. First and foremost, we have crossed and been crossed over the 500 subscriber mark. I appreciate all of you guys. Hytale's crazy. What is it with everybody putting oh my god, actually a pizza mod in Hytale named Hytale is crazy. Liked, get on it. I'm just kidding. So Liked Marv and I and MK as well, we created a mod for the mod jam. I kind of put out a video for it, and then MK put out a fantastic video on the mod, and it's fantastic. So definitely look up MK's MK Outlaw's video on the mod. He did a great job. But Liked, he's a monster. I think I programmed like 10 lines of code in the entire thing. I think I did like a couple class files, but we didn't have like an animator or anything. And like just went, oh, just held W. Just held W and created some insane tech in the process. It was definitely a learning experience for sure. Animating is very hard. And the one person who was a really good animator who was looking for a team did not want to work with anyone more than just himself and one other person, which made me very sad because I really wanted his animations, but it was interesting. Yes, I also was stuck on 666 subs for like 5 days. That was kind of fun. I was just like, well, I'm Satan's channel now. But yeah, so we crossed that 500 mark. And we got enough watch hours. We're not quite at 1,000 subscribers yet. I would appreciate if you guys subscribed. Anybody who isn't, I doubt anybody here is not subscribed, right? 100% of my viewers are subscribers. Nobody else cares. Bonus here. What do you think you're getting the spotlight for? So when we hit 1,000, I get full monetization, which would be nice. Get a couple extra dollars. And then, oh my god, this guy. So we're gonna 1,000 would be nice, but here at past 500, you can see I have a goal button. I could make a goal for you guys to give me money. I'm not gonna do it, but it is an entertaining prospect. So I was like, oh, that's fun. So that's kind of fun that we like crossed like the first thing. Do a partial. No, I'm sorry, I'm driving right now. Totally. Yeah, exactly. 100% ratio. 100% of people who watch my video are subscribed. If you're not, Please help. We need the metrics up, guys. We need the metrics. Why is my GPS like... Okay, hold on. Let me turn off my GPS before it just, like, doxes me. Oh, darn. Now we're at... Only 99 of you guys are subscribed. One of you isn't. So... What was I even talking about? I'm sorry. The GPS just threw me off. We're doing great. We're doing great, boys. So, channel updates. It's just kind of fun. You know, there's, like, another thing. I'm like, oh, cool. I made like step 25. Did the American just say metric? Did I? What is a kilometer? Discord updates. So this isn't me updates. Well, channel updates, that's kind of like the big thing. We're going to be back on our normal bullshit schedule unless another mod jam pops up. Next mod jam, I'm probably going to stream more than 0 of it because I was it's a thing. I don't do well under like severe pressure. But we're going to, after this, have Discord updates. Then we're going to just basically just publish the Piston mod. Because, like, for any of you who've seen it the first time around, it's not that good, the code. So we're going to refactor that, push it. It's getting done today. Just push it, done. Kalpenjo featured my channel for like 5 seconds and saw I didn't actually upload the mod yet without it being an alpha. Because it's uploaded. It's just an alpha. So... we're going to fix this very quickly and be done. Yes, participate. Yes, participate. Precipitate into the mod jam. Precipitate and show yourselves. There's a lot of cool mods, and I think it's really fun that they're all like golem themed. So I thought that was fun. Here, you guys want to see chicken, right? There, you guys get to see chicken. He looks like he's freaking out. He was not happy with that. Oh man, yep, he's gone. So, yeah, so we're gonna get to some Piston mod. Okay, oh, all right, things are going great. So we're going to have Piston modding. We're gonna just finish that. That shouldn't take too long. Some pizza, cause I'm having pizza today. All right, Wednesday is pizza day, my dude, and then we'll upload probably at the same time. And then for anyone asking partial Vegeta reveal, I am not going to do a line of it yet. I want to leave that with no context. So yeah, that's pretty straight up. I think we'll be good at that point. But yeah, so that's really it. Okay, this guy is aggressively running at me. Let us get started. I need to switch screens. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Sorry, I killed you guys for a second. Which one is this? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Nope, we're good. What is this image? Okay, this image is literally nothing. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. I remember. I told you, I'm not washed. I promise. We are in a completely vanilla world. So that's kind of fun. Kind of have the wabbits and everything. I'd like to find the spawn. Alright, there. Boom. Alright, we're back to base. So, Pistons mod. I just create a whole new project file. We're going to copy a lot of the code over. We're just actually going to structure it properly. Because I don't structure shit when I work on it, and that's a really bad habit. That's one thing I learned very quickly from Life and our mod jam is like, hey, if you structure stuff and actually set up your IDE properly, everything works. And guess what, guys? I actually have my Gradle file set up so the server is running on it, and I have an actual log. Look at that, there's colors. I don't have to worry about, like, control F'ing, or I don't even know how to use NeoVim. So, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, Dracus, learning how to make craftable items is really good. We're actually going to do that at some point when we add the recipe in for the sticky piston. It's very easy to make something craftable. Your easiest way to learn how to mod is just with the asset editor. Definitely start with that, because then you get to learn like what to expect when you're like actually making the mod. Like, what is it supposed to look like in the end for somebody who's making stuff. So yeah, this works now, guys. It even tells you what commands I executed. So yeah, how did I do this? I don't know, like did it. I just copied our whole mod folder and just deleted everything that was part of the mod for the mod jam and then just renamed things. I could not, like, I know this is possible, and I knew I could have done this from the start. How do I say this? I'm brain dead. So this is where we're at. And yeah. So this is as bare bones as you can get for a project. Literally, we just have like some config stuff here. Well, actually, that's not even it. This is even the project. This is the project. One thing that this project includes is this mods folder, which I know I have to edit in something. I thought there was... No, this is where everything builds to. I thought we had to include this. No, sorry. I thought we had to include this and stuff. I need to figure out how to... I guess I just zip this up. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. But this is where all of our assets are going to go, so we're going to work from there. Yes, it is in a Git repo. I actually have a Git repo set up. Well, not a full repository. It's actually just local using LazyGit. Yeah. Actually, can I add this to... There's a lot of stuff here. I should... Wait, I thought I deleted this. Wait, are the worlds not deleted? Where is that? Backup slide... Oh, there's a backup file in here? Oh, yeah, let's just delete that. Boom. Nothing's backed up. Why is AD? Just added and deleted? What? Yeah, no, this should all... How do I, like... Not? Oh, okay, you know what? Okay, I fixed it. I don't know what I did, but I fixed it. So we should actually just push... Yeah, we should make just like a base commit here. So we're gonna stage and then commit. And I think that's generally just initial commit, just like added the basics. Get pushing. Yeah, we're gonna start pushing code, boys. Okay, so that literally our first commit. So that's at least done. So we can at least say we have something. Should I push it to repo? Yes. Am I going to? No. I should add to git ignore, but there wasn't a git ignore file until just now, really. Like, I don't think it registered. I don't know. It's in there. We're good. We're good. So I guess the first thing we're going to do is just start adding code. So the first thing we're going to do is add code. So the first thing we're going to do is add code. Okay. We're going to need some structure. So we have none. We're going to want to create a file. Not a file. We're in the wrong thing. Here we go. Now we're in the right thing. So we're going to create a... We're already in the pushers package, so we're just going to run that for now. And we're going to create our first class file. And this is going to be our push interaction. Do we have to do that? I think we do. Because we're going to need a pusher component. So this is what I made wrong the first time I made this mod. Is, we had, how do I say this? We didn't use the ECS system whatsoever. I just put everything into the interaction events. And that is not how you make this at all. Like, at all. And then we're going to create another thing here called pusher interaction. I think it's just interaction. I think we're going to see the naming convention on that one. We'll work on that. But these two files are all we need to make this mod work. Really. I guess I should have like a pusher system. I should have a pusher system. Yeah. But we're going to just work with this. We'll add the system afterwards if we need to. But literally this is like all the code you need. Like all the files. It goes, JP. It goes. But I just put everything in an interaction system and it was a mess. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna open our our thing. One of these is my pistons. I don't remember which one. I think it was this one. That was the other thing. I didn't even name a repository. It was rough, man. We're gonna open this in a new window. And I think this is is this my portals mod I was working on? Nope, this is the one with gone fishing in it. This is the right one. Source code. Gone fishing is not my mod. It was a mod that I was using as a reference to see how people did things. Piston and yep, this is it. All right, cool. So, where did you go? Here you are. You saved? You saved? Cool, cool, cool. My mouse is dying. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. I need to kill this. Please kill the server. So that's the one problem with running things like this, is things like the lag a lot. Seems like dying a little bit right now. I might be dying a lot bit right now, actually. Let me know if the stream dies here. I might have actually just killed it. Discord, please. Oh my god, you're not dying. Sorry, I told you guys I'm washed. You guys didn't believe me. Okay. I think we're good. We might have almost died there. We were struggle bussing, man. I hope the stream didn't stutter too bad. Yeah, we dropped a lot of frames. My entire PC like almost died. So that's the one. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. Thank you. Thank you. Um, yeah, so that's the one problem running it this way, is things love lagging a lot. Actually, okay. Null's Eye, it would be really fun to have like rune blocks that when you place them, they like assemble into like a spell and then blow themselves up. I know Matthew would love that. Matthew 4. But it's okay, we don't need to run the stream right now, or not stream, the mod right now. Yeah, it disconnected me. Actually, I guess I could kill the game while we're just like re-adding stuff. Yeah, things are a bit of a struggle bus. Yeah. This is the life of running 16 gigs of RAM. I'm gonna switch back to my other motherboard probably after this stream. Like because I have my other 5700 XT again. So yeah, go in the editor. There's a source button in the top right corner. Switch it to editor, and you're gonna actually see the non-JSON side of things. Yeah, good luck. It's a lot of work getting started in that. So I have it in my other screen here. I have just kind of my entire repository here. What we're gonna do first and foremost. So I have like a block selector utility. We might end up running that. Definitely a big maybe on that one. And we're not gonna run our physics thing. So here's a couple of things I want to bring up in my Piston code I hated. All of this, unnecessary. So, because I didn't, the like filler stuff here that I put in, this is actually provided in the game. I had no idea. Oh my god, wait, wait, what? Wait, are we dead? Alright, hold on. I told you guys I'm washed. I told you, I'm washed. Completely. Alright, we're back. Right? Yeah? Okay. It's a struggle bus today. All right, I don't know what you guys have seen, but here we are. We're back to this. I think everything was struggling. Yeah, we lost for we almost died for a second. I am running out of RAM. I'm running out of a lot of things in life. So yeah, just bear with me today. All right, 2 days of not streaming is enough for me to just wash out. So suffice to say, we're not missing any more streams. Oh, it's a struggle bus. So all this code that I have, completely useless because all of this stuff, the settings for block placing and removing, they're trash. Like, just completely trash. It's already built in. Directions, this is provided in the game. All this rotation stuff, completely provided in the game. And I am just stupid. But we learn. We learn. This is our first mod. Um, we're gonna be adding that to the Pistons towards the end. I gotta just push this out as a 1.0 this works standalone thing so people can start messing with it. So we're gonna be doing that. Opinions on the files. I'm surprised it's only 3 million. So yeah, all this stuff, this is actually useful. But we're gonna refactor, we're gonna get rid of all this trash. We didn't need any of these utilities. But we go to our interaction event, and this has everything in it, and we weren't using the block in any way, shape, or form how we were supposed to. So we're going to fix that because this worked. This all worked, but it's bad. We didn't need any of the force tick stuff. This is just an okay helper. For whatever reason, this isn't just provided in the game. And then wait, am I stupid? I'm probably just stupid. Yeah, and this is just bad. This is all just bad code. So we're gonna recreate from this. We're gonna forge gold from mud. I think that's the saying or something like that. Um, gold from coal. I actually don't know how that. Yeah, we're just gonna run with it. And then I got another window here off to the side. I'll bring this up as we need it, but this is just going to have the Hytale source code so we can just go through it because there's a lot. First thing I want to look up real quick is a simple interaction. What do I call it? Simple interaction event, I think, or was it just simple interaction? Simple instant interaction. So, if I remember right, this actually has a query, right? Does this have a query? Can we use a query on this? There's no queries on this. I guess we don't need queries because this isn't referencing a block, right? Because we pair the interaction with the piston, so that's fine. What are we doing here? We are going to actually pull up our project assets folder. Oh, and that's in our save. See, this is the problem with how I did things in the first place. Um, I did it so badly. We actually, yeah, we're gonna need this. Yeah, this is so cringe. So all of our assets and everything are tied to a save file, which is just dumb. Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, whatever code structure I had was wrong. We don't need an input on it. It's just bad. It's horrible. So let's actually fix stuff. I think it was not this one. I think this is the file we wanted. Because if I, of course, I just opened up the saves. This one was just called Piston Dev World, I think, or if it was like New World 2. Going to mods, yeah, this has all of our goop in it. Yeah, this is what we wanted. So, yep, this has all of our like animations. This has everything we need. Yeah, that's awesome. So we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna copy all this, and we're not gonna overthink it. Oh, suggestions for today's rewrite. I I'm not opposed to that. Yeah, like I put blocks here in the server side of thing. Like what? Get out of here. Probably shouldn't be deleting stuff in here. When I think about it. Yeah, let's just pull things out. We're gonna want both these. No, I'm open to some suggestions and or scoldings. Uh, God knows I deserve plenty of scolding for the sins I've committed. Um, can I just paste in here? Does that work? Oh, look at that, it does. Um, we're gonna Yeah, we're gonna push everything in, and then we're going to make sure this works. We're gonna have to create we're gonna have to register interaction before we do anything actually. So this is going to extend simple instant interaction. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and just add our defaults right now. But yeah, just trying to get back into this. I feel cooked. I had a long work day. I had 2 days where I didn't stream. I think that's what washed me out the most. Um, and yeah, I'm just a little cooked. Actually, you're right. Extend, and retract should be custom ECS events. Well, actually, I hmm. So having them as custom ECS events, I don't think because okay, if we're gonna no, with conduits integration, that could be its own thing, right? Like if in the conduits I create a custom ECS event, that's I haven't did we or like did you create a custom ECS event in our project that we did over the weekend? Dandelion, I think like Marv should do that, if anything, because I just copied his. I just literally copied his project that we used for our mod jam project. I just copied that and made it. I'll be quite frank, I'm too scatterbrained to set up an IDE properly. It's very telling, but I think like Marv, I think you should make that. Um, so yeah, okay, MK, getting me. Chat's probably heavily delayed because of things crashing for the solid like 30 seconds. Okay. Hmm. I mean, a custom ECS event does make sense. Um, because well, actually does it? Because it would basically be just two separate events for pushing and pulling. And I don't even think you said you were able to find that by going into ECS. Is it just ECS space event, or I'm guessing it's one word? Yeah, it's always one word. Um, I guess that'd also be a cancelable ECS event, wouldn't it? I mean, I'm not like fully opposed, because that's actually probably how you're supposed to do it in the first place. Um, Honestly, cancelable ECS event wouldn't even be bad, so you can cancel it off of anything. Yeah, a cancelable one would make sense because if you wanted to like integrate like world blocking and stuff, but I don't know, like this is a I guess I just want to extend um just an ECS event because I think this is I do agree this is probably a better way to break things up. This takes a world UUID. Is it? No, this just extends an ECS event in general. Um, is this actually used? Oh, this is used quite a bit. Um, hmm. I don't think this is a good. Is this a good ECS event? I don't think this is a good ECS event. So like he used as a reference. This is kind of. Let me see if there's anything that's like more interactive than that. That's a little. Okay, I was about to say that's like the only thing that uses it. This makes sense. Yeah, I know. Well, we're gonna be doing an event regardless. We're gonna do an event regardless. For it. It looks kind. It kind of feels more like an interface more than anything else. Um, just kind of like how it's structured. Oh my god, it's. I was expecting literally anything else other than just this for code. Bro, what is going on? What? It literally just this. I thought there would have been anything. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I figured, but like, I would have thought there would have been anything in the ECS event to do anything. Um, I was not expecting that, like, little. Um, so, does this get registered then? It does register the system. Um, and it invokes it. So I actually haven't done it this way. But okay, the actual event isn't registered or anything like that, right? Oh, no, it does. The event system extends the entity store and the event. So this would probably be our blocks. Well, I guess it's a no, actually it probably wouldn't. Um and then how does this Oh wait, this excuse me? Wait. Wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to like understand how this because like I said, I didn't do it this way before. Why does this do the super class for Oh, it feeds it. It feeds into the super class. Okay. Because this is a world event system. Okay, that okay, this is just specific to this. I was like, that's a little weird. Um I would ask ChatGPT. There's a bit of context to how you, to the issue you're having, Dracus. Um Definitely there's a lot of ways that could be a problem. Oh, sorry, chat. The reason why chat is so delayed is because chat was a little big. Um there you go. Because yeah, we do things great. That's why it was delayed. It was scrolled up all the way over here. Um, Possibly it's really easy to break stuff in the asset editor. Vibe modding, mood. Yeah. No, I'm just trying to figure out the ECS event like pretty well. If I'm stuck on something and I genuinely cannot understand why an error is occurring, I will chat GPT it just to ask because some you can't if you don't know the words to your problem, it's a little hard to figure out what the answer is. Definitely though, when you're actually programming, don't even deal with it. Like ChatGPT is not good for actually just doing stuff. Um, okay, so it's literally just like a component. Or I guess it's just meant to pass information. So okay, I guess we can do that. Well, good luck googling. Because object reference is not sent to instance of an object. Um, I'm trying to think. If I saw the code, it would probably make a lot more sense to me because it's a very vague. I'm sure somebody who knows programming terminology could just explode that. And I know programming terminology. I'm just a little brain dead in general. Okay, like I get it. So basically, got it. So um, why are you here? Get out of here. So okay, that makes a lot more sense. So, but we're still gonna have that push interaction, right? Or can the uh got it, that makes sense. I mean it so but the interaction system's still going to well, let's see. Let's see if we can just add it straight to the block. We'll just go with that. I'm guessing that's how it works. So I guess this would be a push or toggle event. Um, yeah, I think we're just gonna do it that way, and then extends ECS event, which is again just it's just very strange. It's just completely naked. Like I would have thought there would have been anything, anything in that. I guess you're just registering. Yeah, because an event can be like just nothing. I guess. Um, it's just very strange that there literally is nothing. Nothing regarding it. Um, but I guess, yeah, I guess a push or toggle event is what we need. And then we can like, I guess you can keep track of. Yeah, I guess I don't see the need for this though because we're not storing any information like at all, right? Like we just are triggering the event because the piston state. I guess the piston state would get passed through, and then I don't know if I'm like just misunderstanding why we should probably do the actual ECS event because I'm not sure what data we're gonna pass through here when we're already gonna in the pusher component. This is gonna store all of our data, but yeah, we'll start with that. So we are going to in our pusher component, um, we are going to. I guess we're just gonna make it, right? There's not much more to making a component other than just like building it out. And I didn't use for the like actual thing. I used no information, but we're gonna in our pusher component we're gonna do a couple of things. Um, Actually with the ECS event, it's gonna work well for Got it. Well, with the with the piston with the pistons themselves, they're going to just go off of like normal interactions, I guess. But I guess you're right. I create the ECS event as like that base passer. Okay, I see where you're going. So in the toggle event here, right? We can literally just have here just alternative mode. Um Alternative mode and then just on or off. And the alternative mode, if you guys saw my conduits overview from last week Wednesday, uh, I brought up the system of using two different colors in the conduit system for pushers, so it doesn't pull when it retracts. I don't, I don't remember if that was you like who brought that one up, but somebody brought up to do that, and I actually like that idea. So, on or off alternative mode. So, yeah, I guess pusher toggle event is I'm probably gonna rename that, but we'll work with that for now. So, and this is a really good way to this. If you guys go and download my mod as it currently stands, from CurseForge, you're gonna have to look up my CurseForge page. I think go through that way. You decompile it, you're gonna see why this is horrible. So just as a forewarning, so we're really breaking things apart. And actually, I do like the toggle event being its own separate thing. Oh, that's right. Actually, triggering it from toggle. Yeah, yeah, dandelion. That's actually really smart. Yeah, just in general, you can just do like a toggle. Oh my god, like a toggle radius command. That was crazy. I can't remember who mentioned it. Like I know it's like in a brainstorming session with somebody in the Discord. We were just going back and forth, and I just knew we talked about it briefly last week. Um, but yeah, the alternative mode, great idea. So let's see here. So push component. It's going to have a few very basic things here, right? It's going to have um, it's going to have its push range. So how many blocks it can push. It's going to have its push mode, which this is going to be because okay, with the pistons by default they're only going to be able to push one by one blocks. Oh my god, trigger all radius 10 would be crazy. So push mode here, this is going to be here but it's going to default and it won't be exposed in the codec. All we're going to set this to solid blocks, but we'll eventually have other types TBD, because we're just only going to have the crude types for now, the crude pistons. But we're going to do the other types in future, but we're going to at least bring that here, right? So we got push range. Then I guess we're going to set like on and off state. No, that's kind of more of a codec thing. We'll be fine. Push modes are going to be solid blocks and other types. Then I guess, because you want to be able to program them, we're going to have like push states, I think is a good idea. Or I guess like move states, because we're going to be able to push, pull, and then retract none, I guess would be like, I guess extend. It's not even pushing and pulling. It's going to be extend, retract, and then as I was talking with him, then pull would be its own thing. So this is like extend slash push. I guess it's like the simple way to like do it. So I mean, I guess technically push could be its own thing. So if you're thinking about it like as a piston, right? Yeah, as a piston, it's gonna have push, right? So like you're gonna push with blocks, and then you're going to retract, which does nothing. And then there's no alternative mode for it, so we're not gonna fill out alternative. Then it's gonna have push for the sticky version. It's gonna have push, pull, retract, right? So these are the four, like, I guess, push modes that you can like program in. So yeah, so these are the four like not modes, but four actions. So I'm really trying to break this apart and make this like a lot smoother in the future. And that way, if somebody wants to make their own piston mod using this as a framework, they can just go crazy. I imagine a puller that only pulls and doesn't do anything else. So then we're going to have power on mode. Then power on action. Power off action. Power, and then we're going to have the alternatives as well. Even though I'm not going to use the alternative power on, it's going to be there. And then power off action alternative. Okay, I actually think this is a great basis here because we're building out our codec right now. When you're building blocks and everything, and you're going to add all these custom properties, you want to build out your component fully. So I think we're good there. So then we're going to have, I guess we're going to have, okay, yeah. So all these other properties up here, we're actually going to bring these all because we're really trying to break stuff apart, right? So this is going to be piston actions, and this is going to be, I say piston, sorry, pusher actions, and this is going to be the push puller actions, right? Just simple. Then basically all these actions here, we're going to actually create an action framework. So I'm calling it action framework. I'm sure there's a better term for this, but basically in our codec, we can basically make this its own property, and it has sub properties in it. And I think this is really good to just break this apart. So what we're going to have here is an action is going to have move distance, push or pull, right? Just pretty simple. And I guess we're going to have yeah, push or pull, move distance, states to go to, ignored blocks. Do we do ignored blocks? I guess if you're pushing, no, that's all on the person who makes the block. Because if I have a piston that extends to like 4 blocks out, like it's a really long piston, it's on me um to make sure I fill in all the properties correctly with my states. So state to go to. Pretty simple. Um so that way the state processing is automatic. So if this can't push, it doesn't change states. That was a problem with my pistons where it would sometimes just change the state and just destroy whatever block was in the way. We ain't gonna have that here. Um, and then we're gonna have here also use ban lists. Okay. So we're gonna have like a block ban list, right? This this can be not a component. This can be a custom asset. I think that's what we're gonna do. This is custom asset is going to be uh MVP plus. MVP plus is stuff that we're not gonna get done today. We're gonna hard code the ban list for now, and then we'll continue. Also with this, inline only. This is a toggle if it can't push like multi blocks or anything like that. And then we're also going to set excuse me. I guess we don't need complex geometries or anything like that. And updating is going to be by default. So I think this is actually pretty good. I don't know. I guess this would be just a class then at that point. So whenever we are conducting an action, I know action's technically a reserved term. We should use something else. Okay, fine. We'll call this a push action. This is everything it's going to contain, and this is all the information. So if you want to create any sort of piston, boom, you just use all of that. Yeah, I think that good call on that. Like, actually, good call on that. Does Bedrock have a block hardness? I don't even. I actually could not tell you. Let's MVP custom asset slash block hardness. We'll see. I guess no block hardness for now. I think yeah. Let's do that as a separate feature. Hardness limit there. So if you can manage to do an alternative like power on action mode, make it push extra hard. Would be a fun one. But no, I think that's actually good as a separate property. I think this is it. I think this is great, and we're gonna just include that right here in our pusher component. Yeah, we're gonna call this class. We're just gonna call it pusher actions, I guess. Yeah, and then that way you can probably dynamically create stuff. So a new pusher action. We're gonna have to have an empty class. That's required. And then we are going to have a filled class with some properties. And those properties are going to be, we're missing something. We're missing something. Move direction. Okay. Do I do this plural? Or do I keep it simple stupid? I think I'm confident. We're gonna keep it simple. I know I could do like blocks that like push in multiple directions and stuff. Outside of scope, we're gonna say that. If I have to change it in the future, I can. This is more than enough. And I guess we should probably put a version in here as well, but I'm not too worried about any of that. So our actions class, that's going to contain all of this. So vector 3i, and we're planning this out for breaking out our components. Like, what do I need to put in the editor, right? So really, this is just copy and paste, basically. Um, yeah, copy and paste. Why are you yelling? Okay, fine. We'll import it. We'll go ahead. Yeah, import that. That's fine. Um, and then uh, we could add like player movement and stuff. That's MVP plus. That's also MVP plus. There's so much we can do. There's so much that can be done. Yeah, we're gonna put in here move entities. Yeah, move entities. Um, and technically move blocks as well. You know, if somebody just wants a pusher that just pushes, that's stupid. This is meant to be pushing blocks. This is also going to be the MVP plus for tonight. So our goals are to get to these and done, but that's not going to stop us from just pushing what we got and just calling it good. So that's also MVP plus. We're calling this MVP plus. I don't feel like supporting that. Um, that's a thing. Then this is going to be move distance, and this is also going to have move count. Okay, we just eliminated having to support this. Put a 0 in there. Because this is the distance you'll move, so you can just choose like one block or whatever, and then how many blocks to move. There, fine. I don't have to worry about it. So this is going to be should really split this up and then take all of this here and bring it down here for the sake of documentation of my brain. So yeah, we're just gonna go in here. We're gonna have our count, distance, boolean is reverse is how I'm gonna call it, right? Is outward, is inward. There is how we're gonna internally call it, right? Pushing or pulling. I think that's a good way to say it. Are we pulling? Are we going in? Are we going in instead of out? Then I believe states are just strings. So I think it's just I think internally how they've done it before is just next state. Then boolean inline only. And then I think hardness is an integer as well. Let's see. Is hardness a word that is used at all? Hardness is not a word. Is it difficulty? No. What is hardness? Like, do you have any idea what the term for hardness is in the game? Is it like strength? That's steering. I don't see anything on here. State data, environments, block pattern. What are we yelling at? The asset for Bedrock doesn't have anything. It's marked as. Oh, does it? Uh, God sent. This is Bull Blow. That's good. That's good. God sent. This is for Hytale. We're Hytale modding. What I even put as the title? See, have I not told you guys I'm washed? Stop for 2 days and you're just washed out, man. It's crazy. Oh yeah, it says Hytale right there, brother. It says Hytale in the title. um, oh my god, you guys are crazy in chat. So, let's see here. What was I doing? We're doing stuff. So if Bedrock, well, they use hardness, right? Um, I thought they did something. Like when you create a block in, do I have the assets in here? I don't have that. Oh, I might actually. I do not have it. Let's see. I'm very curious. If we go into our patcher here and we go into, where is it? Wait, why are we going into our patcher? Not the patcher, the actual game. And then I should have in here my assets. And then we're going to go server, items, blocks, more blocks. That's the debug block. Uh, I'm sorry, block sets. Item block. Sure, we'll do beach. Cool. That's all it contains. That doesn't seem right. I would have thought this would have had a little bit more information in it. No, that's all the hitbox info. Huh. Oh, you know what has it? The ore. Ore has the adamantite ore has the, how do you spell adamantite? Yeah. Um what? Is that the strength value? It's just more than 0? No, that can't be. That can't, what? Okay, let's look up the pickaxe. The adamantite pickaxe. There's item level. No. Are you serious? They hard code it. They hard code it. So every single block doesn't have. Okay. So it's called power. So power level. All right. That's how we're doing it. I'm sure there's a way we can pull that property. I had no idea. That's just power level. No, that's power against those blocks. Right? Tool specs power. Is that just a multiplier? That means I like that there's multiple block types for durability loss. I guess it's just power. So I guess we just call it power threshold, right? Um, I'm surprised that they called it power of all things. Um, it's a float, so we're gonna just do that and just call it good. I guess power limit is whatever. Um, so what do we have there? We have inline only, power limit, and then TBD here, ban list and entities. We'll add those when the time comes. And then we're going to cheat as much as possible. And then, okay, hold on. No, we can, all right, we're gonna do this we're gonna do this the professional way, right? We're gonna go ahead and, if I do it like this? Does this work? So this does work. Okay, okay, we're gonna do this the professional way. And I know there's a way you can do this with the oh shoot, I'm already goofing up. I'm already goofing up. I know there's a way you can do this with just like keybinds. We're gonna go boom, Control C, boom, boom. This dot, boom, space equals, and then boom, boom. I almost had it right the first time. Why is this working now? Or not working? What? Oh, right. All right, we're gonna also delete all these. I forgot about all this. We're gonna go boom, boom, cool, and then we're gonna get rid of this one, and then nothing's working. Why? What do you mean method body expected? What? Oh, wait, is this just not a thing for internal classes? Am I just like big brained for nothing? Wait, did I really just big brain for absolutely nothing here? Or am I just like brain dead? Oh, I missed one. We're doing great. Oh, I've forgotten. Wait, what? Oh, boom. All right, we're done. I'm not losing it. So there we go. We have our builder there. Um, technically, we should have a default if we don't fill anything in. So we're gonna do that. We're going to also delete these extra comments because I don't want those. And then, just defaults are, you know what? Sure, forward. Because it's just going to be zeros. I think default is a default word. We'll see. And power limit 0. So in theory, it shouldn't do anything other than just change states. I think this should actually just be empty now I think about it. We're just going to do that and see if things crash later. Yeah, really good way to edit. Nice, you're Morrowind modding? Or are you just memeing? Or are you adding Morrowind to Hytale? I added Morrowind to Hytale, guys. I also have removed all of my brain cells. I'm pretty impressed. Okay, so there's our actions. Pretty simple. We do need a codec. The dreaded codec. I think we should just get away with the builder codec because we're doing this all for the codec, guys. Builder codec of pusher actions equals, and this is actually going to be a static guy here, equals builder codec dot builder of pusher actions, right? Oh no, or do I just do, no, I think I just do this. I think I do, I hate doing codecs. This needs to not be a thing. New dot build. No, I think I do. Yeah, I do need the type there. I think we can one shot this. I think I can do this without looking it up. Because yeah, I totally know. I lied. We're gonna have to look this one up. Oh, it's your load order. Nice. Yeah, get a snack. My snack's gonna be a pizza. Pizza time. I probably should have just gotten one to throw in the oven. We'll figure it out. Pizza, not Pizza Hut. Little Caesars is gonna be our choice of pizza today. Actually, I think they close in like. Hold on. Sorry, one second. Oh, did I just run over my phone? No, that's not my phone. Okay, I was looking. freaked out. I had my phone on the ground, so I kind of just threw it over here. I know it's vaguely somewhere over here. There we go. I got my phone, boy. I got my phone. Yes. There's something wrong with me. Let me see what time Little Caesars closes. They close at 10. Yeah, we got another hour and 20 minutes. We should be able to get some good progress done by then. So, okay, let's see if I can do this without looking it up. So, we need to... No, you don't need to add anything. I'm probably doing this wrong. What's this? Static's not allowed here. Really? Oh, because I didn't give it a... Brain dead. Alright, so that's done. Expression expected. Does that mean this doesn't have anything? No, it doesn't. Why are you complaining? What do you mean you can't resolve constructor? It's right here. Does it have to be blank? No, it can't. It can't be blank, right? No, yeah, that's to say. It shouldn't have any reason to suspect anything. Why? Why can't you resolve the constructor? Right? I didn't misspell anything. Why is this not working? Am I missing something? I'm really trying to do this without looking it up. I'm really trying to see if I can do this from memory because I feel like I've built enough codecs already to where this should not be a problem. For me personally, .org, I thought you needed to have an LLC or a nonprofit for an organization URL. I feel like .org is a lot friendlier, but .net is like, I don't know. I don't know which one I actually would prefer in general. Little Caesars is good because it's super cheap. Morrowind for Hytale sounds like a lot of fun. So okay, what am I doing wrong here? Hmm. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. You have the class, and then you have the new function, and doesn't have to return anything. Um, why? Why are you complaining? Oh, we also need a clone. Actually, I forgot. Um, we also need. I mean, we probably don't need this, but it's gonna be nice. Um, we'll worry about that later. Why isn't this working? What am I missing? Cannot resolve constructor pusher actions. This should just work. All right, we're cheating. That lasted all of 5 seconds. No, just 5. Um, I guess just builder codec. I can't think of why this is wrong. It shouldn't be wrong. What? For reference, right? It's just. Oh, did I not? Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, am I dumb? Am I dumb or am I stupid? I think I might be a bit of both. No, I have. Brother, what? Is it because it's oh, it's not public? Is that why? It can't be the problem, right? It's not just like hmm. I'm not sure why this is a problem. Oh, it's just generic. Okay. I thought a requirement was it had to be nonprofit. Yeah, this is the actual builder codec. Can it not be in here? Does it have to be like up here? No. And then I can I can't reference this? Is it because I have this guy? It, there's no way it's because I have this guy. Now you're just complaining. Wait, you're not complaining anymore. Wait, what? Sure, new. Yeah, it is a bit weird in a subclass. I was really hoping to keep things like clean, but yeah, like it's not liking this. I mean, I guess I don't need this, right? In theory, because I'm not like dynamically building them. And what if I just make this protected? Just works. Yeah, and then I thought okay, fine, new. I never had to put new in front of it before. Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? I think we're gonna have to actually. Have I beat the boss yet? No, I think he's in chat. Probably shouldn't. I'm kidding. Uh, yeah, fine. I concede. I concede to your ways. We're gonna create a new class called Pusher Actions, whose only purpose is to be built and die. Sure. Why? What did I just do? What are you doing? What am I doing? I don't know. Yes, we're gonna copy all this. And we're gonna paste all this. And then we are going to also have problems because it's also in here. There's no way that resolves it. I don't believe that resolves it. Okay, no. Public. This is public. This is also public. You're gonna stop complaining? Why are you complaining? What? What? Is this just a problem with my build? Hold on. Why is this wrong? Builder codec dot builder. Um that doesn't do anything. What? Uh, There's no shot I have to do this. There's no shot. Hold on. I'm copying this from one of my other things. There's no way I have to do it this way. I hate this. Do I have to cast it? Oh, I'm so stupid. Wait, am I stupid? Am... Wait, did I really just miss this whole time? Not builder codec. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. What? I'm looking at what I have. Or is it because I fixed it? I don't need new. No, what am I thinking? I don't actually need this. Well, actually, I should do that and then comment that out. Not like it matters. What? What do I? I really don't understand why this is. Of course, it's the codec I run into right away as a problem, right? Okay, we have the class, we have the declaration, and then we have the codec. Did this change? This needs builder T extends builder base. Okay, new class supplier codec. Okay, why wouldn't this work with just class and supplier? And why are you expecting a method? Like, if I cast this like I did in the other one, yeah, it's gonna call me raw and stupid. Um, dot build should just work, or does it? Because what if I just say like for documentation, like, bruh, dog, there's no way. Oh my god, there is a way. Oh, I'm so stupid. Uh, oh no, it's still not fighting me. Yeah, because you can't be new. Okay, you know what this is? I'm brain dead. That's all. All right, so we should be able to shove this back into. Um, I was like, there's something wrong here. Yeah, I'm the one that's wrong. I should be able to just on because I would really prefer it to be internal. I don't want this showing up in my code. Um, wow, I'm like, there's something wrong here. Yeah, there is. Oh, your entire brain. So does this work? No, because you need the codec as well. And then you're not new. Okay, we're good, boys. No, we're not. Why? Oh, that's fine. We're just gonna cut that out. Boom. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just brain fart number one, boys. It was usual. I just was capitalizing it. I was trying to build the builder class, which apparently is a class. Um, so that's fine. We're fine. We're fine. I could probably put this back in. I guess I'll leave it back. I'll put it back in just so it's there. Because then for the clone function, um, public pusher actions clone. I know we're going to use this at some point. Actually, I don't think we are, but in case if we have to. Um, and then we're going to just return new pusher actions. And then this is literally just going to be, it's just going to be all of this. Um, Not a statement. You're right. You're always right. The compiler is always right, except for that one time. And then that. Okay. I'd rather just do all of this. All right, we're good. Um, there is no super clone. Sure, sure. No, get out of here. There is no super clone. Get out. But literally, there isn't. So, all right, cool. Now we have done everything except what we're supposed to do. Now we can expose all of this to our codec. And if we wanted to be really bougie, I guess we could implement this. I'm not going to. That's MVP plus. We're not worried about that tonight. So the codex, as you guys know, is built out of a very simple structure of, remember, this is very simple. This is Hytale modding 101. Well, I own limesta.com domain. Well, limesta.og would be kind of fun. Oh my god. The Cook Islands, that'd be a crazy domain. That's actually a crazy domain. So if we go from here, and don't go on that website because there's literally nothing. Um, so remember, guys, this is very simple. We're gonna append a new key codec. All right, very simple stuff. Very, very simple stuff. The object is empty. Don't forget it. Then you're gonna have the type of the keyed codec. Actually, I lied. You're gonna have the key of the key codec, and this key is going to be the first one, which is going to be direction. Yeah, I don't have anything on the website though. Like it's not a link or anything. It's just a dead like redirect page. Oh, I appreciate it. Like, no, I already have my website. I've had it for, I think I've had the domain for like 5 or 6 years. I just haven't done anything with it. I think for a while I just had like a rotating like GIF of a cat on there, and then like I got charged like $50, and I was like, this isn't worth it. So new keyed codec. We got direction, um, which is our direction. But then we got to tell what type of codec this is. Now, thankfully, all these types already have a codec, so we're just gonna do the vector 3i. It's complaining. Why? Because we need a builder function and a unbuilder function. And look at that. Once now, because we're doing things correctly, everything says what you need to fill in. So O equals no. O dot direction equals direction. Or no, equals I. If you really want to mess with people, you can just put anything in here that doesn't do anything, and it just returns the same value, and that would really mess with people. I don't know if it would work, but I know you could. I think it's fun. Um, and then this is going to return just O dot direction. All right, so very simple again. And then because we have this key codec, we appended it. We could put descriptions, this and that. Actually, probably should because we're doing this professionally. Wait, you can't do a description? You can't do a description. I think I'm missing something because we have to add it first. Oh, it's documentation. Can I do that from here? We're gonna put it in here and see if this works. There's also validators. I'm not interested in the validators. Although validator basically can put your own rule set in. That's too complicated. So this is how you add a single thing. And this is why we're doing it in here, because we need to do this recursively. So this is very simple. Um, no, it's .add.build at the end, right? We don't want it. I don't think we want it multiple times, if I remember right. Um, if I go to like a bigger codec here, no, we do want to add. Yep. And then there's add inherent or append inherited. I think it just like nests things. Um, so I think we want that here. No, because that's gonna need a bunch of other stuff, right? Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think that's how you get. So if we look here, you append inherited and a bunch of stuff. But no, it has three lambda functions. Why? So this is the setter and the getter. This is the setter and the getter. And then I guess if you set the parent value, hmm, interesting. There's a whole thing here, and I'm not understanding it. We're not. I want to worry about this. I was gonna say we're not gonna worry about it. I want to worry about this. Um, because okay, we're adding in interaction effects. Oh, and right out the gate, it's append inherited. Is that just like a way for recursive? We're definitely observing. We're observing a monkey trying to understand the world. I'm definitely that mind one. This is interesting. I'm wondering how the append inherited works, like principally. Let's open up the. I really want to open up the editor, but as you saw, how much my stream was struggling. I guess it was struggling because I was running the server separately. We're gonna run it for like 10 seconds because I guess previous streams I was just doing it in a flat world. So, yeah, we'll just. I think this one won't crash. I say I think because I really mess with some of these files. But I'm curious what append inherited looks like. Yeah, it's not even hooked up to a server. I think it's only hooked up to my mail server, if anything. But if we go to yes, that's the guy. But if we go into our asset editor here, and then what was I? Ooh, excuse me, hold on. Excuse me. Oh my god, like my whole body tenses up when I sneeze. Otherwise, I would try to mute. If we go to where is this guy? What is this? This is an interaction effects. What's an interaction effect? Can I just type that in? Is this even a thing that's like codecable? What about sensors? I'm trying to just find something that has append inherited like built in. Yeah, sensor capital. Like a sensor class. I guess it's a core component. So no, they're not even doing append inherited in here. I mean, it doesn't really matter, really. I just really wanted to know like kind of what the append inherited does separately. But like I'm setting a rule for myself. If I don't figure something out within like 5 minutes, then we're just moving on. Because we'll get this done. I don't need this, for example. Append inherited. Let me see if anything we know uses it. Interaction effects, vector transform, vector. Ooh, here we go. Okay. So, for example, the vector 3 is like the simplest thing when it comes to it. So the vector 3 codec, right, which is something I use all the time. First, it goes into UI display mode compact, which I think means it goes horizontally, and then the 3 values. And the 3 values, I don't know why. I don't know why you would do specifically append inherited other than for the display. I think otherwise it's the same. I'm guessing it's because then you can set the parent values. Oh, this is setting the whole. Okay, so this is pulling a value from another vector 3. So you're going it from the parents. Got it. So this is the vector 3 parent. You're pulling the parent's value, and then you're putting it into your output. This makes sense. I'm glad I saw something that's simple that makes sense, because nothing else is making sense, I'll be honest. Cool. Okay. So we are going to do append inherited then. Because that just makes sense. So we're going to do append inherited. And then well, no, we don't need we don't need append inherited. Shut up. I don't need it. But if we are going to have like Yeah, that's how you can get like a list of like booleans, I guess, that way. So we'll note that. I don't think it's critical for what we're doing, but um, that's cool. I'm glad that's like a thing. So, okay, so documentation is on this level. So we're gonna start filling things in. So direction to push, because like I said, we're trying to polish this up, polish it. Count is a integer. Or I guess there's no int codec. It's codec.int because it's a main type. Uh, um, wait, it's under builder codec? No. It should be under codec. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna even ask uh, what that is. So count distance. Why did I move count, move distance? Yeah. Box to push to move specifically. And then we're gonna just go ahead and replace these values with count. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait, what? No. That's too long. Go there. And then we are going to put. We're just gonna call this just bot count, I guess, is the best way to put it. And I guess we'll keep it in the same order. I'm not gonna go that crazy. Then this is going to be the move distance. And the amount to move blocks. And that's also an integer, and that's going to be distance. And no, we are not adding half blocks to movement distance, because that'd be weird. And I don't understand fundamentally how that would work. So Boolean is inward. I guess just is inward. Movement direction in axis. Sure. We'll go with that. I am smart. States. You can reference states. I think you can reference states. You were playing with the asset node editor. There's an asset node editor. Oh, for world gen. That is kind of fun. Yeah, that is pretty fun. Good luck with your side project. I love tangents. I spent 4 whole days sleeping and working on golems. That was fun. As in, I spent 4 whole days just trying to figure out how to... I don't even know what I did. Like, I'm gonna be honest. You got all that code done. I don't remember what I did that entire time. So, is inward. We're done with that. Next state. Next state, we're gonna... I think we can just reference a whole ass state. Is it camel? Is it like state... I know there's like a next state thing. Is there really just a space there? State evaluator? What is this? State change cooldown, minimum consider utility. Do we use the farming block as a reference? I think we're gonna end up doing that. But dude, I swear there was if I do corn, Okay, there's a lot of corn. Wheat. There's a lot of wheat. But no, there should be a plant wheat crop. And then... if we go over to... the block and then states, right? Okay, so here it defines states under block type state. ID state data. Interesting. And then definitions. Okay. Well, I don't care about that, but if I go to behavior, stages, default, state default, state stage 1. This is referenced, and this is of block type crop template crop block, right? And crop block is of type. This should have a component, yeah. This has a okay, so this does have the farming block component. So if we look at that for the farming block, because I do want to use this inherited system. Where is the states? No, this is the farming states. So a farming plugin is really, really good. Is it really just, is that the only definition of state in here? Because this is registering block state, farming state data. Oh, okay, it is literally just a string. Okay, so that's all they do for the states, right? So if I go to the wheat block again, Wheatley as a block, and then we go over to behavior here. Type block state, duration, sound, state. Yeah, state is literally, oh yeah, it's literally just text. Okay, and then also, it says here state is stage 1. So even though there's this, like a state ID, state data, even though there's all this stuff here, the keys are all we need. So, okay, that's cool. So it's literally just a string. That's what I thought. I just didn't want to fully assume. So, this is the wrong class. This guy. I said this guy. There we go. Yeah, yeah. So state's a string. Okay, we were right. I just wanted to make sure. So we're gonna just boom, 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 boom. And then, I think this is, yeah, it's a thing. And then next state. And then I think we can just leave this as defaults. By default, because that is how we should be building these, as default first. Hi, Code Forgin, welcome. We're refactoring all of our code because originally it was bad, so we're refactoring. We're gonna push tonight. It's gonna be really smooth sailing. I will not hit a roadblock. I will not get hit by roadblocks. Trucks and me are friends. Not today. I don't know what I'm trying to say. We're doing good. We're locked in, as the Zoomers say. We got another... Wow, it's already been a half hour? Dang, we got a half hour till pizza time. By pizza time, I want this back up and working. I'm not going to get there, but I do. I do want it. So this key is going to be next state. So this is going to be the next state selection for our codec. Do we need a state requirement? Do we need a state requirement? I think we should have a state requirement. You know what we're gonna do? Not do that, because in the state data we set the interactions in the state data. Dog, oh my god, this is genius. This is genius. I forgot we could do that in where are we? um so state here has definitions. Definition has all of the properties, including more components. Let's go. You can have recursive components. Excuse me. So you can have recursive components in your state data. So, and it doesn't, if you don't put anything, it doesn't override anything, IRC. But if you put something in there, it overrides it because it uses this as a parent, all the states. It's actually a really good way to organize stuff. But what this means is we can go ahead and fill in our state properties separately. So even though next state might go from Piston to something else, it's going to share all of this. Come on. It's going to be sharing all of this data except for I have to figure this out if you can set something just one property separately. If we can, then we can set the action. Otherwise, we can reference the actions, which at that point, actually, that had to be its own asset. We'll figure that out. I think we'll just do it through the interactions, because we're going to have an interaction component here, and we can set the interactions there. So I actually don't think that's a big deal, because we can feed into an interaction properties. So we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we can feed it all through there. So we'll be fine. I'm sure. I might be missing a huge chunk here. We're gonna have to refactor everything in about like 20 minutes, but that's 20 minutes me problem. So again, we're gonna do the real simple thing of just copy and pasting the append, document, and add functions. Wow. So we got next state, and then inline only. And then this is going to, I should really just copy this. And then this is going to just kind of go like that and like that. Codec is done. This really should just be like, I really think this should be a plugin, because man, this sucks for something that is so repetitive. And then this one's also going to be, this is going to be a float this time. Ooh, look at that. And then this is going to be our power limit one. And then this is going to be power limit. And this is going to be maximum power pushable, movable, I think, movable. I don't know how you spell movable, but we'll just do that. This only push inline assets. Blocks. So this should all, that takes care of our codec. Our codec is done for that. Now we're going to need an array of these, because like I said, we got all these action types, right? So we're going to have a keyed map. Is that the right term? Because we're going to want an array with string definitions. Otherwise, because do we store the name in here? I don't think we store the name in here. The ID. Because components in their codec, I don't think store it. Trucking along. That's good. We're trucking along. Yeah. I think so. I think that's what we're gonna do. What did the states do on the farm block? When in doubt, ask what does the farm block do? Because it is actually really, really like well done. executions. Do we have any custom codecs here? What are we doing? Current stage set. The hell is this? What is this? It's what? Default dot equals farming block dot current stage set and or no. Oh, this is how you set up default values. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, because if you don't fill anything in, you just want something set, and then this reads off of that. That makes so much sense. Remember, when in doubt, what does the farming block do? That is the biggest revelation. Where? What are we doing? What are we doing? It is set up here. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Does it make sense? Stage? No. This is separate. This is the block type components. Block type has an and list. Okay, we're going to follow that. So we're going to look at what the block type does. That is the second thing you should ask. What does the block type do? Can I just like do .codec? Why? Why is it only looking here? Oh, that's why. .codec. Alright. Why does it say inject parent? Oh god. Oh god, what is... Wait! Is this how you do it? Wait, hold on. Where is this? Where did I just see inject parent? Oh my god, that's crazy. This is crazy if true. This is a contained asset codec. Contained asset codec .mode inject parent. What are you? Is this how this is up here? Is this how it breaks the system? So if I do it from component, does it break out and put the component in the list? Wait, we have to because block this is revolutionary. Block type, the block type codec. This is a definition. Block type default codec builder. No, I need more than this. I need more than this. The block type codec itself, right? You yourself don't have any of this then. This is big is an understatement. Big is small. This is humongous. Absolutely humongous. Ah, you mother. Our dreams have been foiled. Well, no. No, because this has to be an item. Right? No, because state data, add definitions, key code definitions, where else are you featured? What are you? What modes do you have? Generate ID, inherent, inject parents. That means nothing to me. But where are, I almost broke the whole game source code. Where you're only used twice. And also in the item. Ooh, we're getting somewhere. I totally know what's going on. So where state. This is our tangent right now. This is the tangent I'm willing to run on for another couple minutes because this is huge. This is state. Append inherited. What? What is this? What? Okay, this is type map. It's a state map. Yeah, because that's how. Yeah, because this is a map. Not this. This here. I was right to think that the states are a map, right? Okay, but how are you injecting then? Because it's another contained asset codec. Mode inject parent hash map new. Yes, this is a hash map. This is the state to block right here. What? I thought I knew what I was doing until I saw. Oh, this is the append inherited function. Oh, because this is the codec builder. Append inherited uses the inject parent mode. And it's this new key codec. So if we do inject parent on state in the item class and the block type class, we go, it's injecting state is here. So is this state, no, these states aren't the same, otherwise it would be in both levels. This is ID state data. Where are we? But where? But that's the only spot this mode is used, right? What other... I think this is just for the... Sorry, I'm like dying over here. I don't think this is what I thought it was. Right, because this is... I think this is specifically for like the ID stuff. Yeah, it seems like it's only just for the keys. If parent ID equals null, get asked. Yeah, this is dedicated just to, I think, just that. Yeah, totally words. Yeah, okay. I got so excited. I just saw inject and I'm like, dude, that's crazy. This might actually still do what I think it does. Because if we look at where this is used, it's used in the asset store in the raw asset. It's not used in any editor data. Is there any editor code in here? Is there? Yeah, there's a UI editor. Yeah, an editor plugin. Yeah. Darn, I got so excited. I got so excited, guys. Man, I was like, man, we can inject in. Ooh-wee. I mean, yeah, because it's... If we go to the block type, this is a config. The actual... Because, like, even the farming plugin doesn't do anything, right? Because, okay, let's say we built a plugin like Hytale did, like the farming plugin. Because, like, this is the most random... Okay, the most random thing on the planet, right, is for... Wait, am I crazy? Where's all the farming info? Behavior? Farming, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, it's random. It's so random for behavior to just have farming in here. Like, you would think then I would be able to just inject piston farming, piston stuff in here. Because if you don't have the plugin, why would this be here? So, again, we go back to the farming plugin. Because this specifically is farming under behavior. Right? And then it adds the... it might have a new side tangent very momentarily. So we're just trying to figure out the structure, right? Because let's say you wanted to add a behavior under farming, right? Because farming doesn't make sense. Nothing needs farming. You know, even seats, beds, movement settings, like none of this makes sense for default vanilla behavior. Exterion, there's so much cool stuff you can do with modding. Really, this asset editor, learn how to use this. Make yourself a bed that's like upside down, or make yourself a 3-seated like bench, right? Something really simple, and just learn how to do that. And then from there, you can be like, okay, well, what if I want a bench that like kills the third person who sits on it? Crazy idea, but you know, 3 people might be a bit too much weight. Third person just dies. That'd be a fun mod idea. Just make something really simple. You know, if you start with this is like your core. And then from here you can learn like interactions and stuff like that. You think I know what I'm doing? I don't. Nobody does. There's barely any documentation right now. A lot of people have to figure out stuff. It's really fun, but holy crap, it's a lot. So, let's see. How does farming inject itself? So what we want is what do we want? We want behavior specifically. Where is behavior mentioned on this specific page? We have one mention. We're also, okay, 2 mentions, 3 mentions. None of them are it. Okay. So then we have to go to the block components because the only thing that gets registered here are 2 asset registry like areas, and I know these 2 aren't it. I just know that. Also, interesting that this loads after. So noted. So we need to go to the farming block components, which I think is this because they don't write the word component in here. Here we are going to look up the word there's no word behavior. Okay, there is no behavior. Is this codec referenced anywhere? It's here. How does it seem right? Oh my god, like, you gotta call that the neckbeard mod? If you touch grass, you die. That's funny. That's funny. So, okay, the farming block, this is the component. Right? So, farming block, where are you oh my god, you're referenced so many places. How about this? Control-Shift-F, behavior. That's how you spell behavior. Codec removal behavior, removal. Beds are probably simpler. Honestly, beds are probably simpler, but I just want to see, is there anything obvious? Overlap behavior. Keyed codec removal behavior? No. Why is this not referred to anywhere? Okay. So, am I just like, is the block type just doing things and just hates me? I mean, if we go to block type here, and we go to block type.java, this is not the, no, this is the config. New block type. This is the right block type. Like, if we go over to the codec here, what? What? Okay. Yeah. So what is... Oh, you know what? It's not going to say behavior because it's a language thing. If it's not behavior internally. Because, what, we have... Builder role? Yeah, that's not really anything. It's not really anything, because it's... Yeah, this is editor level, so we're not going to see behavior anywhere. Also, like, really just put strings on here. Yeah, that's not a category. So, what are you? What are you? So, can I mouse over this? No. So, parentheses farming default. What else is here? Placement settings, gathering, bench. Wait, bench doesn't even have anything in it. Oh, you know what? Because this is an override asset. I guess beds is the next thing. Bench we can ignore. But is there like a bench plugin? Is that a thing? There's a farming plugin. Like this is effectively separate. Do we have anything else other than farming plugin? Block type farming stage data. Farming block. Again, we're here. This has everything we need. This is just append new. Boom, boom, boom. Right? And then we go into here, we go farming. We have stages. Starting stage set. Stage after harvest. Starting stage set. Okay, so this is that. So are you referenced anywhere? you're registered here in the farming plugin, where this farming block component type is referenced here. Okay, you're not referenced anywhere else. We're lost. This doesn't exist. This officially doesn't exist anywhere in the game. Unless this is like how it's supposed to register right here. The Arch Linux mod. Right, because yeah, I don't think this is anything specific, because yeah, otherwise if you're registering stuff like this, then you'd be registering it the same way, and this isn't referred to anywhere except for in farming systems. So yeah, there's just, I don't think there's any way. I know somebody claims they've done it. I know one person has claimed they've done this. That's why I'm like so adamant on this. I'm like, there's some kind of your way. Clearly, clearly not. I was really hoping there was a way we could inject ourselves into that block type, but if I go to block type, the actual, oh, what is it, state data or something? I know state data was the term. Not the config, the block state. And then the codec. Yeah, new codec map codec. Codec map codec. This is a default map codec. That's not. Wait, what? Wait, what? I actually used that. Register block type? Wait, block state registry? I think... It can't be block state module not get register class. I love that they do that because you can't put SS in. Where is this crafting prefab spawner? I don't think this is a thing, right? I think these are literally just like generic states that they created. Unless it's like, oh no, because prefab spawner isn't I mean, it's like crafting, but like you don't have prefab spawner or anything else in here. Functionality. Like, what else is there here? Like, I append, what was that? No, the injection isn't a thing. But is there, guys, sorry, we're on full tangent mode. I hate with the directory thing. Because I really, this is like cool. I want this to be cool. Get and inherit? What? I mean, because the block type, I think we had that open momentarily. The actual, so we had state data here. That didn't have anything. I think the actual block, the block, run the block. I guess the config here, right? Config. This has textures. This has custom models. Does this have farming in it? Right? It does. Append inherited farming data codec. Okay. So it is hard-coded. It is hard-coded, allegedly. So we would have to somehow manipulate the codec. Unless I can overwrite this? Can you overwrite this? Should you overwrite this? I would. For the crystal conduits, I'm going to have to, right? Like, it doesn't make sense to make that like a non-core component. And the only thing I can think of is just adding it, right? Because I've seen this line. So we are here. This asset builder codec. Asset builder codec. String block type. String. What is this string? Where is this string immediately put in? This string is the block type name that comes in here. This is a map string. The rest of this goddamn data. Okay. Mm-hmm. Is this injectable? Because the components list has to pull us up, but that just goes through all the registered components. Okay. We're doing great. We're doing great. Take procedure. Yeah, this is all stuff. Wait, what are you adding? Block type flags? No. Sorry, I had something on my tongue. So farming is here. It's just all appending inherited. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, and they have like the default here on the block textures and all that stuff. Okay, and this is just the rest of the values, the actual stored stuff. Yeah, this is just all like other kind of random generic crap, right? Yeah. Um, hmm. What else calls this? I guess is my next question. Quite a few things. Okay. Where is this registered? Not, I guess not that one. I guess this would be blocktype.codec. Oh yeah, you know what? It actually has a IntelliJ has an analyze. No, go to find usages. There we go. 3 results. See, okay, state data. This is how it recursively does everything. Got it. Contained asset codec. I wonder if that like. Do I just run this? Do I just try this and see if it injects? Because this is what? This is just a keyed codec, new map codec, contain asset injects. And I don't think we ever see definitions here. Then asset registry sets the codec, sets the path. You're interesting. Can I go on a date with you? Yeah, let's pull you up on a new tab here. Yeah, of course. If it does this, it's broken. Oh, hold on. I think we might have found our culprit, because if we register to the asset registry, our block type class, the block type asset map, you set the path, set the codec, set key function. So how to get the keys? Let's get ID. Set package generator loads after all the other important stuff that it already preloads. Set notification function. On replace, on remove, get unknown. Preload asset, arrays not list. Okay. Set ID provider. This actually might be it. It's just to the asset registry. I think we found bingo. I think we're gonna marry. I think you and I are gonna be very, very good friends, long term. Because you set the path here, right? Item block blocks, and if we go into here, because we can access that, we go to item, right? So we're in item block. I don't know where blocks is actually, but we're here at the block, you know, and then all this is here. Coming at the block. Yeah, cringe. Yes, I know. I don't know where. I don't know why that's a thing in the path. Culprit or date? Culprit for now, but it's gonna be one of those James Bond-esque like romances. Let's not undo that. Then the question is how does it get this information, right? They're all okay. They're marked with UI editor section start. Okay, somebody write this down. Asset registry loader line 592. Actually, you know what? I can add a stream marker. Haha! Now I know this exists. So this is big if true. And then liked is a legend. UI editor section start. Yes, these are sections. This is in the block type config. Cool. We're back here again. Is there anything that... Oh, metadata. Oh, metadata. Oh, if we put it in. Okay. So that's our second piece, right? That's our second piece because... Hold on. So this is all under the block itself. This is under the block type. Do we define group here, which is interesting. Append inherited group, right? And this is the whole block type. This is append inherited right off the get-go. So this is just part of the block. Yeah, no, never mind, that's the text. Well, this... Wait, is this why this is all append inherited? UI editor section start metadata. The question is how does this fill in? Rendering goes into block type, so we can... so we actually have this information. We would have to go into block types components, right? So if we go to blocked, let's just start messing with the brains here. Block type dot what do we have access to? So this is... No, this is actually the components here, right? So the last thing we're missing here, like if we go to farming, right? If we go to farming, farming. This is directly added. No. I mean, nothing does stop us from creating a second block type, I guess. There's probably something stopping us. But, well, if we're setting the farming, right? Where's this set? Block type dot farming equals farming. This isn't a set function. This is literally just farming data. And this is a bench. Bench is just data. So this is added here. Okay, so we have two different avenues, right? We have the asset registry loader where we set the path. Oh, setting the path is where it shows up, and this is how it shows up. That's totally how that works. This is interesting. I am very curious how we can integrate this, right? So we have a path, right? These are two essential components. I think we're going to need both of them if we're doing this. So, okay, tangent over. It is 9 o'clock. I didn't realize it was exactly 9. So we're going to go on a quick pizza break. Liked and or MK, do either of you want to take over and nerd out about stuff? Because I know you guys aren't going to say something that bans me. Are you both available? Are you both willing to speak for a while? If not, I can just put on a picture of rotating pizza. I'm okay with doing this. As this would be a temporary stream break. Because I gotta go grab pizza. Because it is 9. And Little Caesar. I gotta call Little Caesars ahead of time. Because it's pizza time. I think a pizza mod would be great. Yeah, it's pizza time. You're here and down? Okay, I'm gonna pull up Discord. I'm gonna close Hytale. Just because Hytale's probably gonna crash my computer if I leave it running. And then I'm going to go into the I'm going to go into the thingamabob, the Discord. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then yeah, I'm gonna tiny Discord here. Actually, I probably shouldn't dox my entire Discord.
Hey.
Hello. Hello. All right, you're in charge, Chief. Just for a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
Can I full screen the Discord?
Yeah, probably.
Just like the chat portion.
If you want, I can start a little stream and entertain the people.
Yeah, that's perfect, actually. We get to entertain everybody while we're on pizza time.
There you go. There you go. We're on pizza time.
We're on pizza time. And feel free to hyper nerd out about anything, because I am all for it, and I can't wait to see what you're talking about. I'm going to definitely rewatch this portion.
Yeah, so I am currently going through the source code again.
Yeah.
Kind of trying to understand how the editor stuff actually works, and I'm getting a lot of insights right now.
Oh, well, like, okay, you're going through the UI stuff. Yeah. Oh my god, Dandelion's immediately.
Yes, I am.
Immediately is like, how...
Instantly clocked as a German. Oh my god, I can't believe
it. And you also have privilege to pull somebody in here if you trust they're not going to say like the N-word out loud. I don't care otherwise what they're talking about, as long as it's not like hyper political on stream, because people are crazy. But you can pull somebody in if you want. But dude, go crazy with whatever, because this is really cool. I really want to figure out how I can just inject it, because somebody claims they've done it. So
yeah, I feel like you must be able to. Right now it looks like it is part of the codec, so I don't know if you can change the codec after initialization.
Yeah,
that's the only thing. A little bit.
You'd have to somehow like override it beforehand. The only thing I can think of is like, yeah, I don't know.
Sam, I don't know. Like if there was a thing in the plugin lifecycle, but that ran before setup, then you could probably do it there.
Yeah, literally the farming is all in the plugin like lifecycle. It acts like a plugin except for that one piece. So either except for the asset registry loader portion. That's what's super interesting. Like the asset registry loader does stuff. So I'm wondering if that could possibly be a way to just like set up the whole file path and then it just shows up like automatically.
Yeah, I get that.
But that's like the only thing I can think of that's can possibly bypass the codecs thing, because the problem is like, okay, once you do add it, how do you make it show up on the block if it's not Yeah, like I mean, if it's a
Yeah.
component, well, it still registers a component even if it's outside of the components area.
The the one thing you could maybe try is like if you just put on the component the metadata stuff, maybe you can get it to show up in the components tab as like its own
Oh
section
yeah.
thing.
Well, also rail.
Maybe you could do that.
Rail is kind of weird there too. Why is block
Wait.
type rail separate? No, like literally right there under components, rail. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's
you're
also
right. You're right. Yeah,
that
that's a
then
fair question.
that's also weird. Why is rail block type?
If you just look
Okay,
for a way level for
I'll let you take over for a bit. Feel free to plug in or do whatever you want, man. I trust you. Oh, you had a good time. Whatever you do, I'll probably do it, but in a Bosnian drunk fashion or something instead of in the German way.
Oh, that's so valid.
But yeah, I'll let you take over for a bit. I have Hytale music playing automatically, so you can take
That's
over.
good.
I'll be back shortly. So
Okay.
okay, have fun hyper nerding out.
Okay, stream. We are gonna investigate this now so that Lime can focus on actually finishing his mod when he's back. How
What?
about, guys? How about? You weren't supposed to hear that.
No, it's alright. I'll see you.
I'll see ya. I think the rail thing is a good hint so far. And I would honestly like to know that. It's a very good question. It is part of the block type as far as I can see it. Like block type just has component. Which is interesting. So this right here is block entity, block entity, block entity. Yeah, that's the block entity right here. We got this, and then here's the rail. This uses the holder codec key, this uses the rail config. Okay, it's literally marked as two separate things, with the rail being a section right here, and then this probably being. Oh, this isn't its own section. It's even more interesting. Why is rail not its own section? Oh no, it's not marked as a. Yeah, section start right here, components. Because you can like, because it has like children. But this only has like directly components. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I think this makes a lot of sense actually. We should probably set up a quick project just to see if we can maybe actually get it to work. Okay, yes, this is gonna be interesting. Now I'm gonna start IntelliJ my second one. I'm gonna quickly see if I can make up a project, and we can use that. You know, we're just gonna use one of my projects because I already have that set up and can fiddle around with stuff in there. So we're gonna totally abuse the fact that I have stream privileges right now and gonna use it to plug my own mods because that's fun. Okay, does this work? I feel like it does. Great. Okay. This is a coding thing, guys. This is a coding stream. Okay. So we're gonna just run with this mod to test out. Let's see if we can do something in the actual codec stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna start with components. We're gonna look at components. I'm gonna start with the timer component. I think that's probably the simplest component I have. And we're gonna add this thing right here. This line basically. I'm gonna have this line. Yeah, I think it's this line. I'm just gonna put it under like this here, because I just want to see what happens, right? Like that's kind of all I want to see. This thing doesn't add in between. Don't we do an add? Oh, we do an add. Okay, the add goes after the metadata. Okay, got you. So we can do this. Okay, this was not this. And this. Sort like this. Okay. Let's see. Let's build a mod. Let's run a quick debug. Oh, isn't imported. Okay, let's build a mod. Nice. Let's run a quick debug server. And let's see if we can get this to show up properly. So let's look this. Fail to connect. Why did we fail to connect? Oh, just start, okay. Took a second to start, that's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, I did test like a lot of rotation stuff. It doesn't matter. The important part is the asset editor, not what it in the mod. So let's see the asset editor working. Let's go to my item because I do have the. That's not my mod. This is my mod. Okay. Time block because it has a time command. I'm interested. So what does it do? It doesn't do a whole lot. I mean, okay, fair enough. Probably because we added on total ticks, which is like not its own thing at all. Okay, so this metadata isn't doing anything by itself. Do I see this clearly? Okay. It is used on things that do the add inherited. Interesting. So you do append, instead of doing append, you do append inherited. Okay, and if you do that, you can do stuff like editor section start. It's interesting. It's interesting. Also something we saw and that we might actually be able to do is apparently you can create side buttons. I want to try doing this. I want to have like a different button. I feel like this could be fun. I'm not sure what the UI create button and the UI sidebar button like. What's the difference between those? We're just gonna try sidebar for now, and we're gonna see. Okay, so let's replace this with this. Import and import. Let's see if we can maybe have something running. Okay. So. Because just interacting with the editor in any way would be cool as hell. Yeah, this needs time to like get its connection checked out. Come on, editor, do your thing. Yeah, reconnect. Thank you. Time block. Also not doing a whole lot, okay. Nice. Okay. So I do think putting this on the component just doesn't have any effect. That's what I'm thinking right now. Interesting, definitely. Let's see if we can inject ourselves somehow, because putting something on the like on the item itself would be cool. What functions can I override on the... Oh, my stuff is broken. Where's the Gradle? Can I refresh the Gradle? Can I like build the Gradle? Did I open the wrong thing? Ah. Okay, let's close all the tabs. There's a lot of tabs going on. Okay. Here we are. Now we can go into the code. Okay. Let's see. Because this is Java plugin base. We have start 0. That's it. Okay, so plugin base is what has if it's so I see this correctly. It has with config, okay, it's interesting. So you can probably do like config stuff, I'm sure. There's a preload. Guys, there's a preload. Clear touch, clear up mind. It's so true though. It's so true. and so I will just have all the tabs here, never close them, and just use the sidebar to like interactive stuff. And then at one point I'd be like, I know I had a tab for this for like Java plugin and stuff, and just scroll through them all and look for it instead of just going there again. Yeah, there's a preload apparently. I'm thinking if we should do preload. I'm not sure what preload is used for. Oh, apparently by default it checks for config stuff. Okay, get name, whatever. Get codec registry. Okay, makes sense. There's a setup 0 and an empty setup. So setup 0 actually calls setup eventually. Okay, it makes sense. Then there's also a start one and a shutdown one. Get type. So I feel like setup is the earliest we are supposed to use. Though again, not seeing a reason why I couldn't try to override preload. Yeah. Okay, first question, can we override preload? So self null, but we do override. Instead of doing any of this, instead of doing any of this, I just get rid of it. Get rid of you, get rid of you. And we look what possible options we have for a computer with future. We can probably just do this, right? And void, like, null. Yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense. So this just returns complete with future null. Sure. That I can see. That's okay. Let's play the mod. We start the debug server and I guess we should totally do something like see if we can actually run it with reload. So if we do the preload, right, we build a mod, we run the server again. Let's see if we can do it. There's a preload, look. It happens here where we did this. Okay. So it doesn't happen before the rest of the Hytale stuff. This is the item module, which is probably registering all the item stuff. Okay. Next question. What happens if I have a registry and they like register the same thing again, right? Get chunks of registry that register like component, right? Is like a unregister? Not that I can see. So if I just do the same thing again, right? I just copy the exact line of code. Will this ever out because I registered it again? I said reset. Will this ever out? That's an interesting question now, because maybe you can override it by for ink as one error. Failed to serve ID already exists. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay, we get to the sleep. Is there anything at all you can do? You can do shutdown, yeah, okay, that's fair enough. Very interesting stuff, honestly. Wouldn't have expected this. Because now the question, okay, what happens when you register a command, right? It moves it down. Okay. This dot unregistered at unregistered component? What does unregistered do? It's public. It's even better. What? Did I miss something? If it's not shut down and if it is valid, we unregister the component. Which validate, answer, system index. Data log, update, component type, validate. I don't understand what's happening here. We validate it. We do this, which removes it. Yeah, so it is unregistering it. Shut down. Because it returns a component type. Which is interesting. I feel also this returns something weird. Because I'm registering the wrong thing. Right, I went here, right? So what this does is... it registers the component type. Okay, it's this for types. It actually does this. Which does this. Which... gets some extra info, gets validated results, It makes a component type apparently in this one. And in here, what it seems to be doing is this a component IDs. Oh, so it's making the ways longer. Guys, they're doing manual vectors in Java again. Help me out, I'm scared. Yeah, so it is just registering it. These sets and puts would, in theory... Yeah, and this is the already exists. This is the one you don't like. This is the one you don't like. At all. Okay, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. And this returns you component type, okay. It gets a component type. It makes a component type and then return, okay. So my best guess for doing that, right? Like we want to have it on the item. I think we can agree that in general it makes sense to have it in here. And I think to do that, you have to register it on the item. And so I think the only real way of doing it is somehow catching the game and doing like the registering of it and adding your own stuff. I think that's hard. Because I don't see an obvious way of like hooking in here. Right, like we found these, but these don't do anything on the component. Like you have to put them further up the chain. In this case, it is on the item itself, for example. And even if we could override this codec builder, right? Like because that's what I want. We want to override this codec builder. Give it a new thing before it builds. That's what you want to do. You want to basically yoink this and override this codec builder. And there are some Java ways of doing this, even if they aren't like nicest thing to do. But we need to do this. Do we? Wait. Actually, wait. Do we need to do this after? This doesn't get like copied, right? The builder codec. This gets saved. This is a static thing. It doesn't need copying. It's static. That means the system only has a reference to this codec and uses to then later on like send the data over. We could maybe do it. Okay, as far as I see this issue going, I think the viewer is going into class item, right? We go into item. We go to this item, right? This is our item. With this codec builder, we wanna like really yoink this codec build. This is weird. This is not how I see the source code. This is how I see the source code. Am I in a different one? Am I not in config item Java? Or is the integer asset type item? Asset type item. Oh wow. The integer decompiler really does it dirty. This right here, this is clean code. Oh well. Can I do this? Oh, okay, this does only this. Okay. How can I select this whole thing? Not like this. I wanna just have all of this basically. Which is probably just all of this, right? Can I use all of it? That's the real question. It's a lot of codec code. So if I technically went and did a new override.java, right? And in here I put this. We did this. Okay. Now, I suppose what you want to do is you want to like import everything. Just yeah, got you. And if we import everything, yeah, okay, this doesn't really work out at all because these lambdas obviously don't really exist. It's an interesting dilemma actually. Like these things just don't exist. You can maybe copy the whole class in that case. And maybe we should just copy all of it. Maybe we should do this, do this, do this. I just copy the whole item class as it is. And then just change the name item to override, capital O. Remove this. Add the package here. And there you go. Now, I suppose this was meant to be item. Which is kind of annoying. Because it also means we need first to have a public class. Alright. And this will not be public. And we can close off. What we can do is probably put it in here. Then we can make it public. There you go. Okay. Maybe we can't. Does this compile? Probably not. Yeah, so this doesn't resolve. This I can import from you. What's wrong if I import? Nice, nice. Look, guys, look. We're working our way through. Do this. Do this. Alphabet don't know how you start. See ya. Thank you. Honestly, it's just the mod gem. The mod gem did really screw over my sleeping schedule a lot. Especially because I had to work with right, I had to work with Lime. And since Lime's schedule is just so different to mine, that meant one of us had to do something out of their time. And for me that meant staying up late. For him that meant not going to work. So you can guess which one we picked. And so yeah, I don't have a sleeping schedule anymore. Can't just the issue is, guys, right? The issue is, wait, is this a builder? It's not building it? Oh my god, guys, we might be onto something insane then. Wait. I didn't realize. This might be easier than I thought. Oh my god, guys, this is actually just a builder. It doesn't. Where's this used? Where's this word used? No, I wanna do this. An item. Okay, here obviously. Here, that's the codec. Oh my god. Guys, do you know what this means? It means the codec of the item. Oh, it also does this apparently, which is called state. Wait. Interesting. Wait, state is a thing. It's the last thing. This is where it happens. This right here. This is the magic source. Okay, so. Oh my god, that is so cool. That's so good. That's so good. It means we can override or we can append something to the codec builder and then just redo this specific. Oops. This specific line is what we want to redo. Oh guys, this is actually insane. Okay. Static. Right, we just got good for now. It's just gonna be good. This is the line. This is the peak line we wanna have happen. So first thing we do is we copy some types over. Because we need this type right here for the codec builder, right? So just gonna do this, we're gonna call it builder. Now, there are some things you can do. In this case, we item dot class dot, and now you see a lot of things. And this guys is insanely important. This is basically a way to tell Java to do something to another class without going through the normal XML files. We can ignore privates, we can ignore protected with this. This is insanely dangerous to do. It doesn't guarantee anything. It might just randomly crash in the middle of the game. But if you do it just right, and you know what you're doing, you can use this. You can use this to get a field, for example, right? Or a declared field. Now you might ask, what's the difference between declared field and field? Well, that's a good question. What is a field? Turns a field, the name parameter of string symbol name of the desired field. The type of field reflect an argument for if C declares a public field with the name. If not fields. I think fields were. I think fields are statics. I think fields were statics. There's field and there's declared field. I think one of them was static. It does feed to the room, just flavor feed class was really class. The name comes of never class. Yeah, I think getting feed is actually good. So we want to get this, I guess. So
Hello.
I
I'm back.
you want to take over your stream again?
Yeah, I'll take it back over. I got audited by a train, so
Oh,
yeah, I had a train
okay.
show up, and I was waiting for a train to pass. The two trains in the whole country. One of them just decided to show up,
Oh,
so it took a while. But I appreciate you taking over.
that's
You discover anything or not?
yes. So, do you wanna have it short? So basically how the system works is that the item is a JSON asset. And the asset editor's purpose is rendering JSON assets. So what it's doing in the item, it's using the item's codec, right? Somewhere down here. It's using the item's codec builder and codec stuff to build it. And all the important stuff is in that. You can see here, for example, it adds the button for the equip item. This button here, that's just added here. This line asset. So all of this is actually completely custom. You can technically build this interface yourself for your custom JSON asset. So what you want to do, because those properties are defined there, is you want to have a way of overwriting them, right?
Yeah.
So what I think you can do with a little bit of work, use the Java like inference, like reflection type stuff, right?
Oh, the
And
stuff you used on the
exactly
the model
the
assets
stuff.
for the plugin.
Yes, yes, you can get the codec builder field, append another thing to it, and then build the item's codec like new. Because in theory, right? In theory, the item has a okay. It's hard to search here. The item has a codec.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's somewhere in here, and that's correct. That's correct. That codec gets passed around to the like asset registry and stuff. Since this is a like full-on object, it will get passed around as a reference. Meaning, if you overwrite this reference, right?
Well, and the .build function doesn't run, like, they didn't put it in the codec builder like most people do, like I would.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So since they separated it, you can keep appending.
Here, you can append to the codec builder and then like re-trigger this line basically.
Okay.
Hopefully, if I'm right. Like I haven't tested this yet, but that's the current working theory I developed here. And if you could do that, you could add arbitrary things right here.
And then you could modularly do that. So you could create a utils class for anyone to just run an append function to, and it just works.
Yes, if I get this to actually run and produce the outcome, you could ship that as its own util mod, and people could just start spamming their fields in here.
Oh, that would be. I mean, I can imagine installing all the mods in, and you just open this, and there's a scroll bar under the block. Like, I bet you it's not even built into the UI. Like, I'm pretty sure just break it.
Funny.
That would be hilarious. But you're just a legend at like just locking in and like looking stuff and like just figuring it out. I love it. But okay, I'll take back over. If you manage to get it injected properly, do that. Just make a utils class and publish it. Like, that would be so nice. Because that, I mean, if you build that codec, if you rebuild that codec, in theory, this has to access it every time you launch the editor. It's just visual.
So the codec gets like the codec is used for like encoding, right? And what I assume, obviously I can't easily test it, but what I assume what happens is like it uses the codec to encode and decode data. So what the edit editor is doing, it's taking the file for this block, right, the JSON file.
Yeah.
This here. It's running the codec on it, and that codec produces the values, and it runs the codec with all the metadata appended to it. So the codec probably sends the metadata to the UI editor, to the
okay,
and that metadata it uses for rendering.
Okay, and assuming the metadata can't just keep going up and up, like if you can get to the block level, I guess no, yeah, because then at that point those are categories that are in the UI, so you'd have to inject in the UI for that, and then in the metadata set the path to how to get there.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think.
yeah.
I don't know because I just saw the item blocks, so I was wondering if that might be part of it. I'm sure there's some pathway because I think you need both of them to get it to like render
It-
properly.
I think what you need is just you need to I think you need to decide if you want it like here under the block stuff or in the general item stuff. I think that's the important decision you have to make.
Yeah.
Because under the block stuff, you have to change the codec of the block type because that's actually all part of block type, and it has like subcategories.
No, I'd want to throw it like.
If you want
Well,
to like be underneath state, for example, then you change the codec of the item because it's the items.
Well, I was gonna
categories.
say, all the stuff that's under block, those are all components, except for
Those
general, I
are
think.
those are all registered. I have to open another tab here. Those are all registered here in the block type.java with the add like append inherited and then metadata.
Oh yeah.
For the here that's the state section, for example. Right?
Okay.
Like this adds the state data into it, and that means this is here. This is this section. It uses the thing I found earlier. So that's how it does it. It's just because of definitions on the codecs themselves.
Hmm.
So if you could hijack this codec, you could do it. You just need to hijack something in this like existing list or the item itself, and then add another category.
And then just make sure that it somehow adds as a component properly.
Yeah, I mean, what you do with the like what you do with it is then up to you, right? Like you can have arbitrary fields in that, so you know whatever you want. I assume you probably have to have like a binder or helper class that like binds it to the actual block compound because actual block compound will still be like in here
Yeah.
somewhere by the virtue of that's how the game works. So
I mean, it's
you
literally there at the
probably
top block, right? The very top block, isn't that it? No, sorry. Go down 3, 4.
I'm not even sure what that component is, but
Me neither. Right?
like
It's a
yeah.
component. Like all components show up when they're registered. So
Yeah, exactly. So that's the general idea. You like make your funny component, haha, and then you basically probably have a second class somewhere that just like connects into it. That's like for the display.
yeah.
You have config values there. That I would assume makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Huh. Well, if you care to keep investigating, that'd be awesome. But don't worry about it. Like I said, it's not a big deal for me personally. But I think it'd be a really cool util.
I will probably do that, but I might do that tomorrow since it's 4 in the morning for me.
Yeah, get some sleep.
Yeah, definitely. And
4
you
in
get
the
the
morning.
Pistons done.
I don't have a. I said that last time, and then I went to bed 24 hours in.
Yeah,
But-
exactly.
No, like I said, this is all just refactoring because the Pistons worked. I just want to refactor it so it's not garbage code
Yes.
because it was very garbage code. So I'm like, all right, let's actually fix this. How it's supposed to be done.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you have a wonderful night, Licht. Yes.
Yes, you too.
Licht. Okay.
Licht,
It's Licht.
Licht.
I don't know what's been with me lately. I can't. It's like I've been congested, so like the top back of my throat. It's hard for me to like. There's a term for it. I don't know.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I try to have the perfect Midwestern voice, and I'm over here like, I don't know how to say things. Struggling. Not to make fun of people with the voice. That's just how I feel like speaking, and it's bothering me personally because I hate speaking that way. But okay, I'll see you soon. Take care.
Yep, see ya.
All right. Thank everybody. Congrats. Give Licht round of applause. Clapping. A round of clapping. He is a legend. They're just an absolute legend. So Sorry, I'm like still processing that pizza. Why did I write Adam up here? Oh, adamantite. Okay. I was like, who's Adam? Why is he on my computer? There you go. Clap, clap. We can ignore the sources download. I'm sure that's not important. So let's go to do things. So we have our codecs done. No, we don't. We don't have our codecs done. I went on a mega tangent. So we want to now do our components stuff and things. So all of this stuff is done, right? Or this here is done. The push mode is something I forgot to add. Okay, we got to add push mode to this list. And even though I was not looking forward to not having things in the same order, let's do that too. So direction is forward, count distance. We're gonna want mode here, so we're gonna need an enum field. So we're gonna have it in this level in the pusher actions. Mode, and then mode is going to have all solid. Yeah, all in solid, and none, I guess, is like a override, but I don't think we're gonna need that. And what am I struggling here with? Unreachable statement. Unreachable? Well, you might be right. Okay. And then so we have mode, and then I think I need to make this public. I don't think I have to actually, but yeah, there we go. And then up here, I guess this technically could be a block type, like just a list. We're not gonna do that. And then we're gonna have in here mode push mode. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Then we have all solid none. Yeah, all solid none. Entity. I guess just, yeah, I mean, we're not going to use it. If we're not going to use it, we can add it later. That's how enums work. Okay, push mode, and then count distance. So our third thing here is going to be, it should really be the first property. I hate organizing things, but if I don't do it, I'm not going to do it right. That's gonna be the first one. And then all of these need to be over one more. Okay. So that's there, and then we need to add it here as well. Oh my god. All right. And then we need to add it to our codec. And because we're adding it to the front, we go boom. Jesus Christ, that music scared me. I forgot we were playing the Hytale soundtrack. So we're gonna put this into move mode, and then this is there like a codec.enum? I know there's an enum codec. I think that's under keyed codec. Yeah, it's enum codec move mode. Right. I'm not familiar with the syntax. And you can say that with most of what I do. But here, let's pull it up. Control Shift F. Enum codec. Oh, and then you put the class. Okay. New, no, this is going to be, well, do I just do mode? If I do, oh wait, we're already in here. Enum style? Did I just like completely misinterpret how this works? I think I did. I'm doing some misinterpreting. Oh, what do we do? What did I do wrong? Oh, it's a keyed codec. Okay. Okay. I thought so. I don't know why I didn't think so, but I thought so. So we are going to... We're going to cheat. So we're going to undo none of this. Right, because we're creating the codec. Enum codec. This to be mode dot class. And then does this just take mode? I don't think that does. Oh, right, we need new. Oh, did that just work? Oh my god, I am a god. And then push mode. Oh, look at that. Cool. And then this should, in theory, automatically, like, put the name of the move modes on there. In theory. I don't know, actually. We're gonna find out, though. That's for sure. We're gonna find out. Yep. Yep. 100% gonna find out after this slice of pizza. Brought to you by Little Caesars. My Little Caesars sponsorship would go so hard. Like, that would be magnum opus. What? It's not even like a set of words. That would be so magnum opus, bro. That would be extremely brain dead. Hey, welcome back, CodeForgin. You missed our guest sponsor, unless you were here beforehand. Then welcome again. We're fully refactoring our garbage code, so it might still be garbage code, but at least it'll smell nice. Because the last thing people want is stinky garbage code. And that's what I had. I'm just eating a little bit of pizza. I came back from a pizza break. It would be extremely epic. You know what? If Little Caesars sponsors me, I would make a Little Caesars mod for Hytale where you can order Little Caesars at any time. It even comes with free doxing. Wow. Okay, we're done. We're done eating for now. Now we're back to coding. So, okay, cool. We have the enum codec in there. I wasn't sure how to do that exactly, and we just figured it out. Why are you gray? Oh, I guess we don't need it. There, it's not explicitly defined, even though I don't know why it's... Whatever. These little things right here, if you're making a codec, do not forget them. I'm telling this to everyone because I have forgotten them, and I've had people ask, like, pull me into their Discord server to ask me. These two little things are more important than any other part of your codec, or else it won't compile. Anyways, we're gonna save. All right, everything's gonna build, right? Let's just double check, because I built earlier, and okay, it worked the second time. Cool. Why is there 2 copies? I don't care enough to know. Alright, so... Oh, you know what? It's because I think the names matched. on the plugins. That's actually kind of fun. I wonder if that's why, because I swear we didn't have 2 here. Yeah, whatever. I know what's going on. Alright, so... Alright, we have this part of the codec done. Now we are going to have a... Yeah, so that's good. Now we're going to have a... pusher actions list here. Yeah, totally. I guess they're called state actions, right? Should we name it state actions? Because they should just like... Yeah, because if it did like an enum codec, it would just match up to the state. And I guess you're technically making huh. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Rename to state actions. We're gonna do that. So basically, but we have the alternatives. Never mind. Undo, undo, undo. Okay. So yeah, because the thing will do it. That's fine. And alright, so after that we are going to build our array. So this is going to be a separate codec. So we're gonna just do something crazy here. We're definitely copying this first line because I hate this codec stuff. So the pusher component of builder codec. And then we do .build. All right, cool. So what we're going to need, I guess it's literally just all this information. So it's literally just an array of action states. Yeah, it's just an array of action states, and then we can do the interactions separately. Yeah. So this is, so we're gonna have this contain the information. We're gonna do this underneath of action states. So this is going to be, actually we're gonna do something special here because we have to do it this way, I think, or at least it's a lot easier to program in. So what we're going to do is we are going to create a private power action privateer. Private pusher actions array called pusher actions. Who would have guessed? And then this is going to be a pusher actions array of 0 because it will fail if we don't do it this way. What are you complaining about? Never used might be final? You're wrong. So, okay. So then we're gonna need a setter and getter. Can I just do that by right-clicking? Can I just, it's not gonna let me do it. I'm sure, show context. Oh, look at that. Oh, boom. Wow, the refactoring from IntelliJ is very functional. I'm actually really glad that just worked. Yeah, so that's good. And then you're just complaining about its stuff. Uh-huh. Well, I guess you're gonna yell about that. You know what? It's not a. It's. We're not worried about it. Okay. So that's done. I'm sure there's a reason that this is gonna be a problem later. It is a later me problem. You think of just like if you put public here, it just factor itself out, but that's a lot of work. So our pusher actions are there. I know it's not a lot of work. So then what we're going to do is we're gonna append the array codec, and then because I want to try it, we're gonna do append inherited. Actually, no, I'm scared of that one. So we're gonna do a new keyed codec. Then we're gonna get rid of that guy. And then this key codec is going to be called actions. Close enough. I know it's technically a reserved term in Hytale. I technically don't care. And then this is going to be in, if I remember how to do this, an array codec of type of new pusher actions. In fact, I think it's pusher actions this new. No, because we need the pusher actions array class. I remember how to do this totally. Oh, that's right. It is new. It is new. Okay. And 2 arguments. Oh, in the codec. That's right. I think that worked. And maybe like, it's erroring out. I know it's erroring out. Oh, because we did things, we should just be able to do pusher components it's set and then get. I think dot add then dot build. Oh wait, no, the add's in the wrong spot. Okay, so I think we're wrong. Wait, is it just that? No. Do I have to dig around? I'm gonna have to dig around. Hold on, let me get the shovel. Let me get the shovel. Yeah, wait, what? It's codec and then the thing new. The codec and then the thing new. Is it not a new array codec? Oh. No, wait, no, that's just more broken, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's see. Oh, array constructor, then the codec supplier. Wait, oh, so I just missed a step. Right? Yeah, no, that's not right. Oh wait, did I have this backwards? It is setter than getter. Yeah, no, I was right. But those aren't. Get out of here, redundant arguments. It'd help if I put a comma in. That means this is right. Oh, it was right. Ooh, hold on. What do you mean Boolean isn't it? Wait, what? What Boolean? Where do you get Boolean? Oh, is it just... Wait. Is it just, fine. I guess I was trying to be fancy using syntax. Okay, I was trying to be fancy. I will use lambda functions. We'll be old school. Then we're setting, so O dot no I dot Yep, I totally remember how all this works. God damn it. I know you guys are just seeing me struggle. I've done this once, okay? Array codec. Alright, let's find somewhere where this was done properly. Block gathering. Yeah, cool. That's good enough. Wait, what? Pusher component. Wait, no, I was right. Oh, well, it would help if I spelled right. Well, no, I'm definitely doing something. Right? And then O equals O dot pusher actions. No, I'm sorry, these aren't. I'm doing great, boys. I'm doing great. Alright, now what are you yelling at me for? Non-static method. I know you're not static. Because it needs to be O dot I dot O dot. I swear it was output input. What am I doing wrong? Can I resolve a method append? Huh? No, that's how it's supposed to... Okay. Am I just at the wrong level? No, key codecs work like this. Right? No, I'm just stupid. I'm just blatantly dumb. This was working the whole time. I just wasn't. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I could have done this the whole time, right? Could have just done... you know what? Fine, it works. If it works, it works. It's gonna yell at me. Yes, please. Okay, I was right the first time. I was missing a parenthesis. Just the one was missing. Oh man, we're doing great, boys. You know, midweek madness or something like that. I don't actually know what that is, but we're gonna go with it. That's what I'm experiencing today. So, I was right. I was completely right about this. So, cool. I don't know how this works. We're not gonna worry about it. It just works. So this is good. So now we register our component. So we're gonna go over to our plugin and we are going to register our component, which is get Get entity registry dot register register. Oh, we can make custom entities that way, like entirely custom ones. Interesting. Well, no, we're just trying to register stuff. We forgot something. Nope, we're not here yet. Because we did not register the class component itself. Or not register, but we need to... Just trust me on this one. Public get pusher components. See, okay, they don't use the term component when they're defining block components. I don't care. I'm personally putting that in. You know, and I say anybody who's making a block component at all, or any sort of component, needs to put the word component in there, because everything else has the word of what it is at the end of it, like system, this and that. This is getting component. It should technically be block component, but I think that's too many words. And then this is going to return something called type. And we also missed something here. This extends entity store This is backwards. No, that's fine. I said shut up. I think it's the other way around. No, I was right the first time. Is it not extends? It's implements. No, you shush. You shush. I don't want you to complain. What's a good component? The farming block. Wow, the farming block, guys. Wow. What? Wow. Oh my god. Have you guys heard about the farming block? If you guys haven't, the farming block is your go-to reference for anything that you have to do. If you're not sure about how to do something, the farming system, the farming plugin, specifically the farming block, has all of your information. I'm also brain dead. Yeah, a good idea component would be a great thing. Too bad I don't have many of those. It would be lost on me to create a good idea component. See, boom, and then it's gonna be like, oh, it's complaining. Implement the methods. I already have clone. What are you talking about? Oh no, I don't have clone on the top level. Return. I gotta do. What did I call this called? Pusher component. Pusher component. Yoi. Yay. I was gonna say yoi, but then I was thinking like, how do you spell yoi? Yoi. Equals. I don't think that's how you spell yoi. Yoi. That's how we're spelling yoi today. Yoi equals a new pusher component, and then yoi dot set pusher actions equals this dot pusher actions, and then we're going to return yoi. So annoying. I'm just kidding. Like, this is all type of stuff you think you just would be like, but whatever. What are you saying? Super.clone. Fine, we're gonna call that first because things are important. Wait, we can't just call it. Huh? Wait, no, what am I doing? No, shut up. Yeah, shut up. Okay, we're... I'm sorry. I'm doing great. So, alright, we're good here. You go away. I'm sure these are not problems at all. That's definitely not a problem. Nope. I don't see it as a problem. So we add over here. All right, we're registering the type. That's what we're doing. So type. What is type? Well, I'll tell you what type is. Type is my middle name. We're gonna go ahead and create a private component type then can I just do how did we do it? Oh, that's right. No, we have to set it. That's right. This is going to be set type. And this is get and then this is going to take a component type T. And then type equal T. And it going to return none. We're going to return a void, an endless landscape. Okay, this is good. Yeah, I know. This is crazy. Wow. There, you happy? No? Why'd you happy? Wrong number of arguments. You're right. It is a wrong number of arguments. And I bet you I did this backwards. Wow, I did. We're doing great. We're doing great. We're doing great. Yep. Uh-huh. I knew I was doing it backwards. And you know what I cared about? Nothing, because I'm brain dead. Wow, the get pusher component type isn't working? Well, how about I put it right here? And put that there. I know how to program. I know these are all basics. I know I don't have to do any of this. You know what I don't do? Care. Why? Because I am mentally insane. This is done. These are... The craziest part is all of this is for like 8 properties. We love you, Hytale. We love you, devs. We love you so much. We love the game you have provided us. Something, may the Lord be with you, or something like that. Alright, so now we put this in our plugin. The reason why we have to do that is because I think this is dynamic, because it just depends on when the registry adds it. And then... Right, I think you have to register it because you can have different types of like chunk stores or something like that. I think that's why. Right, first thing is our string ID. It's just gonna be pusher. And this is where I will be willing to admit the word component. So at this point, it should be very obvious. I just got it, Cammy. Cammy Mop, I just got it. Sorry, Cammy Moop. I just understood why you said this sounds like a good idea component. I don't have a brain component. That's very evident. Actually, that's a merch idea. I don't have a brain component. It's official. I need like a mental health component or something. Wait, what? No, this takes a name, doesn't it? It takes a name to me. Pusher And then if I remember right, ooh, cancel. If I remember right, we give it this. I think we give it the whole thing. No, we just do this. No, we don't. Guess what? We're going to the farming plugin. Everybody say yippee for the farming plugin. Look at that, the first one on the list. Oh, it's the other way around. Wait, what? No. Register. Uh-huh. No, I was right. Okay. Totally. I totally knew how to do this. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and delete all this. And then we're gonna go to the pusher component.class. Then we're gonna call this the pusher because I'm brain dead. And then we're gonna call this pusher component dot words codec. And then now we have to set the thingy-mabob that I immediately forgot. None of this is static, is it? Nope. This needs to be static. I remembered something before it aired out on me. That's crazy. And then we're going to, I think that could be protected because I think that limits it to our thing, but yeah. So pusher component. No, what did I say? I said pusher component dot set type with all this. And I know that's not like a way to structure it that most other people do it, but I saw someone else do it. No, it was Trouble Dev. Trouble Dev did it this way, and I really like it. It's so much cleaner. Yes, it's more bullshit code on the front end side, but this lets you dynamically load your plugins, so you can really override stuff. Cammy Moop, I'm making that into a hoodie. I'm 100% making that into a hoodie. That's gonna be the first official Hytale programming nerd themed merch. Warning, missing brain component. Check log for details. I don't even know. I think that would just be like a brain in a cube shape. You know, I'm so into that. I would unironically wear that on a regular basis. That's crazy. Merch idea. Morning, missing brain component. Wow. Whew. It's gonna be a long night. It's alright. We're not doing anything like brain breaking. We're just refactoring our code into like how it was supposed to be written the first time. Okay, so this is done. So now we should first we're gonna pause the music because we're about to launch the game. Yeah, I'm making that into merch. Sorry, Cammy Moop. You put the words down. Now I'm like, man, I would love to see that with a brain block. I love wearing hoodies with cool designs on it, but I agree, graphic tees are kind of like, eh. I did have, oh my god, my favorite shirt was a blue shirt I had that had BMO in the pocket. Like that type of stuff I really like, but like full graphic tees, I'm not really for. Sorry, I don't know why I saw that. Why am I here? Why am I here? I don't want to be here. I want my server. If things crash, I am sorry before they do. I need more wham. I did get another 5700 XT from one of my coworkers, so he gave it to me generously. So I will rebuild my PC with more RAM, excuse me, and more everything. You know what I've always wanted to do? I want to do an embroidered logo too. Make fun shapes using my custom node editor. Alright. Oh, you know what I also would unironically wear? The big, like, I want to make, like, one builder codec that's massive, and then just make it look like a shirt. It'd be stupid. So, excuse me. Um. Wait. What is this? Oh, that's why. Why is our piston not here? Oh, that's right, because we... I guess we're gonna rebuild it from scratch. Okay. What do you mean this cannot be... What? This is my pack! This is my pack, what do you mean? Can I just make it the same name? Because it's gonna be? Oh wait, I got this backwards. I did this backwards the last time. Pushers. You know what? Yeah, this will be the thing. And just because I don't have my thing done, youtube.com/@Limesta. Pushers, pullers, whatever gets you going first. I know a pack exists with this. Pushers too. Okay, so yeah, there we go. So we're gonna create a new block. Actually, it's gonna be a new item, technically. And then we're gonna call this the pusher. And then we're going to create this new unique item. This item is a block type. We're gonna delete it. I said we're gonna delete it. We're gonna go back to pushers 2, and we're going to create another block. Not a block type. Wait, actually, do we want a block type? Hold on. Hold on. Hold the door. I think we don't want this. I think I'm dumb. You know what we could do if we really want to be lazy? Where is... I don't know why I'm, like, struggling for this basic thing. You know, I said, oh yeah, just do this, guys. You know what I should do? Shut up. Here we go. Items. Then we go over to block. I said we go over to block. I said we go over to... Excuse me. Oh my god, why am I in Hytale read only again? Item, block. And then if we go here, it should... We're doing great. No, this should just be item. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We just gotta do it as item. Yeah. We're fine, guys. We're fine. We're fine. I remember how to do anything. I've done this like only 30 million times. I should totally know how to do this. Okay. Hit the create button. Go to editor. Wow. Wow. Okay, we're good. Posted some screenies in my Discord. Well, oh, we actually... Hold on. Look, I'll check that out in a second. First, I need to see if this works. You know what it didn't do? It didn't work. I missed a step here. Did we get an error? Oh, you know what would help? If I actually built my mod. Here, I'm gonna check out my Discord and see what you did, Cammy Whoop. See what you posted. Oh God, what did you do? Is this World Gen? Oh no! Is this like, dude? This would be sick as like a never-ending city. This is what Cammy Whoop posted. Dude, this is actually really fun. I didn't realize you could do stuff like this with a node editor. That's crazy. It'd be fun to see like cities in here. I haven't been able to mess with a node editor because I'm on Linux, unfortunately. Because I have to be nerdy like that, if you know what I'm saying. But that's really cool. I really want to mess with the node editor, and I cannot wait for them to port it over to what you call it, whatever I'm using. Linux. Okay, so we should have a custom block. Pusher. Block. Okay. Okay. Components. Mm-hmm. You can't run the no unless they changed it. You couldn't run the node editor on Linux. What am I missing here? I did this before and I completely forgot to do this. Wait, did I actually call it like pusher component? Did I register it? I did. Is it because this isn't public? Maybe. Let's see. Just in case. Because I had this problem last time too. Oh, it's only slightly. Wait, you made one in Linux for Linux? That's crazy. I guess you could just rebuild the editor, right? Like all the source code is there. I called it pusher component, right? I'm not like crazy. Pusher component, okay. Zašto ordine showing up. I know the last time I had this problem is because I did not do it right. So what we're gonna try, and I know the plugin loads. Cause if I control F and if I type push, wait, what? Oh, it's just skipping back. Oh, it failed to load. God damn it. Oh, and my codec get failed. Oh my god, it's from. I forget. This stuff all has to be capitalized. Oh wait, why do I have like 3 is in words? Hold on. Wait, what? I got excited. My bad. Yeah, all this stuff needs to be capitalized. It's stupid, don't get me wrong, but if you're gonna have standards, you might as well do it right. I freaked out for a second because I thought I just deleted everything. Now making sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Okay, now we rebuild. Alright. Alright, now we're gonna see if we get an error. Ah, we did this right the first time. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Woo, baby. Wow, it only took 12 seconds. How do you link your asset pack to your mod? So, um, I've been doing it separately. First off, there is a way you can make it so you can edit them and stuff, but what I did is I made them separately, and then you have to pack it into your mod. Now, yeah, when you, here, I'll actually show you because it's not like super intuitive. So, depending on how you have your Gradle environment set up, when you are compiling it, let's go over to, you go to your manifest.json and you say include asset packs equals true, right? Then in your asset pack, in your under your main, not your Java, you're gonna have a resources folder, and then you're gonna put everything in here, right? Just because when you're using your editor, you usually can't edit this. I'm sure there's a way you can edit it, like a setting here, but I don't have that set here. What you're gonna do is you're going to. Oh, this is my old project. But you're gonna put them here in your resources, and then when it compiles, it's gonna shove these resources into your thing. So you need common and server here. Common is the one that your stuff is in, so it's server. So just have both of them here, along with like your languages and stuff. Put them all here. Put in your manifest.json. Include asset pack true, and then that should work right out the gate for the most part. Also, this needs to be bigger. Boom. So that should be a little better for you guys. Um, Come on. Okay, there you go. There you go, chat. So yeah, Dracus, that's how you do that. So, like right now, I'm making this. Right now, we're going into the asset editor, right? And that's why I created a second one, pushers 2. I know there's probably a way to make it not read only. I don't know how to do that. So we're doing it this way. But now, if we go into components, we scroll down. We definitely forgot to capitalize something else, because if we didn't, it wouldn't have loaded our mod. And it's somewhere in here we didn't load. Wait, what? We loaded? Okay, I'm thinking this, because nothing's complaining here. I'm assuming it's because pusher actions is not its own thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a new Java class called pusher actions. Sure, add it. Then we're gonna go here. We're going to do that. Do this. And then we're going to make this public. Wow. Sure, you're public too. I don't care. You're protected. Public. You're public. Public. Okay. Then our codec here doesn't have any errors. Our codec up here, errorless. Alright, we're going to go ahead and rebuild our plugin. And then we're going to rerun our server. I'm thinking that's what was wrong. Because usually if it's not showing up your component in the components list, it's probably because you have a yellow squiggly somewhere that you ignored because you don't have a brain component. That's my favorite insult. Brain component? I think no component at all. Alright, brain component. Let's reconnect our editor. All right, components. Components. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. It's right here. Oh my god, was this working the whole time? Why is prefab down here? Wait, why are these all lowercase? I thought that wasn't allowed. Oh my god, it was here the whole time. It was probably there the last time. It probably worked the other way. I'm gonna drink. Wow. Okay. That's great. It was there the whole time. Well, maybe it wasn't, but it is now, so I'm not gonna overthink it. So we're gonna add an action. Boom. I forgot. Oh, I forgot. We wanted to name it. Unboom, unboom. We're done. But everything looks good. Right? Direction. This should be enums. Okay, so we got two changes. This needs to be a string, like a key, and this needs to be enums. So we're going to switch this over to a map codec, and then we're going to switch this to a set of enums for the vector 3s. So if I remember right, if we go into... Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it'll be the same output. So we're not going to change that, but we are going to change the names because we need those. Yeah, so next state, though, everything else looks good. Power limit is not that. Next state is default by defaults. Inline only, check marks. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. So we're going to delete this. Did I just delete the whole block? Wait, what? Did I actually just... Huh? Oh, because it was the only component. So it was like, bro, what block you talking? No, actually, that makes no sense. What? Sure. Does this happen if you add any other component? Like, if I want to add a coupe? If I add a coupe and then delete residence? Okay, that's just a thing. We're never have had this happen before, but we're gonna run with it. So, okay. Our problem is this is currently an array and we need it to be a map. So we're gonna go over to our component, and thankfully, because we sorted everything out, it's gonna be here. So this right here is gonna have to be a map of some sort. So we're just gonna do this side by side. So this is gonna be a private map string and pusher actions, and we're gonna name this pusher actions too for now. Or yeah, pusher actions map. Excuse me. Equals new hash map. If I remember right, this is how you do it. And then this is going to be string pusher actions. Cool. And that just works. So, yeah. Oh, we just need to import it. Okay, that's fine. So that's good. Then we're going to have a... Yeah, we're gonna make everything codec 2, and we're gonna run with it. So new key codec actions. This is going to be not a new codec, but a map codec. And this is going to be pusher actions 2. No, pusher actions map. Wait, no, what? How does this work? What do you take? What do you... Hey, guess what? We're gonna cheat. Guess what we're gonna look at, guys? We're gonna look at the farm block. Oh my god, the farm block. Wait, hold on. Tilled soil block, close enough. Oh, what is this? Uh-huh. What? Oh. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. New map codec, codec.string. Wait, is it really just that? So maybe the tilde block was right. Just, it's always the baseline. Just start with that. So if we do this, no, I don't want codec.string. Hold on, guys. We're gonna be off screen for a moment. We're back on screen for a moment. We're off screen again. All right. What are we doing here? What are we doing? So, string comma schema. I guess. Wait, is this just map codec? String and then. Yeah, it should just be able to take just codec and supplier. Right? It's not a functional interface. So is this just a string to... No. This is just object to object? No, that's not right. That's not the type of map we have. What is a functional interface then? Yeah, it's not a map. Wait, yeah, it's not a map codec. Is it map new? It's not abstract. Okay, it's abstract, so it's hash map. And then we define the types, which is string and pusher actions. We're missing something here. String codec, map codec? Is that what we want? I know we're doing some... We're looking for dirt. Alright, I told you, we gotta grab a shovel. Oh yeah, they don't even use this. So you have to like actually look at the source. String key, boolean allowed default. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, I don't even know why you're doing... Oh, wait. No. I know I did this before. Is this the object-to-object map codec? No, it's not. I must just be missing the plot here. All right, let's look for some good old farming utils. All right, tilt soil block. What you got? So key codec, key, boom, boom, false. Sure, let's just what are you supposed to be? Map append. What? I don't think that's right. So, and then map of times. Okay. Uh-huh. So this is an instant codec. And then where's state pulled from? Maybe if we just try it, it'll like yell at us. So no, this is the pusher actions codec, and then This codec stuff, man, it's a lot. Okay, so okay, this is right, and then false. Sure, because we should be able to modify it. What do you mean you're not functional interface? Okay. Okay. Is this where the string codec map codec comes in? Right? Things are breaking. Things are breaking. Okay, what does the string codec map codec need? Because this is clearly not working. However this is set up, it is not working. Unless... Nah. Alright, string codec map codec. Right. So... Excuse me. Alright. Key. Boolean allow default. Encode default key. This is not what I want, is it? This gets class ID. Okay. Yellow squiggles are tasty with soy sauce and beef. Cammy, you are on something. Okay, is there... we're gonna ignore this one. This one's ugly. Can I do map codec? Right. String hash map codec. String map string hash map codec new map codec codec.string object to object open hash map new string. Okay. See, then you have this, right? String schema. So this is a new function. True, false. It is just straight up an object codec map codec. And that codec is string schema. Then it's going to be some key for the whole thing. Then, okay. So what are we doing? Allow default, encode default key, false. Okay, so... Okay. This is what we're doing. Array codec is a new array codec codec. What? So they're doing an array codec of this codec. And this turns into an array. What? What? Why is this a new array? Oh. Wait, what? No, so this is a new array of hashes. Right, because we need this to translate that, and this to translate that, and then this gets from this to that. Because we add fields here, because I totally know what's going on at this point forward. You're on 16 hours. Actually, I'm probably getting close. 11 o'clock? I woke up at 7? 7-Eleven. Alright, I'm sorry. So, this is ugly. But this is uglier. But, so do I need the array codec? I'm assuming I need the array codec. Which is stupid. But this takes a string schema, right? Yeah, we're just... Not set pusher actions, it's just pusher actions. Wait, yeah, where does this say that it's a freaking... Oh, this doesn't take a codec in. Wait, how do you get your codec? So that's wrong. Required type codec provided method reference. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, take my codec. Okay. Okay, you're starting to do something. So what's left? Okay. Required type was a keyed codec. Yes, because this doesn't have a key. Well, no, what? This does have a key. What are you bitching about? Then you need a setter and a getter. Required type keyed codec setter getter provided. 2 method references. Believe it or not, those are supposed to be setters and getters. But this is a new array codec, which takes this in. Okay. It's raw. I know it's raw, dear. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, so you're taking a key, and then you are doing other things with it. This is the key codec. Yes, that is the key codec. Wait, key codec. No, that's not right. No, that is right. So what is wrong? What is wrong with you? First we're gonna say false. Second, I'm going to cry. Actually, I'm gonna leave that as true. So we are. Why does it say Islamic? What is going on? Dude, it's not even. Oh my. Cammy, get some sleep, man. So what are you doing in here then? Do we have to break this apart? Do I have to break this apart? Where are you used? You're not even used in here. Oh, yes, you are. Okay. Oh, this is how you do that. Okay. Oops. I think this is how you make, what is this, the farming stuff? This is just straight from the schema class. Holy crap. No, okay. I think I'm supposed to not do it this way, because I'm supposed to take this, put it here. And then I'm supposed to set the types here to string pusher actions. Okay. What? What? No. We don't do that. So what do you need? What do you need from me? I provided the wrong thing. What if I just like shove this in here? Okay. What do you need now? I provided? No, what? Is it supposed to just take a string and then... So I don't need an object codec map codec. No, because the type... Man, what am I doing? I need... Not this. I know I could do like 2 concurrent arrays, right? No, this is... I know if I break this apart, it'll make more sense. And then if I just do this, put it here, this makes more sense, right? I'm dumb. It's just codec map codec. Import it. I forgot this is a thing. I don't know why I keep forgetting. Just the base codec map codec. Cool. What do you need? Yes, this just takes the pusher actions. Not codec. No, you just take pusher actions. You just take pusher actions. Because it's by default a string. Pusher actions. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And then you need a semicolon. And then you're going to break. You're not going to break. Okay. Then what do you need? I thought you have constructors. You do have constructors. Okay, we have constructors. We are constructing, boys. We are constructing. Okay. So this is the codec map. Codec. We registered it as help. Okay. So now we're going to do a new keyed map, a new keyed codec. We're gonna call this the key. This is going to be of type. This is going to be the codec. This is going to be the codec. Help. And then this is going to be pusher actions map. No, this is going to be what do you need? No, you're the wrong type. Can I resolve symbol help? Oh, you're right. It's yelling help. Right? Okay, what are you saying here? Cool, yeah, sure. Static, fine. Cannot read value of field help before fields. Oh my freaking. Oh, you're right. There. Okay. That's fine. Alright, cool. What do you need here? True? False? Okay, I figured both would do that. I don't know why I was like, oh. Okay. Required type codec got a keyed codec of pusher actions. What? No, not pusher actions. Not pusher actions. Not pusher actions. This is not pusher actions. You are pusher component, append, key codec. Welcome, Sage. Welcome back. Okay. No, this is fine. So wait, what if I go here? I'm gonna cheat. Show context, create getter and setter. Thank you. They made them somewhere. Okay. What did it? Right, is this actually gonna behave? Okay. What are you yelling at now? That is a setter, and that is a getter. Are these not static? They're not. Wait, these aren't even static. Yeah, they're not supposed to be static. Yeah, I'm doing great. So what are you yelling about now? You got a field type. We're missing something. Wait, what am I doing? I can just look up the codec map codec. Ah, we're doing great, guys. We're doing great. We're doing great. Where is it? Uh, this needs to be not that. Wait, what? Oh, right, it's right here. Oh man, we're doing great. I know exactly what's going on. My struggle bus continues. Okay, we're here. All right, string interaction. This is perfect. This is exactly what we need. This is an asset codec map codec. It's not what I need. Back to the searching board. We just need the normal codec map codec. In fact, I'll put a space in front so something just shuts up. Why does it only take one thing? Why does it only take one thing? Okay, it takes one thing because it's assuming it's a string, right? So if we go to trait slot, you turn into an array. Codec.register. What? What is going on? Codec map codec. This is the codec for map codecs because this is a map. But why would it be a map if this is an array? So how's your guys' Wednesdays going? Oh, hi, Matthew. Welcome. I don't know why they didn't answer. Okay. So, what I need to do is cry. Okay. What are we doing here? This is an array. Yeah, that's an array codec. Wait, but this codec is a codec map codec. What? What is this recursive ass bullshit? Okay, we're missing something. So is codec map codec not what I want? Like connected block rule set, right? This is a type. These are types of connected blocks. And that's a drop-down list. And that's none of what we want. Okay. Block type asset map. Okay, this is something. No, okay. So what other map codecs are there? Right? Because we have this one, which is an open... Like, is there just like a string map codec? String hash map codec. String hash map codec. No, because random attachments are a bunch of strings. But this is totally what I want because this is going to be map string string. Okay, are there other map codecs? If we go to here, let's go to help. I'm sorry, who said you were legal to put in? Where did I just see that? Excuse me. Was that not literally here? Oh, you know what? Probably scroll down a bit. What? I was because I didn't capitalize it. So, like, what? If I go... Oh... My God. So what, is that the only... Okay, but so is there like just a hash map codec? Because like, that's all I need. So I look up object to object. Okay. Linked open hash map. Okay, I just need strings, man. This right here, string hash map codec. Okay. No, because that goes string, map, string, string. Why does it need a string, string map when we have like 4 strings? There's like 5 strings in this one line. What else we got? We got plugin manifest. We got plugin manifest actually. Map util? Because I need like object to string or string to object, man. See, like this is vector 3 to block face. Right? So is this like already preset then? Like, okay. No, not that. This is a map. Okay. Oh wait, there's a codec here. Hold on, hold on. This is an enum codec. You know, that's not what I need. Okay, so this is not useless, or not useful at all. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, so if I do map string, comma, anything. Alright. What do I have? So the map is... I don't need string string, I need string anything else, right? Builder codec. Not even gonna ask what that is. So map codec, string v, map codec, v, comma, m extends map string, comma, v. What? This is like too much like recursive, like immediate stuff. I just need a codec, map codec. Because I know I've done one of these before at some point, and I'm just like losing it. I think it might have been a codec, map codec. Yeah, this looks right. I think this looks right. Abstract codec, map codec. I think that's what the A stands for. Or ASIC. But we're not doing ASIC. Yeah, and then we have the key codec here, right? A codec, map codec, string key, codec, key codec. Wait. Codec K, key codec. No, we want ID to codec. Yeah, we want ID to codec, which is a map of KC, which is a new concurrent hash map. Yeah, I think that's what I want. I think that's what we want. Yeah, this looks like what we want because it's running all the codec validator stuff. Okay, because I think I used that one before. And I'm saying I think because I think I deleted it because I didn't need it. And I'm pretty confident I deleted it, and I don't want to start digging around my projects to find out. So, where is this used? Okay, what do we have? This is used in one thing. Alright, cool. Where? No, not like that, goddammit. Wait, no, it's not used anywhere? What? No, it's used at line 221. What? Okay. Am I not on live chat? Oh, I'm not on live chat. Whoops. We should have been on live chat the whole time. I did not give BattleBots a female chest. I did not. I did not give BattleBots a female chest. Oh my god, chat's been going by way fast. Oh, okay. Sorry, I keep always wanting to set the live chat. Did I miss out anything important? Because you guys are all important. Oh, yeah. How did I miss all of this? Yeah, using Godot to like make stuff for this is actually really nice. I'd actually really like to see it because I want to make one for what's it called? A builder for this bullshit, the codecs, and then also for what's it called? For what did I need a node editor for? It was the other thing. What was the other thing? Oh, the AI graphs. Because when Licht and I were making the AIs for the robots, oh my god. Okay, I say Licht and I. It was mostly Licht because they were already like 10 feet deep into it before like I even got started on that part, and they were like, dude, don't even try. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. Because no. So at some point, that'd be a lot of fun to do. But yeah, you do have to implement a lot and try to figure it out. So I was this joke. So like 4. Nice Sage, good. That's good. Sorry guys, I didn't realize I wasn't on live chat, so I'm just reading through these. Sage, nice. I think I saw them once. I remember seeing your channel, like digging around it for a sec. Even though I define it in the resources, I'm probably doing something wrong. No, just create it. Well, I guess, yeah, you gotta make sure it's like enabled. But no, they do not have a female chest. I appreciate it, official evil notch. They're just pecs. Yeah, they're just pecs. It doesn't show up. I did see one of them get removed. I only have like a couple restrictions, but it's nothing that crazy, so it must be like some of YouTube's default stuff. There's still so much. Just swapped. And they're not female chests, they're pecs. They're nice, meaty pecs. How else are your robots supposed to punch each other without meaty pecs? No, there is a suicide. Oh, what block was the suicide one? There's one block. I forgot to add it in the thing. There is one block that if you put it in the pelvis spot, causes the robot to just suicide bomb, and I completely forgot what block that was. I completely forgot. Because Lick and I were having a good ass time with that, and I cannot remember what that one is. But literally, it's like, it gets so horny it dies. I don't remember what it was. One of the blocks was a suicide block, and I completely forgot about it until you just mentioned that. Because I told Licht we have to add this just for Matt. Because every single time you're like, something has to blow up. And I'm like, specifically for you, we were going to have them suicide bomb. And I cannot remember. We had one that took out like 10 of them at once. Oh my god, I gotta... Licht is asleep, and I'm not going to dig through the code right now, but I know there's a block that does that. I completely forgot about that until you just mentioned it, because we did do that. Was it... It wasn't the gold block. It might have been one of the volcanic ones? No, something really silly. But they do... There is a suicide AI mode, and it just holds W. Trachis, chill. You're like... Jesus Christ. Chat, you gotta chill, man. You gotta chill, chat. I knew there was a suicide one. I have to ask Licht which block he ended up setting it to at the end, because he was tweaking that. But we specifically added a suicide mode. If there isn't, we're making a V2 with a double suicide mode, because it's so funny just seeing one just dive in with cloth legs and just blow up a bunch of them at once. Okay, so... Dude, I forget how to do these codecs. They don't do it... They have to do it somewhere. Yeah, the block states. With the farm plot. It's always the farm. Because it's like string codec map codec extends a codec. Okay. T comma C extends codec. String tree map. It's a new key codec, right? The key. This takes a string codec, map codec, with type pusher actions dot codec. Expression expected. We can get rid of help. T is just random type. C extends codec. And the codec... No, codec... This is... No, this is right. So what are you? Expression expected. Yes. This is a keyed codec, so this is going to be... new. Okay. So then what are you complaining about? Unknown class pusher actions dot codec. This is a thing. No, because you're... What? Where is this gonna add? Yeah, that's wrong. Because this is a public class. This is a public static. Alright, what are you yelling at now? C extends codec, which extends type T. So this is the codec. Right, because if I go to this, right? And I find any use case of this, do I have to register it? We're doing great, boys. I have not seen I Am Hero. Why did I say that with like such a nasally voice? I have not seen I Am Hero, not at all. Why I Am Hero? Hero. I am hero. I am struggling. Okay, this is a codec map or something. Codec map registry. I don't need to register a codec map. Do I? I don't care about the priority. I just need... Oh my god. What am I... Okay. Okay, we're gonna do fine. Boys, we're doing great. All right. What does this? What does exactly what we need? The we're just gonna type in codec and I'm gonna see what codecs come up because there's one codec. It's a block type code. No, the block state codec does it. Right? If I go to the, not the farming systems, but the farming data, one of these is not an array codec, but here, stages. Okay, it's a map string farming stage data array. Stages. Okay. Where is the codec for this? Get stages. Okay. Wait, what? Contains key formula starting stage set. What? What is going on? Farming data stage set. I don't know why I'm struggling so much. I hate digging around this so much just to figure out how to do a very basic thing. But with how the codecs are just like all over the place, I just want to cry. Okay, this is a map. So stages, right? Get stages is return dot stages. Okay, so how are we setting this? This is a new codec map codec type. So there's a codec map codec of farming stage data, which is then an array, which is put into a map of string farming stage data, which becomes stages, keys, types, keys, types. Cool. No, keys, data, data has types. All right, cool. This is whatever. This I need. I need this format. So to get to this format, we go back here, we create a codec, which is an abstract builder. Abstract builder. Okay. Whatever the hell you do, we have an abstract builder, which has some sort of contract in it. I've never seen this. Oh, there's a link. Okay, IntelliJ, you're useless. So this is an abstract builder of farming stages data class, which is a builder of type farming stage data, which has duration sound event. I love sounding. So it sounds, it has duration, it is a base codec of which is not referenced. Is it referenced here? It's no way it's not even referenced. Does this export base codec? It is. In the editor, you can just go here, hit add pack, and you'll be able to add another one. If you go to the read-only ones, you can't edit them. But you can go and add one, and you can override assets. So that's like the basic for like creating a pack, and then that way you can at least add blocks. And you can still reference them in your code if you need to. But that'll also create your manifest.json automatically in your mods folder as well. So, okay. You. You. base codec. Don't have jack shit. You are a codec of type this, but this doesn't have a codec, it just has an abstract base codec. This base codec is referenced in not this, in this. Base codec, it's not referenced in this. What am I doing? I'm losing it. Farming systems, you are failing me. Not farming systems, farming data. Farming stage data. Block state farming data. Base codec is here. Okay. Okay. So, the codec is being built by this, with that, with this, with nothing else this way. Am I right? No. Alright. Add that build. So this is being registered in several different spots. Where are we? Okay. Nope, we trust the farming. We trust the farming. We go over to the map codec. This is not the map codec. I just lost the map codec. Where's the map codec? I just closed the thing. You are referenced here. Stages. Where is it? Stages. Stages. Here. Right here. Right here. Everything's right here. Why am I losing it? Zawsze ja sobie losing. Okay. We're just gonna copy this. No, even crazier, we're gonna copy this whole thing. Okay, we know what's going on. I spent way too much time on this because I am losing it. Then we go here to this whole section, delete. Cool. We're gonna call this stages. No, this is going to be actions. That is going to what is you? You are farming data. Cool. That's what we needed. You, stages, is string. So you're you. You become you. Okay. So that's fine. We'll leave that for now. Then this is this codec, which this codec is that. Okay. So we're going to just paste this here. And we're going to call this PA array codec, right? And then that's going to be this. Cool. And then this is going to be a new pusher actions array. Can I read the value of this before? Sure. Sure. Oh wait, no, you're not set up right. No, you are. You are. We're not even worried about that. We can fix the word type later. You're up here. What are you yelling at now? Okay. So then we're gonna go here. This is this. That's all that codec is. So what are you referencing if it's not that? I don't know. But stages. Okay, farming that stages. What are you? You're you're undefined. You're just the map. That's all you are. Is this? Boom. I said boom. Please let me boom you. Boom. Okay. Stages doesn't exist. I know it doesn't exist. It doesn't have to. Not even that. It just has to be this. I provided a field type. I know. No, I don't know. Why are you complaining? You're a field type. That's generic. I need you to not be a field type. You're a map codec of an array codec. Why are you still farming stage data? Where is farming stage data? Where is... Where's farming stage data? What? Where? Oh, no. We're done with that. Boom, done. Okay, we're done with one. You are a field type or a map. You are a map. You're a map. Do I just have to make you arbitrary? Do I have to just say yeah? This is a map of some sort. It does something. Great. That's not what we needed. So why are you complaining? Why are you still a field type? Just to confirm, this is not a field type here. Just confirming. You are string farming stage data array. Because you are supposed to be an array? You're supposed to be an array. No, stages is not an array. If I go to stages is not an array. It's a... So, anybody else goes psychotic over something that makes 0 sense but just is supposed to work? I have played Dead Space a little bit. Hytale will keep crashing if you mess something up. The editor loves crashing. It's very sensitive, and I really like to yell at it and make it cry, because it makes me cry on a daily basis. Okay. I would love to pretend I know how any of this works. I don't. But if this is right, if this is doing how I want it to, and we rename these. No. We rename these. This should just work. What? Oh. See, the thing is, it doesn't need to be an array. I bet you I can cut out the array portion and get it to just work. The love interest is based... The living marker from Dead Space. Am I just not familiar with that term? That thing? Okay. That's an interesting concept. It's a little suspicious, not gonna lie, but interesting. Okay, so actually, good to know. I don't even need Hytale running, in theory. But alright, pusher. Block, create embedded. We're gonna go over to our components, to our le pusher component. Actions, add, inserting key, bing, underscore, bong, enter. Okay, cool. Don't need to be an array though. You don't need to be an array. So why is it an array? How did we get to this point where it's an array? Because I copied something that completely just freaking died. What? Hold on, did that really just like critically give up? I was not ready for that. Okay. Cool. So, we're here. Alright. We don't need an array codec. So, if we replace this with the pusher action, with the pusher actions codec, right? We eliminate this. Sure, just make it a thing. Sure, we're not going to use that, but if that makes you happy. No. Sorry. Yeah, undo. So then we're going to... This is not going to be a new array codec. This will just be our codec. Okay. No, this is a new keyed codec. No. What are we doing? We have a map codec. Okay, your declaration is a codec and a supplier. Okay, codec. We are... No, you're good. You're a Boolean now. Not a functional interface. You now want a field type because this needs to be that. Right? No, this requires... No, sorry. You get out of here. You're gonna be nothing. And then you're gonna be that. And you're gonna be that. So then what's wrong here is that this hash map needs to be... I think I can just do this then. Sorry that I'm locked in on this. I really want this working in this very particular way. And you're fighting me again. What's wrong? Codec and codec supplier. Okay, let's... Oh, wait, what? No, this should be... Okay, false. That's what I thought. You were gonna complain. We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, so you need a codec of type V. A supplier of app. Well, you are a supplier, so you're going to supply that. If I just do this type list, it'll just be... Okay. We do string retractions. That's just dumb. Okay. What do we need? Your field type. We're still getting the field type. I don't need a field type. I just need stuff. I just need this codec to fill out. Okay, well, you're closed. No. Then you're closed. No. Alright, so you're fine. Map codec. Declarations. With a string, comma, some object, right? Dude, just trying to figure this out. It's so frustrating. These are all asset codec, map codecs. This is... I don't need like 3 recursive strings. See, this is a string, this is a hash map. I just need... just this here. Settings. Sure. This is a... Settings is... what the fuck is a collections? Okay, well... This is just an empty map, but settings is this. So where is your implementation? Sure, here. You're implemented here. Alright. Wow, that's big. This is an enum map codec. Okay, but still a map codec. Which is this class. Okay. Why is that like... This is like 4 things deep, man. I mean, he might be a little angsty, I guess. I'm just... These stupid codecs, man. Okay. What if I'm just stupid? And I just do this? Like... I figured. It's not within its bound. Okay. Why are you only taking string? That's not right. Should implement Java util map. Java ling string. Yeah, So if you work, why are you broken? That doesn't make sense. I don't need a second string. I just need my thing to work. I am being stupid. I am forgetting this. Why are you not working? I am tits. What else do you recommend? Expand, sure, whatever. Yeah, I figured that wouldn't work. Doesn't matter. You require a map. I provided field types. You're right. I'm providing field types because this is auto-resolving to field types. Why is it auto-resolving to field types? Because this is true. I don't want to focus on that. So, what other map codec declarations do we have? We have the codec. We have the supplier. And that's it. I don't need any other garbage. Okay. I don't have like a random constructor here? No. There should be a pusher actions, which is nothing. Oh wait, this is nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm fighting this, man. Dracus, you should really like there's tutorials out there. Like you should really focus on like one of those. Like it's really refined. It's just like the absolute basics of like creating a pack. I'm not sure about too many of the details. I have to like kind of see what's going on. And yeah, I'm trying to knock this out right now tonight. But seriously, dude, there's a lot of good tutorials out there to like how to make a pack, an asset pack for Hytale. Oh, are you? If you're not running a dedicated server and you're running it locally, you're gonna have to right click and enable your plugin. If you're doing it not in your mods folder of the server. If you're doing it like in your user data mods. I know I ran into that before. Why am I here? Why did it lead me to here? No, I want this. This dot codec. This dot supplier. True. Okay. You just need a codec and a supplier. The supplier is the new function. So I'm gonna just delete this. Oh my god. First off, false. Second, what? What if I just... Okay, that becomes typeless, so we're almost there. Should implement... Wait, okay, so it's loading now, but... Wait, okay, we're close. So the type parameter is not within its bounds, should implement... Wait, what? This is a codec for a map. Okay. So I need a different codec. Do I need... What other codecs are there? Let's do that. What's to be complained? Well, this is a codec for codecs. No. It's not gonna be this. Because you're gonna complain. Yeah, because you're giving me those field type bullshit again. Because T and then C extends T, which is not what we want. So, what other codecs... Oh my god, not here. So, you're an asset codec map codec, but we don't want an asset map codec. You are a string hash map codec. Which is a new... Okay. Let's swap this out then. Right? Like, if I did this, because this is expecting... an objects codec to a map codec. If I give it to you unparameterized, are you gonna... Oh, you're gonna fight me. Then we have the key codec. Is it supposed to be the other way around? Is this supposed to be the other way around? No, but then you're not going to get taken. Okay, so if I remove you... Wait. No, you crashed. No, you're fine. What if I just, like, get rid of you? What are you expecting? Sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. Or is this, like, backwards? Or is it, or am I supposed to put the whole map in here? And then this is going to be a new map. No, this is a new, what was it, a hash map? A hash map new? And then where are you here? Why you... Okay, fine, fine. Delete. Oh my god, I swear to god I'm gonna start killing people. What is going on here? Yeah, I know the field types are there. T field to S. Wait, field type S. Okay. So what? It's this? No, that's ludicrous. Yeah, I was about to say that's insane. So we're getting a field type. I don't want a field type. Do I have to like parameterize you? That'd be stupid. Because the hash map new over here doesn't need that. So we're getting field types. That means that this required type is a map. Yeah. You're a field type. You shouldn't be a field type. You should be a map. So if I delete you, we get not a map. What if I just like completely get rid of that? You're gonna cry. Because we need a map of KV. And then you're gonna complain because you're not closed. So map isn't quite right. Oh god. Again? What did he do? What did Pirate Software do again? How much did he MMO before live streaming? God, Pirate Software, man, he can't catch a break, but it's all his fault. That's insane. Sure, cast it. there is no instances of type variables field type exist so that map conforms to key codec. Okay, so at this point, we put back in this bullshit. Right? So we put in this again, and then we put in some other thing. Key IDK. Oh my god, if this works, if this is actually functional now, this is insane. Mostly because this is insane. That's all I gotta say. It makes sense, I guess. Ah, man, it's just so much like just hitting your head on the wall, man. If this wasn't like so critical to how I like set up these pistons, I wouldn't care. I would have just done an array. But like, I kind of wanted to like how stages are set up, so you can like mirror the stage names. This is gonna crash my editor again. I don't know why I'm gonna act like it's not. I'm sorry, guys, that you guys are just seeing me bash my head against the wall. It's just kind of how it is, right? If this works, this works. So, okay, IDK is 0 map entries. Exactly what we want. If we hit plus and it crashes, I will cry. Okay. Test. I'm going to be humble. I'm going to be the humblest man ever alive. Insert. Okay. Test is there. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god. It's not that hard. The fact that it took me so long to get to it is insane. I spent like, what, an hour and a half on that? Actually, don't time me. I don't want to know. Don't time me. Oh, you guys wish you had a POV cam on this, man. Ah, man. But hey, forget to reveal it 1,000, right? Holy shit. What was this? This was insane. But this should work now, right? Move mode has all 3 types. Beautiful. Directions there. Cool. Everything's working. The thing is, I don't even want this to be a keyed codec. Like, what, if I do append inherited? I don't even care. I'm not even going to do append inherited. None of that. Alright, I'm so not concerned. I'm curious. Pirate software you said got exposed again? First thing I look up is Pirate software, and it's just drama. What else do you do? $2026. No, we already know that. Damn, he actually lost 90%. That's insane. Well, okay. I don't have anything on his drama. I'm not gonna look it up too much because he's gonna DMCA strike me for using his face. That's kind of cringe. So, okay, this works. We can add all the entries we want. Beautiful. Beautiful. So, alright, I actually know what's going on. For once. Let's, you know what, just in case, let's make sure we, yes. All this is getting added. Yeah, we're gonna commit. Help good. Hopefully that doesn't break my commit log. Okay, so we're gonna go back over here, and which one was it? So okay, we were going to do for our piston these actions. Wait, I could have just set these as like a static array. You know, I don't care. I don't care. This is just how I was gonna name it. This is how I was gonna name it. So power on action. So we're gonna configure our piston now, how we would. No, we're not. We're gonna name this into. We're gonna delete you. This is doing exactly what I want. We're deleting you because you're ugly. we're not deleting you. We're deleting you. And then, what did I paste? I pasted that. Okay, that's fine. Yoy. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's gonna go right up in here. Oh, because this is gonna break shit, we're gonna delete that. And then we're gonna rename IDK to actions. Yeah, pusher actions. Sure. Cool. Okay. So we're gonna save, run, go back, cry. Ooh, no, not that. You, please, thank you. Restart, rerun, minimize, cry. Well, this builds for a second. Um, okay. That's all renamed now, so it's like adult words. Man, that was insane. I feel like I had to stretch after like just figuring that out. It's like full shrimp core over that one. So, all right. So we got a picture over here. Look at my crafting recipe. Now create embedded, and we're gonna go straight down to our components. And now we have our pusher here. Pusher actions, beautiful. We're gonna create 4 of them. One of them is gonna be called not that. We're gonna call this power on. Then we're gonna have power off. So we're gonna keep it simple for this one here. Because we already have this fully implemented, we're just going to copy that over. So, move mode is going to be solid. This is going to be up. Block count, we have it set to 7. Move distance 1 is inward. Nah. Next state, yep. Inline only and power limit. Cool. This one, same settings, solid. 1. Block count 7. I said 7. 1. Inward this time. And then we are buenito. Oh, and inline only for both of these. No power limit, no next state. We're good. So that's that for now. Sorry, buddy. I was leaned back all the way. That's my bad. I was leaned back. Actually, because this is a static piston, we're going to have it on none. Yeah, Crystal, I was leaned back all the way. That's my bad. I was just really, like, just phased for a second. Yeah, technically this is done. So we're going to do that. Then we're good there. So all this other stuff is set. But yeah, Crystal, I should be peaking, like, normal. Because I have my peak set to, negative 15, I think. Barely helped. There's no way. Hold on. I'm going to listen to myself. There's no way I'm quiet. My other screen here, I have. Hold on. Barely helped. There's no way. Okay. I'm a little quiet. I don't think it's that bad. What actually? What's my? Yeah, I was set to 90%. Dog, I'm like, okay. For context, in OBS, like, when you're making videos or you're editing or anything like that, you want to like barely peak up in the yellow range. And that's where I'm set. So, I mean, sure. Actually, this is maxed out now. I don't have like a boom mic set up. Ooh, that's kind of trippy. So, but if this is like as loud as I can get, like realistically now. So, after this, I have to like start boosting my mic because my mic is, yeah, my mic's on its default setting. It's not on this like suppression or studio. Granted, it's like a foot away from my face. It's not like right here. Like that's me whispering right up against the mic. I apologize. Um, you know what? I bet you Discord messed with this again. Uh oh yeah, Discord set it back to 100. Okay, that should be a little bit better. No, I have all that disabled. So that should be better, because I usually have it set to 120. Discord loves messing with it, so that should be fine. Should being the big keyword. I've had it set to 150 before, but that tends to start peaking pretty easily. So I apologize. A little better. I mean, all right. Just be prepared, everybody. Especially anyone who's alt tabbed. All right. This is. Oh man. Just seeing it red just hurts. It just hurts my soul. But here, let me see. Let me see what that's like now. So that should be better. That is set to 150 before, but that tends to start peaking pretty easily. Wait, why am I not hearing any audio? Oh, did I just mute my entire thing? I did. Wait, why am I muted now? Alright, there we go. So what do I sound like now? So I apologize. A little better. Ooh, okay, that is loud as hell. That sounds like a normal person. This is a normal person. Just peaking at 0 dBs is nuts. That's crazy. That's honestly insane. I mean, you know what? Fine, people can turn me down. I guess not everybody can turn me up. Oh my god, but like the smallest noise I make now gets picked up. Alright, we'll run it. If people start complaining that I'm just seeing, it hurts me so much seeing this just peak on red. That hurts. Oh my god, I gotta like at least a little bit, at least like 1 decibel down. I think that should be plenty. I have a good quality mic. Is there something in the? I guess I have some white noise going on in the background, so it's not going to be like super like echoey. But yeah, it's not crazy. Trackers, what are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the with a black hole for his soul. That is so dark. Okay. So our piston has 2 states here: power on, power off. Okay. This is like default actions. Next state we will mess with that shortly. So we have our pusher actions now. And then so that means our component side is done, our action side is done. So next we are going to create the pusher toggle event. And then yeah, so we're gonna have a boolean I guess then at that point we're going to want an public enum powered, and then just make this on, off, and then a public enum alt mode, alt on, and alt, I guess just alt on, or defaults. Or I guess there'll just be none. And then we'll take a powered, and then an alt. And then that way we can just trigger that at any time. And then we're going to have a second one, which is powered with no alt, which I guess we'll just run. I guess I don't know if we're gonna need the alternate type, but we can just run that. All right. I mean, hey, if it sounds good to you guys, like, we'll run with it. Because I don't mind being like, I don't know. It's weird. It's really weird. Because I'm so used to in like audio design and everything that you don't want to peak the top of yellow into red. Like, you just don't want to do that at all. So it like really hurts. So Drakus, is that gonna be I see you're working on like a story for that. Are you trying to make something for Hytale? Or is it just like a little project for you just for fun? I'm very interested in the perspective uh of your boy. Because I've seen those. I didn't even know what their name was, honestly. So it was definitely not processing that. So okay. ECS event. All right, screw you guys. I don't want any of you guys. So we are over here in our codec here. Yeah, we're not doing that. Not yet. Even though I should put in the ban list Obsidian, but we'll worry about that. We can just hard code it for now. So that's for like just generic audio balancing. I guess YouTube audio balances already. So it's not really, I guess for modern audio design, it's nothing crazy. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Just modern audio design, it's like a standard really, cuz like people can always turn up their audio, but I guess again like YouTube's audio compression might be different, or OBS is only showing me the input and not the output of my mic if there's like any like compression going on. Because it does seem kind of like a raw input, but I'm not gonna like overthink it. You know, what I'd prefer to do, hold on, you guys might hear a pop. What I would prefer to do is talk like this right into the microphone. Oops, that might have been a little ear shattering. I am sorry. I'd prefer to set it that way, but I don't do that right now because my mic is too far away for that. So I'm not gonna pattern scream into the mic. God, I don't want to voluntarily murder people. Like that's the equivalent of causing that's like the equivalent of causing epilepsy, but for your ears. All right, if it's no ear shattering, we'll run with it. That was smooth. Yeah, no, I would prefer to do that setting. I really would, but I'd need one of those mic arms or whatever. Actually, I have a 3D printed model for that. What I'll do is I'll go to the metal store and then I'll make like a stream where I'm like, because I 3D printed like, or I can 3D print a whole set of like adjustments and all that, and I can just like mount it on the side of my desk. Because I really would prefer to talk like that, but like my mic is 2 feet away, which I know is like kind of far, but that's just because I can't have it in my face and still use my keyboard because it's a little weird and awkward. Yeah, boom mic, yeah, those things. Because I would much prefer to have that setting set up. Because I have a blue snowball, which I know is like ancient for microphone design, but it's really nice. It just you need to give it its needed space and everything. Like I don't have like the foam filter or anything for it, and it's like pretty good if you like set it up right. It's just I don't have it set it up right. We can set up a boom mic fun. No, I'm just kidding. I do want to make one though, because I have like an idea for the whole arm and everything, but yeah, because I'm not paying like $100 for it. No, like for uh excuse me. Did, all right, pirate software just disappeared into my computer. Uh um that's weird. If I look up like how okay, pirate software really hates my computer. Caused them to disappear into my computer, and now my Chrome is acting up. Cool. You know what? I don't trust Hytale running for this long. Because it's been a little unstable for me. Oh yeah, they immediately split things up. Hello? Amazon? Okay, I guess just Chrome isn't working. What is wrong with this? Yeah, I've been breached. Pirate Software, the ultimate hacker, man, has finally breached my computer. Okay, a nice boom arm, you're right. It's like literally a nice boom arm made for the snowball is only like $15. Ah, I should probably order one. I should probably order one. There's no excuse. At $14, there is no excuse not to have a boo mic. Boo mic? Yeah. Boo. How long is this? Oh, with a shock mount? Oh, actually, this is good. Wait, is this a shock mount for the blue snowball? Sorry, I'm just like browsing Amazon right now without you guys. No, actually, I think this. I gotta look up the reviews and make sure this is like actually legit. But I mean, like 273 is not bad, assuming it's not faked. But yeah, I have a chrome blue snowball. A blue. Yeah, I what's it called? No, it's not the worst. The memory leaks for Hytale. I'm on Linux, by the way. I'm on Arch, by the way. So it's like not horrible. I don't know what these. Oh, that's just like cable strips. This isn't bad, I guess. Ooh, I can get it chrome, so it's matching. Or I guess. Well, I have a white. Okay, this is a white stand, not chrome. Um, I might get it. That's crazy that it's $35 now. I remember when the blue snowball was $90. Hello, Blue Stitch Gaming, BSG. Oh yeah, yeah. You definitely can get some pretty big memory leaks. They're saying okay. They're saying critical bug bounties. I think they're talking about just safety, like things that like risk other players' like personal information and like hacking them. I'm assuming that's what it means. Um, hmm. This arm. Okay, if that's how big it is, and I lean back over here, this arm might be a good length. I kind of wanted a longer one though. Am I crazy to think that? The blue snowball is heavy. Hmm. I want like a 3 link. Is that a thing? That's cringe. Do they not like have longer arms? Because like I got a wide desk. I wanted to keep it like out of frame. Oh, see, this is nice actually. This would bring it up right to my face. I guess I can just do a mic boom arm. Just look that up. Because I have a like 25-foot USB cable for it. Just long. Need a long boom. Oh my god, I need an actual. Did somebody say boom? This is what I'm looking for. Yeah, how long is it? Why do they specifically not mention how long their arm is? Wait, it has like specific. Oh my god, it's like this is 135 degrees. This is 135. Oh my god, you get almost 500 degrees. Like, come on, man. Only thing I care about is how long it is. Ooh, it's 2.1 inches thick with a capital ick. We're Amazon browsing now, boys. What are we talking about? It's about as long as a guitar. Because these like low profile ones are just ugly. This is just cringe. Um, this one's like twice as expensive. Is it twice the worth? Again, do you have length? Why is this one so much cheaper? Oh, this is the 2 link version. Okay. Again, with the 180 degrees, 120, 180, 180. Like, come on, dude. I just need to know how long it is. Come on, it's the number. Okay, here we go. So we have uh 28, 37. 37 is 3 feet. So that's like the length of my arm. No, my arm's longer than that. No, that's short. That's small. I'm not gonna have my boom like hanging off where I can just like punch it off with my seat. This is why I wanted to 3D print one because it's just so ah. Give me a long arm. When I say long, I mean I need it to be intimidating. No, I have a blue snowball. It's fine. Well, like, ignore the peaking right now because I had to turn up the volume. But to put in the setting I want, I need long arm. I just need long arm. That looks like a firearm. This one's got 4 more inches. Can I like get a? Just give me long and booming. Oh, that's actually. Oh, actually, hold on. This is nice. But how long is this arm? Because that doesn't look like it's 3 feet. Because if it's mounted to the back of my desk, 31. Oh, this is a 30-inch. Okay, that's fine. Mmm, tighter, durable. 2020. Where is the length of? Oh my god, I have to. All right, so 29 inches is the longest. My desk is. I have too big of a desk. No, no, okay, my mic is fine. I just want an arm so like I can talk at like a comfort. Like it's not the volume I have to talk at isn't comfortable. If that makes sense, it's like in that weird range. No, no, I have a blue snowball. I'm not gonna be able. I'm not take that off. That does make sense though. I know at work, like sometimes I'll mess with monitors and like I'll take them off of their stands, and the stand just shoots off and like tries to like rip the webbing out of my hands. Um, this is almost it. If this was another 8 inches, the arm, it'd be good. It'd be very nice. I don't know why all these are. I mean, they're all Chinese, Chinese garbage. No, on a serious note, though, it's all like the same three products, and it's so frustrating. But it's not that bad. Price wise, like a lot of them are within the range. Honestly, I might even be tempted to get a telescoping one, like one of these, because then I can just kind of have it behind me, push it off to the side, and then pull it with me if I decide to lean back. I can do that. And honestly, that might be the best option considering how picky I'm being about putting on my desk. But okay, there's options. We can get a boom mic. We can get a boom mic for chat. $1,500 for mahogany. I was a god in. All right, let's get this done. I want my pistons to be published soon, trademark. So okay, we have this reintegrated and now in a much better fashion, right? So we have I don't like that it's separated here, but you know what? Too bad. So we have power on, power off, and then we have a state reference. So on six we should have like a oh if it's not successful state reference, you know what I'm gonna do? Not add that because I know better. So because you can't really force a piston to go into the on state. Maybe the virtual ones, whatever. So, um, cool. We have this. We have power on, power off. We're also going to need. Oh, we needed sounds. No, the sounds play. We need the sound files. You know what? I'll worry about that later because I might put them in a different spot. Um, I might put it here, but we'll find out. Yeah, no. So right now we're just refactoring it. Like it's getting done tonight. There's no not getting it done because it's already done functionally. I'm just refactoring it so I can upload it because the code in it is so shit. Like I'm not happy with how the code looks because I put all the interaction code in the interaction. So when you press F on it, it does everything, and that's stupid, bad, and I don't. Excuse me. I don't feel comfortable publishing it. So we're working on it right now. We're refactoring. We're gonna have it published with much nicer code because I'm better than what I did. I am better than my product. So, oh, that's right. Because the server is running, I can still edit this. That's actually really nice. I didn't even realize I could do it that way. So here, okay. So the piston toggle event, right? So this is how we're going to be running it now because we're going to integrate it with our crystal conduits later. So this is working. We're good. Pusher plugin. Plugin's only registering the component. We need to register the interaction next, which is like when you press F on it. So this is going to be separate. So we're going to have, well, are you extending the, yeah, you're extending it already. So what is it? The interaction gets, what was the, like this is all of our old code here. And it's not that good. It really isn't. Now that how much more I know about the game, like this is all this code can be like 5 lines. It's crazy. Um, yeah, this is what we want. We're just gonna copy this for now, and then we're just gonna change it to be good. So, interaction codec, we are going to register the pusher toggle interaction. I guess just pusher toggle is what it's called. And then pusher interaction.class, pusher interaction codec, right? So just both of these, and then these are already set. The codec is not there yet. We don't need the codec. I don't think we're gonna have to fill anything in. I think it'll just work just by pressing on it. Yeah, dude, the mod was so bad, and like if I wanted to add the crystal interactions, I basically had to duplicate all my code. I'm like, this is bad, this is stupid, I am wasting my time. I already have everything laid out. I learned so much by pushing the mod with Licht over to the mod jam. So I'm like, dude, there's no excuse for me to just get this fixed. Yeah, definitely something. At least something. So yeah, we're gonna redo this. We're pushing it. This is all gonna be done now. Um, and yeah, and all I'm doing is I'm just refactoring. It's nothing too crazy. The only new functionality we're going to, honestly, a lot of the functionality I want to add, I'm not even going to add. I'm just going to get working to back to how I wanted it to, a little better to fix some of the issues I caused, and then call it good as far as that goes. So, also, did I set this to forward or up? We go to pusher on. This is up. Cool. And then off. All this is whatever because it's set to move mode done. So that means it won't do anything. When are they gonna announce I won the mod jam? I mean, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, I think, is when they're gonna announce that I won. They should say, I think here on the mod jam in 9 hours, they're gonna say that I won the mod jam. No, I'm just kidding. I'm really not expecting a win personally. I do expect an honorable mention though. I do want to see somebody who says, "Damn, this was crazy. They're stupid, but this is crazy." If we had a really good animator on our team, we would have cooked so much more. Because what ended up happening was Licht and I ended up doing the exact same thing and like working the same project instead of splitting off and actually like being two people to attack the like two different things. And then if we had an animator, they could have done all the stuff that I was struggling to do. You'll grease my pockets, Matt. Thanks. Oh, grease their pockets. Yeah, throw a couple over to Calpin. Tell him, hey, this guy actually published his mod, so you should give him an honorable mention. No, it's okay. I'm really excited to see who wins. There's a lot of really good mods. Did I just close out? No, I'm done. So, what are we working on? You go back over there. You're ugly. You are hideous, but we got to keep you up. You can go away, and then you're full screen again. All right, so on our first interaction, simple instant interaction type should be no, we have to register our interaction. No, this is an event. Do we register events? I think we register events. Um, yeah, I think we do event registry and then we register it there. I think that's a thing. Yeah, event registry dot register. I think I just register the event. How do we do this? Yeah. Okay, we gotta register event name, which is the pusher toggle event. No, we were right. We were right. And then this is the consumer. So what, is the consumer new? Doesn't seem quite right. Oh, it feeds the base event. I think this is what we do for the new stuff. Yeah, you can disappear, Matt. It's okay. Don't listen to Crystal Callum. He's gonna hold you hostage until you literally blow up. No, I'm just kidding. The only reason I'm doing this event thing is this is how Lick did it, and he was like, "Hey, you should do it this way." I'm like, "Okay, sure." I don't know if that's a good idea, but we're gonna find out. I think. I don't know, because like the ECS event has nothing in it, right? If I go to extends ECS events, and I see, okay, what extends ECS event? The discover instance event, okay? This takes some stuff. There's no registration. There's a discovery config, which I'm not even sure what that is. Class display extends the event and implements a cancelable ECS event. And this just has a display, not even a function, it just creates itself. And then if we look up this, store.invoke. Okay, was this registered anywhere? Okay, store.invoke, where is this? So you just take any ECS type and any events. You, again, you are a new display. The display implements cancel ECS event, but this is not an event. This is an ECS event, which isn't an event. Like, this is not used. Am I crazy? Am I crazy to see that that's not being used? Because if I also look up, like, let's look up ECS event again for something else. Right? I'm just trying to figure out, like, how is this functionally added? Register entity event type? Is this where we register it? Component registry proxy. Event type class. So shoot, I wish he explained more how he did this. Because this is how like functionally it makes sense. Sorry. I'm only gonna spend another 15 minutes on this at most. If not, then we'll just keep moving on. Where was what video? Jam Pong aesthetic. Which video are you talking about? I'm totally not AI. Per the YouTube gods and Jeff Bezos. Okay. So somebody tells me these are not really. Okay. So what other ECS types are there? What else is drop item event? This is a good one. This is a cancelable ECS event. I just need another like normal event. These are all cancelable. They all extend cancelable. Store. You just implement it. You're useless. See, and then here's like must extend ECS event. If not, okay, I guess you have to do this. Like they just say, yeah, this you just have to, even though it has no functionality to it, unless Hytale internally has a bunch of ECS event stuff. We'll just trust it. We'll just trust the process. You can get out of the way because I don't think you're registered anywhere. And then we're going to go to our plugin here, and we are going to go. Can I register? Is it really just? It's not like get chunk store registry dot register event entity event type. Then it's gonna be null class, not null class of this type, and that's it. Okay, I think that's actually correct. Right? Yeah, I guess we're registering with the chunk store. We'll see if that invokes. We'll see if that's right. No, yeah, the mod jam. I made a short video on it, just mentioning our mod. It was mostly just to bait the Minecraft audience. Like, how does this guy think goblins are better? And I'm just over here like, hey, lo and behold, everybody made it. But no, the video, it's not going to be streamed for another 8-9 hours. I'm sure all of them are going to do it, but I'm really excited. Yeah, Bezos Burger. So, let's see here. We are doing things. Whatever on that. This is probably fine. If I run this, is it going to crash? That's the more important part. All right, cool. It loaded up. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, it didn't fail loading. Okay. So if we go, it will crash. For all I know. So what we're basically going to do is this will invoke pusher toggle event on block. So the pusher components, right? Because if I remember right, the invoke method, I might be doing this backwards, but if I look up invoke, yeah, if I see this, so invoke, store.invoke. So yeah, you go to the chunk store registry. I'm doing this blind, by the way. Yeah, I guess block placement. Store.invoke chunk ref. These are all chunk stuff. Reference event, use block interaction, right? So this is a command bumper invoke. The references are block reference, context get entity, and then our events, use block event dot post, boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay. In theory, this should all work. So yeah, that should work. That should work. So wait, then you don't have anything? So you're not supposed to have anything. Well, no, because we have this. Can we just invoke it? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Yeah, we're gonna find out, I guess. Then we're going to. So if I go to interaction context, okay, hold on. We're not going to go in that blind because we already did this all. Sorry, I'm covering up chat for a little bit. So, all right. command buffer, context.get chain. No, but we're gonna do this right here because we're gonna need it. So boom, context is interaction context. Get external data might be all right. Cool. Yeah, command buffer is not equal to null. And then yes, yes, yes. So we're actually going to boom, boom, boom. Command buffer. Oh, sorry. We're gonna do that. That's right. Boom. Okay. So this takes care of our command buffer being null. And then, yeah, so if it's null, we're just gonna fail the interaction state. And then we don't need the player, but we do need the block. So we need to see, there has to be a better way than using simple instant interaction. Now that I really think about it, isn't there like a block interaction? Oh, block interaction utils. Hold on. Is natural action? Wait, do we have this? No, we don't. What do we... Block condition interaction. What is this? We have matchers interact with block. Block face, you get the face. To interaction. Do interaction just does... this isn't... Hold on, this isn't fully... If you get like var 11, var whatever, it's... block interaction. It's just broken, so it's really just like annoying. Is the actual action? Excuse me. This is okay. Oh, just like make sure they're in, yeah, that's kind of useless for what we're doing. There's a block interaction. Yeah, simple block interaction. So simple block interaction. Let's try this instead this time around, because I think it's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and import the actual one, and then implement. Yep, interact and simulate. Yep, and then we're gonna this out. So we have a few different types here. Oh my god, we have quite a few. Jesus Christ. Oh, you can actually see what item they have. Okay, this is going to help with the crystal conduits. And just for the sake of actually having a brain, we're going to do that. Okay. So, does this have a query function? Because this seems like something that's queryable. No, it doesn't. So simple block interaction. Do we have interaction type on here? What do we have? We have world, command buffer, interaction type, context, and then block position, item stack, and cooldown handler. So what we're gonna do here. What are we missing from chat? I am a system. Actually, I don't have full context. So what's missing here? This is missing the command buffer. So this is basically interacting without the player, which is fine because we want that. So you know what you're gonna do? We're gonna do the simplest function known to mankind. Is we're just gonna just send this because this should be all we need for the block. And again, I feel like something about this isn't right to me. But we're just gonna run with it because this seems like, well, no, because we have to register the interaction. So never mind. Because right, we have our interaction. We just have a codec, right? Wait, what am I doing here? What am I staring at? It's the wrong one. Oh yeah, because that's using the, okay. I was looking at the wrong one. I needed this guy. No, cancel. No, no refactoring. Thank you. If I go to my piston interaction here, yeah, if you look, like, oh yeah, see the block type from string is that, like, this is so bad. Like, just knowing what I'm supposed to do is bad. So yeah, what we're gonna do is, we're going to create a basic codec real quick. And all that's really doing is just registering the block interaction type. So we're gonna register it first, and then we're gonna go from there. So we're gonna need that up here, anyways. Well, you'd think with like the block interaction, you'd be able to like say, "Oh yeah, I only want this to work with certain things," but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Because I thought you could say, "Oh yeah, only if you interact with this block or only with this item." Like you'd think you'd be able to query with that, but yeah. I mean, this is a simple block interaction, but is there like, is it block condition interaction? Does this have a query? It says matchers. I don't like matchers. What are matchers? I hate that that's a word. So if we look here, otherwise failed its run. Okay. Do interaction, right? Well, this specific block condition interaction extends this, right? And then when you simulate, it actually just does the interaction. Interesting. Then it gets information from the block, and then it checks if you have an item. No, this checks for the item from the block. Again, it was the var 10. This is, what is this? If I didn't know any better, I'd be like, this is a virus. This is as much as like the decompiler can get to, so it's really struggling here. Yeah, that's really it. This literally just matches the block. Like it's, I guess this just occurs with everything. Vector 3 target block face. Is it just checking if they're like the same block? I don't understand where, like, where is this? Like, where's the context of this? What uses this? Just protocol interaction module. Like, is that it? It just registers the interaction? Wait, no, this is just in this mega class. No, wait. Oh my god, yeah, that's all it does. Man. Okay. Um yeah, our interesting. Yeah, and this is just like some more interaction stuff. Dude, I really, really want to watch Iron Lung. It's not queryable, but it is gettable. I'm gonna be honest, Night Potato. I'm just using what's it called? Oh, Marchi, and just the default settings. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't mess with anything. I have no idea about any of the details. If you look up on Marchi, you'll see things work okay. Like my scroll wheel sometimes doesn't. It's really annoying. Um, but yeah, it's not queryable, but it's gettable. Yeah, I know I can get which block I got. I'm just like I'm hesitant on the whole this thing here, but it is what it is, I guess. I might as well just integrate it and just call it good. Um yeah, I don't want the no, I just want a simple interaction. Because we're gonna have it registered. Uh yeah. We're gonna just register it to the block. We're gonna copy a bit of that code. This is all. If I have to mark anything as deprecated, it's this immediately. But previously, what I did is, yeah, simple block interact. No, this is my code. Uh, I previously did just a simple instant interaction, which requires you to do all of this just to get which block you're doing it to. Or I guess that's all of this right here, and that's really, really freaking annoying. So yeah, yeah. But yeah, I really want to watch Iron Lung. I've heard really good things about it. And also Markiplier, he's my boy. People think I look like him. So like, yeah, I really, really should watch it. I really should watch it. So, okay. So simple block interaction. Well, no, because we just want to do like the use block interaction, which will just fire just the interaction. So yeah, we're just gonna keep it as simple instant interaction for now. It's definitely a cope. Definitely a cope. But it's what we're gonna run for now. Like I said, I'm not happy with it really. Like I'd rather do anything else, but we'll run it for now. To do this is a cope. Please use the correct thing. Numbnuts. Technically, I think this toggle event, how I'm trying to use it, should be a block instant interact. How this is, but yeah. And then this is going to be a builder codec. We're just all we're doing is registering it. Dot builder, and then it's going to be just this dot class, this dot new, and then just codec dot build. What are you? Expression. Expression. There you go. Express. And then I think that's actually it for this. Yes, and then change the type. Thank you. Everything. Okay, everything Mark does, it feels like a Mark bit. Like you can't get away from that. At least he can't. um, not at all. So okay, we have our world. Yeah, literally all we're gonna do is get the position if it has the component fire use vents possibly. Again, I'm a bit sus on using the vents, but yeah, we'll work it out. It's not a big deal. Because I'm worried about the event system like being delayed by a tick when I do all the crystal stuff, but if I have to bypass it and just mark it as deprecated right away, I'll do that. Um, wow, why is my voice like dying? I'll have to see it. Like, it was sold out completely in my city, so I was like, well, I don't get to watch it. Which made me feel very sad. Okay, so we're going to get the position. Boom. Context does not exist because I renamed it to the actual thing here. Yeah, I know. Insert. Wait. What? I wrote that and it worked? Oh, because I converted the block position. This is cringe. Don't do. Actually, I think there's yeah, I'm not too worried about it. What are you gonna say here? Might be null. And then split into declaration and assignment, and then why am I doing it? There. This is so cringe, but I mean, I guess I could do a bunch of if-else statements or if-ands, but it's working. Because I know there's like I could do an assert here, but the asserts I've found to fail. So asserts tend to fail, avoiding. So that's fine. We'll get the target block, then we're going to confirm it has the component. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to well, first we got to get the block itself, the exact one, and we're going to do that world dot get block type from position dot get component. No, because we have to get the component from the we have to get the component from the store, from the chunk store. Yeah, because this way is a little weird. Yeah, can I get that from here? Get chunk. If yeah, get chunk, and then we'll do the chunk. This is so cringe. Chunk util dot index chunk from pos.x pos.z. Not pos, because I actually put in all the letters. We're switching this to pos. I can't be bothered to type that much. Then what are you fighting me about? Okay, I don't know why that was fighting. Then we're going to get get We need get component, get block component. This is such a cringe way to do it. Then we're going to get the store, then get components, and then we're going to get the component pusher component dot get component type. Why are you fighting me now? All right, hold on. We gotta start breaking this up because, like I said, this is just because we're doing it from the instant interaction, which is easier to get into, but more annoying to actually get anything out of. Wait, is this not a chunk store component? It is a chunk store component. Wait, do you? Oh, and we can dot notify. Well, no, we can't notify. I know that's a thing. Dot. This is. This is gonna be a pusher component, I think. PP equals. Where is this broken? Oh, is it because I need the um right. I need the ref first. Right? So this is a ref chunk store. Yeah, sure, we'll import it. And then we'll import the full thing. And then yes, you can specify yourself to chunk store. And then if I remember right, we can close this off. And then we're gonna make this. Sorry, I'm just kind of like locked in on for a second. PP equals ref dot get store dot get component, which is gonna be ref, and then pusher component dot get component type. This is so silly. And then what we're gonna do is, what are you gonna fight me about? You know, I don't care because we won't even get to this point if it's not the right thing. Sure, assert. Fine, I don't give a shit. Even though it only works like half the time. And then after that, we're going to log dot info message dot raw located plus pp dot to string. Oh, plus. What? Okay, we're good. We're good. I promise. Sure. Make sure PP isn't null. Make sure I have my PP. This is so much code for something that, like, if it was just a direct block interaction, it'd be so much simpler. But we're using the block use function, so it's kind of weird. Now, I think we can bypass this, like a lot of this bullshit code, but we don't need to. I just am not happy with this code. I'm not happy with like having to go through the simple instant interaction just because I'm trying to get this done. Create a personal script. That's why Toby Fox is a legend. Hey man, he made probably one of the best games of all time, all on if statements. Ooh, I still have more pizza. It's a little cold, but I don't mind. So let's see here. I guess we add the interaction and see if it works. I mean, I'm pretty confident this works. I mean, this is basically one for one what I already have. But it'll be a good idea to test it. So we're going to go ahead and rebuild and then relaunch. And yeah, this builds so fast using the online reference. I'm actually really impressed. All right, cool. I'm sorry, there's 7,000 interactions. It's kind of why is there so many crafting recipes? It's kind of nuts. Hey man, so not all of us can finish. All right, we might as well get in the game. So we should be able to add an interaction here. I wonder if this is the type of interaction I was trying to add. But we're going to do the use one. And then, no. Use, reference existing. I lied. I think it is just, I think you have to go down one. And add the interaction here. Wait, did I ever even register the interaction? I don't think I did. Typical. No, I didn't. Oh, yes, I did. Ah, now I gotta find it. Yeah, here we go. Push your toggle. Okay. I should be able to equip the item. Well, I have the block. Yeah. Well, we'll go back inside where it's safe. And then we are gonna go, and we're gonna actually set up this block. So it's going to be a cube, whatever. Block texture. We're just gonna add a debug. Excuse me. There. Let's do bones. The bones. I can see the bones. I can see the bones. Yes. They are in feet jacketing. I don't know what's wrong with me. I am in pain. Mental pain. Transition textures. Yeah, I could do with that. Because all we're going to do is we're going to copy our current piston stuff in here, but I just want to make sure that this functionally works before we do that. Placement settings. Yes, 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 yes. So this should be it. Oh, that's right. You gotta add the interactions here to actually place the thing. Is there? No, this is the primary interaction. The primary interaction pressed by the left mouse button is going to be an interaction type that is embedded into the system, which is of type place block. Well, actually, this is break block. Yeah, yeah. And then we're gonna add a secondary. This is just stuff that, like, if you're referencing existing one, you'll never have to do. But because I'm a degenerate, I like coding things from raw. We're gonna do things a little more difficult way of placing blocks. Okay, I think we're good. Boom. Okay, so we should. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Because ref is null. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Um, even though we asserted, if we go back to our code, I'm very confident we asserted that it's not equal to null. Can't invoke get stored. I know you can't. Because I wanted to make sure it was a null in the first place. Why are you fighting me? Yeah, I know what a null pointer exception is. Alright, so what are you doing? So this doesn't exist because I think it's this code that was causing me trouble last time too. If we go over to our degenerate code, how we solved this is by crying. We solved this by how? Oh, we got the command buffer, we got the world. Ref is context.getEntity. That is right. This is how we got the reference to the entity store. Which I don't think was useful. Wait, do I even use this anywhere? It claims I did. I don't see where though. Oh, literally right here to get the player. Yeah, because this is an entity context. Yeah, this is get target block, and then we should be able to just develop our reference off of that. So world get chunk, this index, get component block entity at this position. Is this local? This is local. Yeah, I think that's the local position. If I do the chunk util dot world coord from local coordinate. Wait, is there like relative? I think that's how we do it. What? What are you saying? Oh, welcome back, Master Tricks. Relatable? Yes. Just do it. Just do it. The worst that happens, well, a lot. But I'm gonna be honest. Just hold W, man. Just hold W. Life ain't there for you to hold on to your brakes. Just say it. Just do it, and just find out. So we're being stupid. We want to I thought there was like a. Is it Big World? No. Because I think there's a way. Um, Dude, even if it's worse than her rejecting you, at least you did it. Like, just do it. Unless you're like being like really sweaty, like you'll be fine. And if you're being really sweaty, just send it. Everybody is. Um, I thought there was like a local coordinate. Yeah, it's a world chunk from local coordinate, but isn't there like local coordinate from world chunk? Chunk util local coordinate. Um, so let's see here. So I think what we're doing is we're grabbing it from global space. Uh, the interaction. See, this is why I should really start hating doing this on this level. Um, Index chunk util, and get block component entity, and then this needs to be in local coordinate space. So what if I do get I swear there's like a local. Is it from the chunk accessor? I don't think it is. No, it's not. So we're indexing from chunk. We're getting the chunk itself. Then we can't skip to that because we need local positions. No, but then why do you need the XYZ? So then that would be the block entity. Um, hmm. Why are you fighting me? Oh, so the decompiled one, that's the fun one. Mr. Kennedy, the if you go to, I believe it's Hytale modding.dev. Yeah, there's something called the Hytale modding patcher. Um, and there's docs on hytalemodding.dev, and all I'm gonna say is take your time. It's gonna be annoying to set up, but you get everything fully decompiled and searchable. Um, and it's really nice. But I'm doing it in a separate project because I don't want to deal with having all that stuff popping up on my main because IntelliJ is crazy. But yeah, no, it's a struggle bus to get information. So it's really the best way to do it is to go onto hytalemodding.dev and then just tear it apart. It's going. We're just doing some refactoring right now, and I'm just stuck on some dumb shit. That's really the best way to put it. Um, because I don't remember how I'm supposed to do this. Because we have. Well, okay, is this in local space? Index block in column. Yeah, this. Yeah, this needs local XYZ position. Yeah, this needs local. Because this gets me the block index and then references it. So we need to get this. Oh, you know what? I think you do it from the reference. Um, Well, this is the reference. Is it from the store then? Hold on, I gotta look this up. Okay, it is mod. So if we do this mod, I think we can do get um I think the chunk size is 32. No, we can't mod it if it's negative.
The map, which is by clicking on M. So I'm gonna click on M real quick, and this is the map.
Yeah, I don't like this guy. World chunk.getx. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to get this info. Absolute value it. Well, no, because they can be negative. So, because I don't think modding returns negative numbers. I'm also relatively unfamiliar with negative numbers. I'm not percentage. Oh, it can be negative. Java. Well, it depends on the language. Java. In Java. Okay, we're just gonna try it. We're gonna see. Worst that happens is it does nothing. I think the chunk size is 32. I think they just stuck with that. And yeah, that should still be fine. All right, well, we're gonna try it. This should still work. Should being the keyword. We're gonna find out because it's gonna boot our player real fast. So let's see here. Let's reconnect and see if we crash immediately again. Yay. Oh shit, did that actually work? Wait, did that actually work? Hold on. No, it didn't. Oh. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Uh, what? Oh, do I have to do this on the world.execute thread? No. I shouldn't have to do it this way. And the reason why this is different is because I did not do any of the stuff I was supposed to do on doing it this way. So yeah. Tears. Many tears of sadness. Is this not... Yeah, index chunk. So we get the chunk here. And then index chunk from block. Okay. Is it because I do it through this section route? Yeah, I know it's deprecated. You don't really have a good alternative. Um, hmm. I don't like this. Like I said, I really hate how I did this. Um, why did it crash again? It said it was because it was running on a ticking thread. Okay, that's fixable at least. So this is happening on line 49. So this right here. I guess we'll just do this on the world execute thread. It's not ideal, but yeah, that'll work. I mean, it's just a player interaction, so if it's behind by like a tick or something, that's fine. It'd be helpful if I built. There we go. Okay, ref is null again. Wow. Why? And also, why is it running if it's null? Like, literally, this is the whole point of this assertion, is like, if it's... I basically have to just copy and paste this like 1,000 times. Which is so annoying. Like, just don't do anything. Don't get here. This is why... I don't know why the assertions don't work. I don't know if it's just me being stupid. It's probably just me being stupid. But... Okay, so... Ref is not. Ref. You are... Why? Because you're still off. Because, okay, I swear the... Wait, what? You can just disable collision? No, look at that. Yeah, chunks are 32 by 32, right? 1440. Yeah, 72. I might have done goofed a little bit. Let me up. Let me in. There we go. We might have died. Okay, let's see if we're still online, because I might have killed my everything. So give me 1 sec to start spinning back up. See if we can get back on the live stream, or if I just killed it, because I have a tendency to do that. Okay, let's see if did I properly kill it? I might have killed Hold on. I might have properly killed my stream. Input devices, output devices. Why are my headphones not here? All right, we should connect. All right, are we back online? I definitely killed my stream for a solid minute. I apologize for that. Where's OBS? Come back. Thank you. Yeah, you guys on the West Coast get it easy. With your 3 hours behind literally everybody else. I don't think you guys noticed I was offline. Maybe? I don't know. That was surprising. All right, let's go back into IntelliJ because yeah, my game crashed hard along with my entire system. Let's bring this back to live. All right, so it's the mod jam. No, we want to go back to, oh, it even registered that we opened it. Oh, that's fun. Shoot. Excuse me? Oh yeah, I named it Pistons. Like sacrilege. Proper bad naming. What time? I don't know what time it is here now. It's 2 a.m. We'll open it this window. And I think we are back online. I don't think we lost anything important. Because IntelliJ is usually really good about saving. I say usually. Don't ever trust IntelliJ with anything, especially on your life. Okay, so interaction context. Do I have any like better info from here? Because I think we just have the position. I guess can I just like I know we did the simple block interaction. I think that's just actually gonna be better and more stable. Hello? Yes, we will pause this momentarily. Um, there we go. I think we're back online at least a little bit. Get a little bit of audio. So, alright. Yeah, because I didn't start you. So... Wait, you just worked? What? You just work? I think... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that it just works. Oh no, it just extends simple interaction. Let's see if I need to open up the patcher main in a new window. And we're going to switch this over to, yeah, this guy. Yeah, why isn't it forcing me to implement? Unless, oh, you know what? We did the protocol. Never trust. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna force us to make some implementations. Yeah, we're gonna do it the way I wanted to do it, just because when you have to add this many lines of code just to get the thing you want, it's probably the wrong way, honestly. So, sound like Kinger there for a second. Then we'll go ahead and move that down here, and then just because we don't need the player information, we're gonna just run this with interaction type, interaction context, item stack world vector 3. All right. So, all right, we're gonna do this simpler. Yeah, totally. So we have the position. I don't know if this is global or not, so we're gonna output this. Yeah, we're gonna output this, and we're just going to output the position. And then we should be able to just rebuild. No, we can't, because we need to re-register this. And we're going to do this dot get. I think it's chunk store registry dot register interaction. No, sorry, not chunk store. Get. I think it's just get entity store registry dot register. Oh no, we already registered it. Just kidding. Wait, what? How did they both work? Oh, because it's the, yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Totally. You're doing great. All right, we're gonna go into the server. We are executed, so we're gonna run it. By the way, thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry about like me dying earlier. I'm trying here, okay? I'm trying. I have chat off right now just because yeah, I crashed. So I think trying to push things a little bit. It's not ideal considering how unstable things are. So we're just gonna run with what we got. We should be fine. Come on, let me up. All right. So this should. Okay. We're actually getting information. So. What? What? Huh? Why is... Oh, do I not need to do raw? Oh my god, I didn't have to do raw. I mean, it was triggering though, so that's nice. I just want to verify that the position's right, and then we can just like start accessing things. I'm hoping this is in better context than the last thing. Otherwise, we can get some info off the command buffer if we need before we run the simulation. This is kind of annoying because with the simulate, you can kind of run that without a player. That's kind of the whole point. Okay, cool. This is... Okay, so it is full position. So what are they doing here? They're getting the block reference right away from the get component entity. Okay, and then they're getting the component again. Interesting. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna copy this because I'm lazy, and also it's just if it works, it works. And yeah, we're just trying to get this done more than anything else. So, and then target block is going to be, I believe, just our position, right? No, target block is from the interact. Oh, we do have to run it in the... Really? Can you just do it like that? Yeah, I was about to say, like... This is weird. And then soil, we're not getting soil, we are getting the pusher components. And we're gonna write this as pusher. And then we are going to, why are you freaking out? Oh, we are short one of these guys. No, we're not. You know what? Fine. You want to freak out? I'm going to comment you out. That's probably because we don't need this guy. No, that's not right. No, that was fine. Why are you complaining? You know what? Wait, yeah, what? Yeah, he's this one. So that's that one. We're just... Alright, we're just short bracket. You know what? We're not overthinking it. We're DiGiorno. And then we're just going to go ahead and... log pusher dot just gonna get the map and compute, and then we are going to forget what we computed. So you know what, we're just at this point we're just going to log pusher dot toString. You just see what we get. No, log I think that's all we have to do. And then you should hot reload. Yeah, it worked. I hate that. Nice, Master. Nice. What'd you get? What'd you get done? I always like hearing about what people get done for their mods. Okay, we have the component. Cool. Okay. So we have the component. Now we're just gonna invoke the entity, or the event on it. Because that's all we need from the player. Just invoke it, we're good. So can I just do pusher? We can't invoke that way. What is it? Store? Chunk store? Not invoke. And then we're gonna invoke block ref. And then sure toggle event. And then we're going to do just nothing. Then we're going to go back to our interaction. Okay, so this is going to invoke push the toggle event with the block reference, if I know correctly. So then, what does this do? I've never used this. So, get entity event for type class, and then invoke. And oh wait, what is? Okay, so what does this do then? Oh, we need a system type. Well, we're gonna need a system. Yeah, that's right. Um. Uh. So, okay, we need a separate system that receives the invoked entity for our chunk. That has to be queried. Okay, so it invokes it anyways. Got it. So how the hell do we do that? So how do we register? Well, we have to register to the system. Entity event type. Okay, we gotta reference it to the class. Oh my god, my eyes are like glazed over. Holy shit. We're almost there, boys. Just a couple more lines of code. So, with the reference, we're passing the events, and then we need the system. So, what uses it? Crafting manager? This does crafting recipe pre-event. Okay. This is still going into here. So there's something we're registering then that we're invoking. This is the entity store components. This is crafting manager, and you are part of the built-in crafting system. Okay, so player crafting systems. This has to be part of the crafting plugin, and then there needs to be a register root interaction. Is there any other interaction here? So are you extending UCS event? No, you're just your own. Just, yeah, sure, you're just your own thing. You're extending simple block interaction. Okay. Okay, we got something. So A root interaction, crafting a root. Okay. We don't need to go that far though. Hmm. Is there anything else that uses invoke that's not like weird? Block harvest utils, item utils. It's still okay. What event is it using? This. So what receives this? This is my question: is how do I register this event? Because all it uses is literally just these two functions at line 38 and line 11. This invokes. Then do we have anything that like receives this? What system are we in? We are in item utils. So if we go from the item utils context. No, you're all static. What am I? We'll get there, boys. We'll get there. Alright, component accessor invoke. Reference an event. Is cancelled, drop item, reference, which should be the player in this context. Okay, so drop item just conducts the throw item function. So we are getting item throw speed, invoke. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, look, I have no idea why you're using the invoke system. Because okay, like we have the drop event, we're invoking it. There's a cancel return null, otherwise we get from the event the throw speed and the item stack. Is this just so it's cancelable? Like you just cancel the event from here? Because otherwise this is doing all the work. Hello, Super Coffee. Yeah, this is literally just doing that. It's not actually like doing anything. So why am I invoking it? And if I am invoking it, where does it get invoked? Like, that's what I'm like kind of confused about. It's like, where are we invoking this and where is it like getting registered? It seems like the only time it's getting invoked is getting like canceled out. Like if we're listening for this, it's just these two systems that have it. Otherwise, we're looking for... Wait, events ECS, and here's some events. Okay, moon phase change event. Okay. So let's go into just moon phase, right? Do we have a handle? Okay, so you should be getting... No, right here. Okay. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you. This is the line I needed. Why isn't this included anywhere else? Oh my god, okay. Because I knew we had to have a system that handled it, right? And the system is where all our logic is done. So, I don't know why I just didn't write it out. So, we're going to have a new class called pusher system. And this handles all our gosh darn logic. And then we'll go ahead and just close our game for now. Because we don't want to crash again. Because it's done it twice already this stream. So, okay. Pusher system, if we're following this, we're going to extend our store, this, and then world event system is what they're using. But we're going to extend... we're going to extend a... Are you saying a tick system? No. What systems do we have available which are invoking stuff? I capitalize it, otherwise it complains. We're gonna go to the... This is the block break event system. But we don't want that. We want the... Yeah, we're gonna want the entity event system. And this is going to be our chunk store. And this is going to be our pusher toggle event. Is that enough? I think that actually works. I think that works. Yeah, it just supers out, so that's fine. And then if this actually works how it's supposed to, what we're gonna get is the, not the chunk entity store, the, wait, no, is it the chunk store? Is that what we're, is that the level we're at with the, yeah, it's at the chunk store. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think that's it. And then our query here is going to be the pusher component. Get pusher component types. That's our whole query right there. That's the only block. Yeah, I'm a coder. I'm coding. And then yeah, our pusher toggle event. So I guess then we just have a public is powered equals, or I guess this is going to be public powered is powered equals, I guess we're just going to do on off toggle, then alt on none. So we're just going to leave this on toggle by default, and then yes, that's be powered by toggle. Okay. And then otherwise public alt is going to equal alt dot none by default, right? And then from there, we're just going to say power or is powered equals powered. Then this one is going to be is alt equals alt, and then is powered equals powered. Okay. This is so extra, and I don't think it's going to work, but we're going to find out. Because if it does, this is actually going to be really nice. Thank you, Licht, again, for this unnecessary system for me, but it will be very necessary when we get all the crystal conduits hooked up fully, which actually, oh my god, I can get the observers will take like 5 seconds to implement. Holy shit. Oh, this is going to be great. Oh my god, we get to have observer chains. Oh, we're gonna have such broken shit. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. Okay, let's hurry up then. So we're gonna go from here. From here. Ooh. I didn't do it. We are so in our handle function. We should be able to get from our archetype chunk dot get component I store. Oh wait, what do you get it from? No, I had to put the pusher component dot get component type, and then we're going to put this as push. Pusher component PC equals that, and then PC dot I guess we're just gonna log and handling, and then PC dot to string, whatever the hell that gets us. Why are you complaining? Because I did that again. And then we just register the system. Yeah, we just register the system. This gets chunk store registry dot register system, and then this is going to be pusher system dot class is not right because we need more than that. We need oh do we need this yeah, this needs implements system, and then it's going to ask us to I think we just copy this again. Oh, just ECS type. No. This guy. Okay, so this chunk store. Okay, yeah, we're doing great, Chief. We're doing great. Shit, I don't remember how to do this. I did it in... I didn't even use a system in this one. It was in my other project, but... Oh! Really? We have to get the actual... Well, on soil added extends ref system chunk store. Okay, that's different though. Because we're registering a fully custom system. I guess we're gonna do it the other way then. Because if we go to, I think it was... No, it's get chunk store, register system, and then the class. Right? The class isn't anything crazy. Yeah, it just references the chunk store. What does pusher system need? Oh, and then this needs the event type, which is going to be the pusher toggle event. I think this is the class in there. Yeah, okay. And then we should be able to see this handling function. Which, this is a ridiculous way to add this, but we'll see if this works out. I'm really excited to see it working. Or terrified, however you want to think of it. Come on, hurry up. This is gonna be like the most properly added or created plugin ever. I'm really hoping it actually like does what it's supposed to, because it's gonna be annoying trying to refactor this again. But what are we at? We're at like 2:21. Yeah, we're making good time. We got another about an hour that I want to be on, and we should be done by then. Because we're just doing all the big beef right now, so it doesn't look like we're doing a lot. So, but once we get done with the big beef, we should be fine. Crash! If this is handling right away out the gate, that'd be crazy. It is! It's work. Oh. Oh my god, it's working. Why is this? We located it, we're handling it. Why are we outputting this again though? Or is it because of the toString function? I don't care, it's handling. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's actually doing what it's supposed to do. I was just winging that. There was like a 10% chance I actually got that correct because of how many different things we had. Like doing this, doing that, doing that, doing this. Everything had like a 10% chance altogether. Alright, we're in. We're in the system. We're in the matrix. So we're handling our functions. So now we can trigger this with anything if we wanted. So basically, if you want to integrate this Piston with any of your plugins, it'll be super simple. All you'd have to do is create a way to trigger to invoke the toggle event, and that's it. Ideally, I don't think it's really tick sensitive is the best way to put it. We're gonna find out. So, okay. So we're going to invoke the Piston interaction here Yeah, so we have all these alternatives here, right? So we're going to invoke a specific one. So we are going to process our event type, right? Determine our next state. Move that shit. Simple. Simple as that. So, okay. Our pusher toggle event. If pusher toggle event dot is powered and PC dot. Oh, wait, we're not storing on the pusher component what our current state is. No, we're not. No, because we're doing the state machine. Ew, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. We need our state machine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right, because we have on our pusher actions here. This is just all of our settings for the push movement. Pusher component is storing a group of these, but doesn't store what our current position is. So we have to do that. So we're gonna set this as, do we want this data in there, like to be accessible? I mean, we need it in the codec. Yeah, because we're not going to store this on the chunk level. I don't think that's really necessary at this point in time. So, yeah, because we can get the PC information because we're already getting that. If we open up Blockbench here, or not Blockbench, as editor, we go to pushers 2, item pusher. Then we go into state data. We're going to create definitions here. I guess we're going to name them, yeah, just powered on and powered off. Right, powered on, powered off. And then nothing here should change, really. Yeah, because that should really just copy all of our current information. Yeah, just powered on and powered off. Right? And we're gonna, just so we can get the, just so we can see that it's different. We're gonna change the block textures to be all. Yeah, just clear red's fine. And then powered off is going to have a block texture as well. And this is going to be, what's it, block textures. And you're going to be runic blue there. So, yeah. Then we're going to go ahead and So if it is powered and PC dot oh my god, my eyes are like burning here. We gotta get our block type and state. So I guess just block state is what we want. No. I think this is what we want. I don't think there's like state utils or like block util. Oh, there is block utils. No, that's just like positioning utils. Okay, so what we're gonna want is we're gonna want to get our block type here. And then this is going to be our I think this is our archetype chunk dot gets component I. Oh wait, can we just get the block? Oh, we can just get the block type right here. Oh, that's awesome. I think it is a block type component. Component. It might be a. It's not a block type. It's It's oh shit. It's not a block type. It's something else. It's just block component? No. I remember it being something really simple. Wait, what am I doing? No, I just need to get the block type. And then I need the position, which we can get from the store dot no, I think it is the archetype. Get reference to I dot no. I think it is just get component, and then the component we need. I've gotten it before. I think it's actually in our old code for the pistons. I think it's in this guy. New window, please. Is this the one? Is this the one, the only one? Wait, what? Hey, how long this one takes to load. It is the block selector utils? No. Yeah, I need the position. Oh, it's just, well, no, that's context get target block. This one is, so we don't have context here. We get the command buffer. I know there's a way we can get it from these three. This is always like the most annoying, just the most annoying, really. Actually, the till block stuff, I think, gets some of that info. Oh, there should be like a handle here. We know what we're doing. I promise. Yeah, so this is getting from the index. We should be getting the position here. Relative dot apply. Okay, what a way to outsource your work, I guess. This is, oh right, there's yeah, archetype kit component, transfer component, yep. And that's the block, right? No, this is, yeah, because the blocks don't have transform components. Oh yeah, because it's component entity store. We don't want that. Ah, man, this is annoying. We need the, because we use context get target block here, and that ain't right. So, there's a block. There's a block thing. Rip Ozzy Osbourne. When did Ozzy Osbourne die? I thought he was still like alive or something. Or was that Weird Al Yankovic? Eh. Not like I know artists. Okay, I'm struggle busting here. This is the most annoying thing, is like, what is that component called? There's like a block, not block type component, but there's like a block star. Where's my regex? Block star component. Oh my god, that actually worked. Maybe. Block mount component? No. Block state component. Oh my god, it's actually just a... Okay, no, I thought so. Oh, damn. That was... I didn't realize he died. I really didn't realize he died this, like, recently. That's kind of nuts. Oh, it's dot star. Okay, thank you. There is a component type that is literally called, like... I don't think it's a block component chunk, but that's, like, next on my list. Thanks, guys, for just, like, hanging out while I just, like, tism this out. Yeah, because we're trying to get... Oh, it's not going to be block chunk component. This is... okay. We'll try it. We'll try it. I'm a man who's willing to try things. I'm not afraid. Yeah, it's a block component chunk. Is this a way to go from archetype chunk to position? Unless, like, command buffer has, hold on, does command buffer have a position? No, he's just being dumb. I don't think there is on that. Oh, hey, thanks. Yeah, I'm a bit... It's starting to get a bit late, so I'm, like, just really trying to just get this. It's really hard when there's no documentation. I just wish there was, like, a... I just know there's a thing. I've used it. I swear I've used it before, but I cannot find... So in my old Piston code that I have here, we're using the context, which we don't actually have access to this in the way we're doing things. And then I ended up breaking this apart, but I'm like, dude, I swear, yeah, because all the position stuff I get is from that context. So there really is, you just gotta take a couple steps to get the actual block information. Because it's like chunk that get block chunk, right? But you still need the position info on that. And then my commands didn't do anything there. Interaction event, this thing's a little crazy, but this has none of that. This has nothing. Context again on this one. Piston utils are useless. My virtual physics. No, we just paste over that info. So, yeah, I just know there's a way to go from index to whatever. I don't remember if it was like a specific component that was equipped. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do some digging too, feel free and forward that in the chat. Because, okay, no, we're gonna stop acting with all these other stuff. Store and command buffer, right? Store dot. We have the index, right? We have the fetch. We have this. We have that. We can get the store index, or we can get the archetype from the reference. We already have that. So no, we go from the archetype chunk. Then what do we get from here? We have our components, which is where I think we have to do. Otherwise we can do get reference to and from here can we get like position? Is that like even remotely possible? I don't think so. Chunk utils doesn't have anything. Alright, we go to chunk util. We can what's this? Oh wait. No, this isn't the same index. Right, because we're getting the index in the archetype chunk store. This is getting index from the... This is not what we have. I don't think it is. And in fact, we'll even test it. Right? We'll even test that. So what we're going to do is we're going to block these off, and then we're going to try it out here. We're going to do plus chunk util dot. What was the index function we just saw? Like x from index, and then index is I, right? So we're not going to get this. I don't think we're going to get the same thing, because we can easily see what the actual stuff is. And I'm starting to... Okay, no, it's in my crystal conduits. Yeah, okay, after we try this, it's in my crystal conduits plugin. I can actually just go there and figure this info out really fast. Because I was thinking, like, where have I used this before? And it was in my crystal conduits plugin. So we're going to run that after this. Yeah, I'm trying to pull the position of the block from this. So, okay, it says handling 1. Obviously, this is not the same. Right? We handle 1, we handle 1, we have to handle 0. Yeah, that's definitely not it. But yeah, we are getting the position of the block here, and this is actually in my... We'll do it from this one. My crystal conduits mod. And then... yeah, we did it right here. Yeah, it is block state info. Okay, that's what I thought. Because I was like, dude, I swear it was something to do with block state or a block type. I was like halfway through. And then we just got import. Yeah, we're gonna rename I, because that makes that way easier to like just know what it is. And then we are going to import the block module. We're going to import the block chunk. And then we're going to import vector 3. And then we are going to... I said we're going to import vector 3. Not the protocol one, because that one breaks stuff. And then we're going to toString our position. Because I was like, dude, I know I've done this before. And I'm just over here sitting like a dummy. It's one of those things, like, once you get it, it's just like, oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Or like, oh, yeah, I have this to copy. Feel free to copy this, by the way. Like, if you're ever trying to get from the archetype chunk to the actual position of your block, this is literally the only way you can do it. There's probably a faster way, but Hytale don't make that easy. I'll tell you what. Okay, then we'll go ahead and restart our server. And we should be good. Yeah, no, feel free to copy that. This is like, it's so annoying going from the archetype chunk over to getting the actual coordinates. Because yeah, you have to do world from local coordinates, and you have to do like the get x position and all that. And this is it. It was just really annoying to figure out the first time, and I think I copied like half of this or something. I don't even know where I got it from, but yeah, it's so frustrating. Because it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, just make it accessible. Like, that should really be a utility function, like, block position from archetype chunk. Okay, and then we go back here. And, yep, located and handling. They're the same position. And you might be like, oh, why didn't you pass it over? I should have. But if I did that, then that's more information that we don't need to. Dude, web dev is so much different. It is crazy. But, okay, cool. Handling is working. I still have no idea where this is coming from, but we're not going to think about it. So, okay, cool. We're handling our information. We can go from here. Because, remember, we're moving a bunch of blocks. So, all right, cool. We have our position. then we are going to process our event type. And granted, if we're going to hand this off to another function, then we're just going to move all this information that's not relevant over. Which is going to be all of it, actually. But while we're at least building out our code, it's really important to just have everything accessible and right there. Oh my god. I'm like feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Yeah, there really should be some utils that are just like boom, boom, and then everything works. But hey, there are Lambda functions in new Java, so at least that'll be relevant to you. Because I loved my JavaScript Lambda functions. They were always really fun. But yeah, let's keep going. If you haven't gotten Hytale, by the way, use creator code Limesta. If you decide you want to get into Hytale modding, it throws $1 my way, and it costs you nothing. So please, I need money. A lot. Anyways, I'm just fooling around, but it is a code if you haven't gotten Hytale yet. So, alright, we're going to process our event type. Then this, then that, then that, and then I cry. So, alright, we have, at least in regards to our base piston here, which I know people are going to rewrite, I'm sure, at some point, if anyone's going to extend this mod, but no, you should create your own pusher component at that point, like, that extends this. Because we're running these 4 boys. It's not ideal, because we are hard coding this. So what we're going to do here is we're going to make a note, or to do, remove hard coded dependency. Hard coded, yeah, sure. Cost for Red Bulls. Okay. So, oh, well, hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, the similarities with C# are actually a lot better than they used to be, dude. Old Java, like Java 8, oh my god, Jerry, it was horrible. This at least has a lot of quality of life stuff, but it's very opinionated with how like things are set up. So, alright, we're going to want to process our event type, and we've predefined these 4. I'm hard coding this for now. We're gonna unhard code it later, but how it's set up is very hard coded because I should have a reference state in there, and I'm too lazy to set that up, like which state to come from, and like a matching function. So we're not gonna do that. We're just instead gonna just go from powered on, powered off. So if power on action, this should be, was it PC? What did I call this? Yeah, PC. Sorry, if PC dot why are you, oh, that's right. So, oh no, we don't want that. We want the block state. So, can we do block state? Okay, no, we're gonna do world dot. Do I have the world here? I don't. Command buffer. Get external data. Get world. World W. Yes, import it. It's like the 3rd thing I import every time I do anything. If w.get state for block. No, it's chunk. Wait, does chunk utils have this actually? No. Then it's going to be in our chunk info, so it's going to be block chunk. Oh, wait, twig. This is the other block state, isn't it? Not the one that actually is useful. Yeah. We're gonna get yeah, we'll just do it the other way. We're gonna go w dot get chunk, and then we're not getting the full chunk index. No. No, we can do get chunk and then chunk util dot index chunk from xz. Nope. And then we're going to get block state. There should be like a state. Yep, get state xyz. Okay, so this is the current block state. So yeah, this is going to be hard-coded for now. We will fix this at some point. So string current state equals that. You're not a string. You're a block state. What the hell? We're getting the block state, or is this the other block state? You're deprecated, aren't you? Oh man. I hate that this is deprecated because it's like the easiest way to get it. Oh, it's the interaction state? No. They got rid of this. No, I use this in my... okay, this I actually used in the Pistons code. Oh, this one I did. Why is it? Block type from string. What is this set? Where is the get? Piston state. Piston state is from block state. What the fuck is this? Yeah, okay, this gets a string state. Yep. I'm so glad I'm rewriting this. Every time I go in here, I'm like, why did I do it like that? And then I realize half the reasons why I did. Where did I put the thing? Here we go. Block type from string, piston, and state. But we're gonna want to get. Where's the get? Where did I put the get? If old state is it's that. All right. What is chunk? Is chunk actually what it's supposed to be? Because I know me. Okay, it is actually block chunk. Okay. Because I know me, I would not have written that out. So this is going to be block chunk. I guess this will just be block. I don't know. I need block. Oh, yeah, it is block. Okay, no, we have... Where's our block type? I just saw it. Wait, do we not have a block type? Wait, what are you? Why are you a var? Your block state info. Can I just do that from here? No. We're gonna want to get block type from our chunk. So w.get block type from position. Get state from for block type. And then we're gonna have the block type sent in, which is, it's so annoying how this is like, you have to put this in twice. Okay. So this is going to be a string, right? Yep. Okay, so it's just convoluted for no reason, but they're in the middle of like refactoring everything, so it's not like horrible. So state, if state dot equals whatever I set it to, because I'm hard coding it. You know, I said I wasn't gonna hard code it. Here I am. If we go to states, definitions, powered on, powered off. Then else if, then what are you yelling at? Yeah, I don't care. Okay, so then we're setting info here. Yep, we're setting stuff. So if it's powered on and our signal is off and not alternative, then we're going to do something. Else if it's on and we're going to do alternative, then we'll do something. Yeah, it's that simple. And then we are going to have a public, not public, private void actuate pushers. And then this is going to contain block movements logic. All right, cool. All right, we're at 3. That didn't happen. Cool, we're making pace. We are making. I'm breaking my neck. So let's see here. What is this playing? I don't care. So if state equals powered on, we are going to do stuff and things. That stuff and things equals turning on the piston. Then we're going to go ahead and is it? If it's powered on and we want if PC, no, not PC, we want the events. Let me guess, this needs to be caps. So basically, if power is off, we are going to do power off action. And then we're going to check alt. So basically we're going to copy this and then we'll see if we're doing the alt action. If dot is alt equals dot alt on, we're going to do one thing, else we're going to do the other. So this is going to be the power off action alternative. And then this is just going to be the power off action. And then we're going to copy all of this and put it here. Yeah. And then this is going to be the same thing, except these are on actions. And then this is going to be or pusher toggle event dot powered dot toggle. Can I combine enums this way? Does that work? Yeah, I figured. No, it's fine. We will do this the other way. And the toggle is basically just forces it. Whatever the current state is, just swap it. So yeah, there we go. Simple as that logic. So now we're going to run whichever action we have and we're going to put it in here. So this is going to take our well, first off, yeah, okay. This is going to take in our position. And then this is going to take a pusher actions action, just action. And then that should be everything. So just with those two bits of data, we should be able to just do everything. This is going to return a bool. Then basically, I'll contain movement logic returns if succeed. So then what we're going to do, we're going to if actuate pusher That's position. And then we're gonna do PC dot and then basically we're going to set our state to the opposite one, which I had here, but guess what? We ended up. Wait, is this the right thing? Oh, I lied. I might be on the right one. Yeah. Where's the set state? This one right here. God, I hate how many if statements we have, but if Pirate Software can do it, I can do it. Chunkus Maximus. I think I just manually typed it in, didn't I? Really should write down the chunk. That's so much work. Can I do from the world? Oh my god, you can. Oh, that works. And then this is going to be powered off. And then we're going to copy. Yeah, we're going to copy this. We're going to put it here. And then this is just going to be powered off action. And then we're going to copy this here. And then this is going to be powered on. Powered on. And then we're going to do the same thing, but for the alternative girls. Because we need alternatives. There's something wrong with me, man. Alternative. And then this will switch over to... No, wait. No, I want... Yeah. Alternative. So, basically, what's going to happen with this is pretty simple. We're just passing in, we're just basically checking, okay, are we powered on? We're going to go ahead and try to switch off. If we successfully switch off, whatever the logic is with that, however that turns out, then we're going to switch our state to off. Because if it fails, presumably the animation doesn't fire. So we should be still stuck in the same state. So it's actually pretty straightforward. Yeah, so we're basically getting caught up. Like, we're almost to where we were with the original Piston one, which, I mean, we were basically done with the original Piston mod. I just wanted to really refactor it in a way where other people can at least use it to make their own fun pistons, because it wasn't good in the first place. So, but we'll be fine. So, yeah, and we have the alternative stuff and power on action. The alternative stuff, we won't do anything yet. I mean, I'm going to have all the code in there for the alternative modes, but as far as the basic mod is not going to do anything. That's really only for the crystal conduits once we have the color signal processing working with the piston, which won't be hard. I just wanted to get this done today. Like, this is something that has been needing to get done for a while, and with the mod jam, we definitely got pushed off a little bit with some timing. But we get this done. Then we can just set up the observers to just like run these. I'm probably not gonna get to that tonight. It's probably gonna be a tomorrow thing. And then we're good. Yeah, because once we get the observers updated on the new system, we're done. Like, everything will just work, and we'll have the full conduits mod released. I'm gonna be working tomorrow, so I can't do it while they're doing the mod jam, which makes me really sad. The like mod jam reviews. I'm gonna be watching it from my car, probably driving around for work. So I'm really excited though to kind of see what they have in store. But yeah, big excite. So okay, pretty simple logic here. Basically we're just checking to make sure everything goes through. Oh my god, I crashed earlier, so I don't have it. Let me pull it up on my phone. I think it's 10 a.m. Eastern, because they're doing it like end of the day over in German time. But let me pull that up right now. I can let you know in like 5 seconds. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. In 6 hours and 45 minutes. So yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern. Calvin Joe and a few others are going to be doing it. It'll be fun if our mod gets on there. It won't, or maybe it will. I don't know. I'm being very pessimistic about it, because like I don't want to get my hopes really excited, and then as I start talking about it, I get very excited, and then I realize, oh yeah, yeah, I don't know. I didn't check out too many of the mods. Yeah, if you look at my previous video, like full video I uploaded, it's on it and it has a description. It's basically, I licked my partner in crime for modding. He just carried, or they just carried everything, man. But I tried my best to contribute. But they held W pretty good, and we made battle bots. Basically, it's a lot of fun. But you basically like build your own golem using whatever blocks you want, and it's really technically complex. It makes up for the lack of graphics, because I'm not the best animator or anything like that, and we were having trouble like making the animation cycles. But yeah, it's really fun. You just build robots and you just see them start bashing each other's heads in. It's a lot of fun, and I can't wait to go ahead and like refine it. Right now, I'm getting my pistons done, then the crystal conduits, and then automatic battle bot assembly. Because I mean, I could do that with the pistons already, but it'd just be really fun just have an assembly line of golems from a cobble generator. That'd be so sick. Just to have automatic war golems just getting deployed. I think it'd be hilarious. But yeah. So, let's see here. What we're gonna do, we're actually gonna need rotation too. Yeah, we're gonna need rotation here as well. Yeah, we're gonna get rotation as well. We're gonna get rotation index. Just because we can translate from the rotation index to everything. Oh yeah, that's fine. And since we're already at the word level, we can do that, because we can just do int rotation equals w dot get rotation, get block rotation index, and we just feed it XYZ. And then we can just pipe rotation in that way. Save ourselves a little bit of time. I think that's going to be all the information we're going to need. And then just to make sure everything is working as intended, to make sure everything's working as God intended, we are going to, I act like I'm like some Christian. No, so the rotation index is a integer between 0 and 31 or 63. Point being, it's a number that tells the game engine which way the block is facing, because every block has 24 different rotations that it can be in. And by using something called the rotation tuple, we can basically take that exact index and rotate any direction from local to global space. So how I created my pistons, I created them vertically. So the vector3.up is the local, like, up, quote unquote, direction. So if you place the piston on a different angle, you'll get an index number. And all you do is use that rotation tuple, you feed that index number through, and what pops out is the local vector transformed by the global rotation, or something like that. So basically, it's always facing the way you expect it. So rotation index is specific to blocks. It is really nice, and it's really good for quick rotations. So yeah, I'll actually show you how to get that rotation tuple right now, if you want. What we do is we are getting a rotation tuple. So that is a class, and you don't even have to know how this works. You really don't. But basically, you go to the rotation tuple class, and you get rotation. No, sorry, not get rotation. Get, and then it says here from int index, and here you just pass your rotation index, right? Then we will get our global forward. So that's going to be a vector3 integer, or vector3 int. This is going to be global direction. Sorry, I said forward. Global direction. And that is going to equal, because in the actions we fed the direction locally. So this is like, okay, we built the block. It's pointing straight up. We're going to feed that direction there. And then what we're going to do is we're actually going to rotate this by the rotation tuple. So rotation tuple rotate. Then we'll have to do just a couple of conversions here. But trust me when I say the math works out. So we can convert this to a double, and then we convert it back into an int. And then boom, we're done. So this will take that vector3.up, and this will put it in whatever direction we need to rotate it to. So without having, again, this is one of the biggest gripes I had about my original Piston programming. I manually did all this before I realized you could just do it like this in one line, just done. So yeah, this is a really, really powerful line, especially if you're doing really technical stuff. And even if you're not doing technical stuff, you just want to know, like, oh hey, is the player just standing in front of a mirror? Okay, open the mirror, like for like a haunted house or something. It's super important. It's super nice. So this is a really powerful line. It took me like a whole week to learn that it even existed. So I really hope that you guys kind of pull something new out of that. But what we're going to do now is we are going to log, and we're going to log our, I guess we're just going to log that we are inducting fraud. There we go. And we're going to do is log.info. So this should be enough to when we place it and press F, we should get conducting fraud of some form. I don't care which route it goes down. I'm going to trust that all that works. No, I didn't even rebuild my. Gotta make sure I rebuild these files. And then we're going to go ahead and restart. So we should get some more info off of that. Just to confirm that we're actually like on the right direction. Because our replacement pistons are actually doing pretty good. So once we get that rotation working, I have some better block breaking utils that I'm going to do. I did remake them for the most part, and we're just going to use the really simple ones. And we're just going to disable non-inline movements for the time being. So we should see in the console. Yep. I said should. Let's see, what did end up null? Oh, because we are doing stuff in the ticking system. Yay! Oh wait, actions is null. Oh, whoops. Okay, that would help if I actually like did that correctly. So that's on me. So what I never did is I never actually filled in the actions. So that's the powered on, powered off states. Not interactions. Components, pusher, actions. Wait, what? Oh, is it because I capitalized it? That's the wrong one. Which line did you get stuck on? Pusher system 135. Oh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, pusher actions is right. I mean, it should be singular. So, can I read directions? Because action is null. Okay, action is null. So for action to be null, that means this is null. So activate pusher. Actually, I should say. Um, oh, this is wrong. No, this is wrong. This is... No, this needs to be the get power off action, which requires our state, and yes, I was just being pedantic, stupid, something like that. This is power on action. So this actually shouldn't crash, so we gotta make sure that we, and we're hard coding it right now, right? But ideally what we would do is set a required state. Actually, pusher actions here would be empty. Not empty, but basically you would create, when you're creating these, I guess this one doesn't have it, but you're creating like embedded and anything like that. You would actually create these and then reference them in. So then if they don't exist, you don't do anything. And then you could reference them using a key. So instead of this being powered on action, well, this would be powered on action, but this would be referenced as only alternative and normal. Is what I should have done, but I'm making this like a little more flexible than I need it to be. And then the state itself would detect that. So that's one part of the pipeline we're missing right now, and that's just because I didn't build for it as I was refactoring. But we'll leave that for a future fix. So I press F now. We crash again because I didn't rebuild. So we're going to go ahead and rebuild our code. That's my old one. This is my current one. So that's just because I'm hard coding this right now. Ideally, stuff like this would be, if it's going to be hard coded, this is the wrong way to do it because this lets people do it the wrong way. But we'll definitely have a better way for people to do it. TBD. For now, we are lunching. But now we shouldn't crash because I renamed it to the correct name, like it was supposed to be in the first place. Boom. Damn it. I got excited. All right, so what's going on? Are we getting the same crash? This is line 135 this time. Wow. Direction. Okay, because actions is null. Wait, is PC null then? PC wasn't null before this. Yeah, because we're getting the pusher map. Oh, you know what? No. We gotta reconnect. I think the state's stuck. Like we're gonna put a new block down. Nope, okay. So we are actually crashing from, oh no, it's a different line. Oh, look at that. So yeah, I know that's wrong. So yeah, we just got a little bit of debugging. So where was that lining in 203, I think? Maven, please shut up. Block type data, get data because block type is null. And this is going to be in line 205. 205. Actual 205. Oh, here we go. Nope, it's line 100. Okay, so it is in null state, so it's shoving itself over to powered off. Powered off, we are looking at set block interaction state from Piston. This needs to be not from string like I had it set. We should already have the block type in a string format. I think block state gets us that. Block type. Oh, we should already have block type, do we not? Because this will save us like 5 seconds. No, I don't have. You know, we can do this the easy way. There we go. Easy. So and this is from the Pistons mod, not the Pushers mod as it should be. And then this guy right here. So we're gonna stop and no, we're gonna rebuild first, and then we should be good to go with that. And then yeah, we'll get going. Hey, no crashing. Oh, it actually changed colors. Nice. Okay, hold on. I'm set new. Yeah, nice. So now it's switching types. Cool. So we can go ahead and we can load in the actual piston textures and models and sound effects and everything. And then we should be good to go. Yeah, because then all that we're going to have to do after that is we're going to have to just load the sound effects in again and get our block movement script copied over. And then we're good after that. So let's speed this up. I wanted to get caught up by 4 at least, just so I can publish and push this and go to sleep, because sleep is important and I regularly abuse myself. What's new? So yeah, we're gonna get caught up here very quickly, and I'm very excited. Yeah, so we have all this information. So the hard-coded power states are done. Costs 4 Red Bulls. I might actually grab one today here in a second. Technically first Red Bull of the day, you know, that's how it works. But yeah, so what we're gonna do is clean up a little bit here too, because I am hating this. Okay. Excuse me. This is still a little more blown up than I'd like. I mean, it's so, dude, compare this class to this monster class of the Piston interaction script. Like, so much better. So much cleaner. You can see we have a little more going on, but that's because we are getting rid of all the hard-coded bullshit. So, yeah, DL, you have a good night, man. Yeah, we're getting this finished up as soon as we can. So, check in tomorrow. We'll have a Pistons download link in my Curse Forge. So be sure to check it out, and I'll have the link here in the comments and on my channel. But you have a good night, man, and we'll see you soon. So, all right, let's get this all done. So, actuate pusher. What this is going to do is it's going to check if, so we're going to select blocks, verify if valid, push. That simple. So valid, what does valid mean? We should break this down. We are going to simplify this a bit from our previous build, and no multi-blocks. That's very simple. And maybe inventories, depending on how stable that is. It's not really the best to do that, but we can push them around without really breaking anything, unlike Minecraft. But yeah, just no multi-blocks. Maybe inventories, and that's really it. What we'll do is we'll select, we'll move, and yeah, that's really it. So our block selection and valid and all that, we're actually going to break this off into a util, and we're going to call this block translation utils. Add whatever. So this is our helping class here. What is this? All right, fine. Don't be static. It's gonna be static anyways. So we're gonna have a public static boolean. Actually, we should have a block selection group. So what this is going to be is this is going to be a I guess I should have a class block selector. That's what I did in my utils earlier. So yeah, a public base, public class. Thank you very much. Have some. Let me guess, you're gonna bitch. Fine. And then our block selector is going to take in not a public void, but a public. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Public block selector, and then what we're going to do is we are going to iterate, verify. Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a world W. So we'll have the world. We're going to have the direction. So we're going to have the world, we're going to have the direction, we're going to have the distance. And then, yeah, then basically, yeah, we're going to simplify this. Like I said, we're not going to do any multi-blocks or anything like that, like the last one, just because that scales things up. And once we have everything refactored, we can start implementing all the other Bushi stuff. Because once it's refactored, it's easy. So we're going to have the block selector, and then we're going to have a we're going to have a move block functions. And then we're going to just have that true for now. And then I think that's it. So then we're just going to go ahead and select our blocks. And we're going to iterate. Stop when zero or not breakable, or not solid, I guess. Yeah, just break when, stop when not solid. So iterate, stop when not solid. Including max plus 1. And then create selector. So then, yeah, stop with max plus 1. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have a public boolean can't move. And then this is also just going to return true for now, and then move blocks, which will just return the blocks. That's simple. I'm gonna be right back for just one moment. I gotta grab Red Bull or something to kind of get me like working here. We're gonna be done very shortly, so I'm very excited. And then, yeah. And this shouldn't be like super broken, like previously, because it's really easy to check for like fillers and make sure you're not pushing a multi-block over. So I'll be one moment, boys. All right, we are back, and we're gonna get one cold crack for the boys. Hopefully that wasn't ridiculous. Oh my god, I just saw my mic peak. So yeah, we're gonna be working on the block selector now to finish this up. So let's see here. We are going to get some Hytale music going, because that would be nice. I'd like to hear nothing and everything at the same time. There we go. I don't even know where I was at. Yeah, we're still going Dracus. I told you I'm not getting done until this is published. Future mod ideas? Yeah, I've got a few. One that I'm really hype about is getting like something like Valkyrie ships going. It is going to require some engine modifications, but Lick and I were talking about how that would work, and it seems very plausible with some minimal client-side mods. Obviously, Hytale doesn't want client-side mods, but for the sake of getting things just going, I might try to do that just for the sake of it. Because right now, I can work around the rendering side of things, but to make physics really good, it's going to require what we're calling virtual chunks, where you basically create a chunk and then you force the client to render it before everything else or after everything else. And again, that's like a whole separate thing. So that's just that just depends on kind of what Hytale wants out of that eventually, but I think that'd just be a good like practice anyways, because yeah, virtual chunks and at least like local movement like that, I think is, I think it's cool, and it wouldn't be like ridiculous to mod in. It'd just be a lot of work getting the basics down, but it wouldn't be that bad. It really isn't that complicated. Like I've been able to successfully do something like that in Godot, and it's not hard in other engines. It's just annoying to do anything right now in Hytale just because I don't know how anything works. But Hytale specifically, like if I don't have low-level engine access, right? But once you get that access, it's not the worst in the world to do. I've just been on a struggle bus, but we're good. But as far as like simpler, more realistic things, I'm thinking of making a bunch of like viral food recipes in Hytale. I'm just doing a series on that. Like, I made this viral food on Hytale or whatever. Basically like what Liam does. And just copy what he's doing and just be like, yep, this is where we at now. So I think that'd be fun. Just do like a different food a day and just like make all the ingredients that's needed to make it. I think it'd be really fun to just like have like a ridiculous food mod. But yeah, something simpler I think would be a good thing for me after I get the whole crystal conduits thing fully fleshed out here in the coming days. Because like I said, like last weekend I was gonna just hold W and get all this done, but just mod jam happened and this was not getting done with the mod jam going on. But we're here now. So yeah, we just get the block selector here done and then we're done. Literally it's just this, throw our models back in, finished. And there will be no more bugs because I do great. I do great. And it'll actually be usable for people who want to make their own custom pistons. So that'll be fun to see. Excuse me. So yeah, let's get to finishing this. So yeah, Jam, I'm no god at this, okay? I'm more akin to pirate software rather than the Primogen as far as coding aptitude, but I do appreciate it. So Crystal, that is going to come with the Crystal Conduits mod. That's why it's been taking a little longer than expected, is because trying to optimize all of it. Like this Pistons plugin, right? Pushers is what I'm calling it. This is the bare bones, right? And then once I get the Crystal Conduits uploaded, I'm going to update this mod with the optional dependencies. So basically, I'm going to show everyone, hey, this is how you incorporate my other mod with your current existing one that just works. So that's the plan, is using just an event system and just having it work. Because I think it's important. I think it's really important for anyone to say, hey, I have a lamp and I want it to turn on and off without having to do any code. And then I want somebody to say, well, I already made this, but I don't have the time to write 100 lines of code to get your mod to work. And I'm like, yeah, that's reasonable. I want it so if you want to incorporate my mod into your stuff, 10 lines of code. If I can get it down to 10 lines of code for you to take whatever you have and you get to work with Crystal Conduits, that's my dream for it. 10 lines of code, and that's really it. So that's why it's been taking a lot longer than expected. Just because I really want to make it polished and feel like it's a part of Hytale. Like, not like you're just trying to mod like some like schizo code, which I have a habit of writing out. So we don't want that. If we can avoid it, we don't want it. So that's where that's why it's been taking a while. The Pistons, the only reason why this is taking so long is because I've been focusing on everything else. And I'm like, okay, Crystal Conduits are going to be done soon. We got the mod jam out of the way. Let's reset. Let's get this done. Let's get this published and polished. And then we'll go on to the other thing. Because I'm actually really proud of this code. Excuse me. Compared to everything else that I've done. So, like, yeah, just everything is very polished. Everything just works. And yeah, it just works really well. Like, so far, like all this code's the same as what I've had before. It's just a lot more organized in how you're supposed to do this. You looked at Nans? Yeah, I'm sure. That's my problem with some mods. Is like, I'm guessing it's a mod, but that's a problem I have. Is like, they're just not, they're not good examples. And I really want to make sure that this mod sets a really good example for how to mod. And like, I'm not a professional. I'm not a programmer like by trade, and all I've done is like web development and like some Minecraft modding like years ago. But like, I couldn't say I'm a god at programming. Like, I like making my own video games and doing other stuff, but when it comes to like actual programming, I'm not like a god at it at all. Like, I know there's people that are way better than me, but I like taking the approach of like, yeah, we're just gonna just do it. A lot of mods isn't. No, so what's it called? So with this mod, with any of these mods, it should be as simple as you use asset editor to just like do basic stuff, and anything you want to like program in, it should be just like the rest of the game, where it's like, oh yeah, I want to use this utility. Okay, just extend it or whatever. Like, if you want to make your own, let's see here. Like, if you want to make your own, like, I'm trying to find like something just simple to like use an example. Pusher system. Okay, I don't know why I'm blind. So let's say you want to make your own custom pusher that does, it basically does the same thing, just maybe just a little differently, right? If you can't handle it in the component or actions where all this is already like made for you, so you just be an asset editor, you should just be able to copy this code and just tweak what you need, if you're going to make your own, addition to this mod. And that way you don't have to redo any of this all you do is you just say, okay, you know, extend this entire system here, you know, run that super, and then in your handle function, you can do whatever you want in here, and then you just call these two functions right here, or this function right here, the activate pusher, and it just works. Change the query to your block if you need to, and then like if you're extending the pusher component type, and then whatever special thing you need, it just should work. Like, it's meant to be really simple. I'm using like English words. This is really like blown out, like, hey, you know, it's very clear how this works. It really shouldn't be like, sometimes I look at code and it's just terrible. This is a little annoying, but this is like a necessary evil to translate to world space and get your block position. I hate that I have to do this, but it works. So this isn't my code. I stole this from somebody else, this right here. And I don't know where. I do not remember where I got this at all. Like, this is just bad that I don't know where this is from, but I saw it, tried it, and it just worked. And I'm like, you know what? We're not going to ask any questions. But this is a really, really simple way to get to your block position. So it's really nice. So, let's get back to it. So technically, I should make this cancelable. I don't care enough. I really don't. That's just one thing I was thinking. I'm like, this should really be a cancelable event, so then like you can intercept it and cancel it so it doesn't happen. But if I did that, well, it's probably not that much more code. It's probably like literally an extra like 2 lines, 3 lines of code. But I don't know if that's going to slow down like performance because of how much this is going to run. The only thing I could see that for is for people to disable the pistons from moving on their server. So that's a TBD. That's a MVP plus feature. If somebody asks for it, I'll add it. But until then, I'm not too worried. So back to the pusher actions. Not pusher actions. Block translation utils. Here we go. I won't. You win. I won't do it. So, okay. What we're going to have to do is, for our iteration, right? So, let's say we are going to move 7 blocks, right? So we have to go from our start position, iterate X blocks, or I guess I blocks in direction. If block is not solid, return. If final good block plus 1 is not solid, then good. If not, break. Break is what I want, because this is going to be in a loop. So break gets you out of a for loop, just so you know. Continue skips the rest of your current cycle, and then it keeps going. I'm sorry, I'm not going to take requests until after I'm published. Yep, totally. Okay, so so this is our pretty simple for loop here. Then what we're going to do is we're going to have a vector 3i array called block pos. Actually, this should be no, we're not going to cache the blocks. We're not going to cache them yet. This is going to be valid positions. And then world W. For that, actually, no, we should not store the world, just in case. Just because that can break a lot of stuff if people decide to go crazy. So, we don't actually do this here. So stop when not solid. Yep. So we're good here. We don't need any of this. So this is literally it. All this is going to do is create our block selector. Create our block selector and cache the intended block positions and cache new positions. So this is going to be valid positions. This is going to be target positions. Was it eons? And then this is going to, so these two are paired, right? These are parallel arrays, and then this is going to be must be non-solid for must be available to place, and then this needs to be, so we have our valid positions, we have our target positions. No, actually we can cross-reference that, that's fine. Basically, if a valid position and target position don't overlap, whatever those target positions are, then we're going to use that as a reference. So this is going to be for no, not for if, for I equals 0, I is going to be less than distance. No, we're missing a number here. We need our, this is not distance, this is, no, this is distance, and then, shit, what did we call it in the actions? Count. So I is less than count, I plus plus, and then from there we're going to say, yep, so from our start position, so what we're going to do is we're going to clone dir. So we're going to call this the selector, is going to equal dir.clone, because we will manipulate that. And then selector is going to plus equal dir man, I forgot a lot of information on here. Holy shit. Well, that's why we program things slowly. We need our position. This is our starting position there. So selector equals position.clone. And then selector is going to plus equal position. It's going to equal position dot clone dot scale by count. No, not count, by distance. So basically, however we're moving it, we should be good. And then, yeah, this should be selector dot add. Okay, that should be good. So yeah, that's fine. So we're gonna be adding that position, and then what we'll do is we're gonna cache that as our new position. So we're gonna call this vector 3i s equals this. if then we're gonna need we get block type s dot x, s dot y, s dot z, get state, no, get block identity dot no entity, needs to get block state dot solid. What is solid stored under? Oh my god. Okay, material solid. I guess block material. A world util. Get packed material and fluid at position. Is empty only block. Block type dot get material is empty and fluid is 0. Is solid only block. Is fluid only block. Is solid only, I think, is what we want. No. We just want if it is solid. Yeah, so we're gonna do is it solid? Not is it solid only, but well, okay, where are we getting block material from? So block material, right? This is a protocol, but block material values, yep. But where are you getting this? Block type and fluid ID. So we're just interesting. Oh, hi Bunley, welcome back. So Crystal, right now what we're doing is we're just going to be cutting the block outs and placing them, cutting it out and then placing it. There's a little bit more nuance to block sliding, and I have a little more text to research on that. Basically, you want the block. Oh my god, no, not the etho. The degens are out, guys. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, guys. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry, I kind of died for like a week. But yeah, so what I want to do, my goal is to create a virtual set of blocks and slide them, but I want to keep the original blocks moved instantly and then make them invisible. That's going to take some work, and that is something that is currently outside of scope, but we will get that done after the crystals, I'm sure, because that's going to be part of the polishing for sure. But that's a lot of work. But I did learn a lot from our BattleBots mod, which, by the way, everybody, check out. It's in the most recent video. BattleBots. It's fun. But we learned a lot from that, so I'm going to use a lot of info that we got from that to verify. Now, what are we doing here? Find farthest empty space below. That's an interesting function. We don't need that. We just need to get material. We get that from get block type. So, yeah, I guess just get block type. So what we're going to do that is we're going to w.get block type, and then there should be dot material. Oh, there's like a bunch of stuff here. What did they do to check that? Oh, just block material, okay. So if this is solid, so if that is solid, then what we're going to do is we are going to continue. So we're going to add this position to our valid positions. And then valid positions is going to equal, I guess there's like array utils. Oh yeah, we're going to append valid positions with the position S. We're gonna do s.clone because I don't trust that, but it could be an optimization that we don't use that. Because this is manipulatable, so we gotta be really careful. So we're gonna do that. And then target position, yep, because we're already gonna just manipulate that. Target position is gonna be basically the same thing, except what we're gonna do here is s.clone dot add, and then this is going to be direction dot clone dot scale by distance. Yeah, that works. Well, no, that doesn't work. Wait, hold on. No, that doesn't work. This isn't scaling by distance. This is just scaling by 1. Because we're going to select a bunch of blocks, right? But they might move more than that. So we'll leave that scale to 1. And then this is going to be direction.clone. And then scale this by the distance. And this is from our current S position. So what we're doing is we're detecting our position, making sure it's valid, right? But making sure it's solid. If it is solid, we're going to do this. Else, if it's not solid, we are just going to break from the for loop. So basically, this is just going to count all the way up. And then actually we are, yeah, we're good there. So we're good for now. What are you guys talking about? Wait, the real Etho noticed me? No, you're kidding. You're actually kidding. That's like the third... No, you have to be messing with me. Dontler, are you being serious? I'm not even kidding. Like, I already had Calp and Joe message mention my table. Or my table? Oh my god, my table, guys. My table is very, it's very nice. Hey, you wish you had a table like I did. No, but there's no way Ethos mentioned me. That's crazy if true. If true, I don't even know what to say. That's crazy. God, that'd be nuts. The Etho, because all of you guys are calling me Etho in chat. which is wild. I still think it's hilarious. I love you guys. So, okay. Yeah, the block selector, all it's going to do is it's going to select a bunch of valid positions. It's going to select their intended target positions, and that's it. So we select both of those, we're good. Block selector, that's your only job. Then, can move. What we're basically going to do is we're going to need world W, and that's it. So all we're going to do is check if the blocks in the target positions are all solid here. So 40, and then this is going to be, actually these need to be size 0, or else they're going to crash the game. And then we're going to just copy that for this guy here. And then this is going to be until target positions dot length. And then all this is going to do, the can move position or thing, is it's going to ask, is this block solid? So we are going to do this right here. And then this is going to be, I think this will actually take a vector 3. I think it's one of the few functions. Yeah, it's one of the few ones that actually work. Lettuce is very nice. Actually, cupo salata, cabbage salad, I think is even better. And this is dot equals, no. We're going to do the, no, it just, as long as this is not solid, dot equals block material dot solid, because if it's a liquid in there, we don't care. So this is basically, if it's not solid, we're going to return false. And I lied. If it is solid, we're going to return false. Assuming, hold on. Hold the phone. Assuming it isn't the position that is currently in the valid position list. We almost forgot about that. How did I just set up and... Ooh, hold on. We DC'd for a second. We good? We back? Cool. OBS is saying we're back, so I'm going to trust OBS that we're back. So we're going to check if valid positions not contained. No. Contains. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to see if valid positions contains our target position. If true, then we're fine, because we are not going to worry about it. And I think that's good. I think that is plenty. So, wait, no. Or not this. So if this position is here, then this is, so if hold on, wait, we're doing this right? So if the block is solid, we're going to return false. Or no, if it's solid and it's not this, and it's not this, yeah, and so basically, if it's not contained, so if we're not moving to a position we already are in, then, so if it's not one of those positions, we're good. Well, it doesn't matter. But, so we first are going to check if it equals a solid material. If it is, and it's one of our positions, then we're good. Because if it's not one of our positions, that means that we're going to hit it. Okay, we got the good logic. What are you yelling at? Ooh, enhance it with 4 positions. No, I don't like that. Wait. What? How did that work? Oh, because this is, Alright, fine. We're gonna enhance it. A fucking opinionated piece of... Anyways, how you guys doing? Daunter, I'm gonna assume you're messing with me. So, alright. So can move's good. Move blocks. This isn't gonna check for it. We'll somebody else to worry about that. But yeah, this is getting the material. Yeah. I don't know what objects that require non-null does. I guess I can just literally do... Can I just do this? If this is equal to null, just continue. Okay, alright, fine. If that block is 0, continue, and that should get rid of our null bullcrap. Because if it's 0, then we can probably put things in. No, this isn't going to be another 72-hour stream. Dear God. Oh my fucking God. Dude, the battle bots thing was crazy. No, we're almost done. I'm just taking my sweet time. If it's 5 a.m., it's 5 a.m. Whatever. So no, this is good now. So we're good here. Then moving the blocks. What we're going to do for moving the blocks is we're going to do a no report destroy all blocks. No. Yes, we're going to do a no report destroy all blocks. Then we're going to report place. No. Because we only want... Our goal is 1 update report per block. So, first we're going to clone all of our... we're going to clone all of our... What did we call it before? Wait, did I do this backwards? This should be selected positions. Rename. Okay. Yeah, because we select a bunch of blocks and we're gonna move into the target positions. So we're gonna clone all of our selected blocks. Yeah, we're gonna clone them all into an array. Then for each one of them, check if they are in the same as target positions. And this is mostly just like tick management because we want it to be really smooth. So if they are in the same as target positions, then we're going to do a no update No, yeah, no, no report, update, remove. Else, block break, no particles. So that'll be simple. And then we're going to go ahead and place, yeah, just place all blocks, no particle reports. Okay, that's it. That's pretty simple. Hyperfocus. The 142-hour stream last time, man, I was almost dead. But wait till the 500-hour stream. Yeah, that's happening. No, no, we've only been streaming for what? Oh my god, it's almost 10 hours. Holy shit. Hey guys, full-time job number 2. Doesn't pay, but hey, it's got some satisfaction. Something like that, at least. Jeez, I didn't realize it's already been almost 10 hours. That's crazy. You know what that means? It's pizza time. I got another slice. Oh shit, I got some breadsticks, dog. These are so good. Are they cold? Yes. Do I give a shit? No. But this is pizza. Well, this is Little Caesars breadsticks. These are really good. So, yeah, moving blocks right into our world. But that's it, which is really nice. I think. Probably. We'll find out. So we're going to need to store our block types. We're going to need to store our, not our positions, our rotations. So this is going to be int array. Then we're going to need, what does it say? Bouncy castle. Should I be concerned? Chunk store holders. This should be an array of holders. And I think that should be everything. So what we're basically doing is we're going to be cloning all of the information inside of these blocks. Oh, this is just an int array, right? No, this. Oh wait, they had to be a size of 0. That's right. We'll get to that here in a second. Okay, so we are buenito. Now, why are you yelling at me? Okay, fine. No shit. Is this supposed to be the other way? Yeah, I'm not worried about it. And then holders, they just should be copying all of our information over, like something like really simple. Honestly, I might kind of just cheat and not do that last part, but we'll get there. This is the one thing I didn't have in my pistons moving thing in general. So this is gonna be new territory for us. So gold, gold, 1 update per block, nothing crazy. So, yeah, first we're just gonna copy. I'm gonna split this up. We're not gonna go crazy. Yeah. I is less than our selected positions dot length. And it's gonna be like, oh, you know, if we can optimize it. I'm gonna tell it to cuck off. But we continue. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Actually, we can even optimize this even further. Because this is going to be a pretty heavy process. So I want to like minimize all the bullshit. Really. So block types at I, rotations at I, and holders at I. Oh my god, there's a reason why I'm doing it this way. Because I'm lazy. So block types is going to equal w.get block type at selected position. And then we're going to want to break it out. Excuse me? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't know what I was doing. We're gonna go do that again. And it's gonna be difficult on us, isn't it? Cool. So, boom, boom, boom. Z, Y's. Why are you yelling at me? Oh my god, it's getting the wrong block type. Where is it? Where is it? Get out of here. Ooh, I don't know what a block type is. Yeah, import anything except the protocol. Thank you. And then it's literally going to be the exact same thing here. Except it's going to be get block rotations. The rotation indices. And this is going to be annoying. This is w.get. Wait, what? We just get the holder? Oh my god, that was perfectly timed music. You cannot make that up. Holy shit. I didn't know we could just get the holder. This is great. Wow, this is easy. This is made to be modded. Okay, wow, easy. I thought we were going to manually assign all that shit. Thank God we don't. So, yeah, so Tezzy, I'm just remaking the Pistons mod I have, so it's actually like user-friendly and stuff. After I'm done refactoring it, it's getting uploaded as 1.0 release. Everyone can just download it right away. I'm holding that right now. No, this is for Hytale. So yeah, I'm holding off on. I was holding off on releasing it because I wanted to refactor the code, because this is my structure right now. This is what it used to look like, and this was bad, man. So I'm using everything I learned through the mod jam and a couple other projects. We're refactoring it. We're gonna have a really nice, clean mod for people to use to help them out. Yeah, so I'm really excited. So we're almost done here, actually. Once I get these next, probably this is going to be like another 20-30 lines of code. once I get this done, I just import the animations again from my old project and the textures and the sounds, and then boom, clap, clap, done. It just works. So I'm really excited. And inevitably, someone's going to find a really big bug, but that is future me problem. Also, we didn't do this. No, we did. Yeah, we already did that. Oh, never mind. Because this is already checking if +1 is not solid. When retracting... we won't worry about that. We can, when you're retracting the piston, we can just ignore the can move function and just run the move blocks. It's going to be a bit of a hack until we fix that. Add whitelist to checks. That just might be a thing to do. In fact, actually, that's not. Is this right? Hold on, this might be the other way around. No, we're good, we're good. So basically, if it's in the whitelist, it won't return false. Basically the same as this. So if it's either of these, call it good. So there, we have a whitelist, so like when the piston's retracting, you can just whitelist the position that the piston arm was. It's whitelisted, don't worry about it, just do what you gotta do. So, yeah. But basically, you'll run can move. If that's true, then, yeah, just go from there. And in fact, we can then just replace this with can move whitelist W, and then a new vector3 array with nothing in it. There. Boom. It's that simple. I don't know if this is it. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, because we're going through each target position. Yeah, we're checking the targets. Yeah, that's fine. So there. Simplified my code. It's done. So that's simple enough. Okay, so Katoa. So this already handles sticky pistons. That just already just made it work. So we are going to do stuff and things. So we're done with this. We copied our blocks right here. Then for each target, or no, for each selected block. Yeah. So for each selected block, if target positions dot contains, the array utils do this. So if the target positions contains our select position at I, do stuff. I already did that wrong, didn't I? Oh, whoops. So if this contains our current selected position, Then we're going to do a no report. So we're going to cut that, put that in there as a comment for everyone. Otherwise, we're going to do a no report. Otherwise, we'll break with no particles. And then we'll just place with no particle report. So then we get one update. And this basically just makes sure that all the blocks get updated at least once when we're doing it. And this is going to be the target blocks. And then for this one, what we're going to do is, what we're going to do is we're going to do w.place test bit. No, it's w.getChunk. Shit. Shit. Here we go again. Placing is the annoying part. I thought it was like chunk utils dot. Scheiße, gefalten. I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. I thought it was like block, or is it block utils? Oh wait, I was like block translation utils. I didn't know they had that. No, it's definitely the world level. W dot. Shit. Here we should also have, so we can fail to move blocks. I guess we should fail the can move, but we'll just fail here. If chunk isn't loaded, fail. All right, that's simple. So that's very simple. W dot get chunk if loaded, and then chunk util dot index chunk from selected positions dot x. Basically this whole thing. I don't want to try to be difficult. So if this, we're going to just return false. And that way we aren't working, we're not working in bad chunks. So, all right, so that's good. That's our check right there. For the selected positions, this does not count for the target positions. So we're going to just get that. And then chunk C equals boom. And then we can basically cut all these chickens out. All right, and then we're gonna let. Oh wait, this is index block. No, not index block. It's index chunk. Yeah, I was like, why do we have 3 positions? I don't need 3, I need 2. And then same thing here. We're gonna index the chunk instead. Cool, okay. So that's done, that's done. You need to stop complaining. What do you mean at the crate? What do you return, please? World chunk, okay. World chunk. The world star, get it? No? Okay. Alright, world chunk, okay. So if we should be doing this, checking through. We should be checking this before we do anything, or we can just kick it out and just pray. Mike Hawk. It's definitely been a minute. I don't like that your name is like all about finance though. So, okay. So we are going to do stuff and things to these things and stuff. So we're indexing, this contains, and then we are going to, we're going to do stuff and things. We have how much longer? We got 1 hour, boys. We've had 1 hour for the past 5 hours. So yeah, we're about to get going and finish things. Okay, so does this contain these things? This technically can break if you like try to push into a chunk border. I'm gonna be honest, I ain't worried about it yet. It can break. It's not likely. Your last block would have to be in the chunk for this to trigger. I mean, I guess I could just. Oh wait, no, this is in selected positions. Wait, no. I want target positions here. So, okay. So, no report update move. So we're going to w.break block. And then this is going to be in selected positions. Selected position. All this. Just all this bullshit. I don't know why I keep on trying to type this out every single time. So, boom. You're complaining. Oh, right. And then settings. Alright, we have to pull up the settings. Because I know that the settings are a whole thing. And we have to actually compile it. So, we have to go ahead and compile our settings. Settings. State support? No. Where are my block settings? I don't see my block settings. Why are my block settings not loading up? Where are they? Where are my block settings? Hululu. Okay, why? Sorry. Brother, where are my block settings? I don't care if there's 111 plus matches. I want all 112 of them. Oh my god. What was it? What if I just like look up settings bracket? Yeah, there we go. Set block settings. Here we go. So, for those of you who don't know, if you don't know what the settings are, they're all right here. Just any settings you want. They're right here. And yeah, they can do stuff. So, what we want is we do not want to perform a block update. We want to do no notify and no send particles and that's pretty much it, I think. So yeah, and 64. So 64, 4, and 2, add those together, that's your thing. So that's 68. Yeah, we're gonna do oh, and we need to do 20. Oh my god. Okay, so we need to do 2048 plus 1024 plus, and this is for the no updates, plus 512 plus 250. No, sorry, no, we're picking up positions. We don't have to worry about that. So 2048 plus 1012 plus 512 plus not 256. We will do 128. We will do 64. We are going to do, we're not going to do physics. We are not going, well, we will break fillers. We will set fillers, that's fine. Then we're going to do no particle send. Then we are going to update the state. That is, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to do that when we do a drop. And then no notify. So we had all of this up together. And this is going to be our number that we feed into the settings, which is, I don't know, 3,687. That is our settings. Not this one, this one. So that is our settings for breaking all the blocks. This is no report, update, remove, right? Otherwise, we are going to break the block and do no particles effectively. So, so that's no report. This one is going to, this is basically the same thing, but with block updates, is all we're doing. So that's going to be plus 256. Plus 256. And minus, okay, hold on. So we want to add 256. So we are going to notify. We are going to update state. We are not sending particles. We are setting the filter or the filler. We are breaking the filler. We are doing physics. I have to remove physics actually on the other one. I messed that up. So it's going to be this minus 32. So 3,655 is going to be that. So physics we are going to do. Force change, yes. Update connected neighbors, we're going to connect them. We're going to do update and we're going to do that anyways. Performing block update, yes. I don't know why I did that in this last one. So we're going to minus 256. I don't know. I thought it said no perform. We just went through the whole Hytale playlist. That's crazy. Really? That was the whole thing? Well, we're gonna loop it again. Okay, so 256, we will do that. We will update the height map, and we will not send audio and will not drop items. So this is going to be our new number for the other block updates, and that is going to be 3,428. Okay, so it might be just a little different, but it's enough. It seems a little, whatever. So we're going to use this setting for the rest of the placing. And that'll basically cover all of our updates. So, so for each block, we are going to w.placeBlock. No. w.get. If I remember right, it's set block. Yep, set block. And we're going to copy all of this, except this is all going to be target positions. Why is I complaining of all things? Oh, that's why. And then we're going to copy this. Oh, block type key. Oh, did we not say? Oh no, we do need that. So block type key is I think it's w.get block. No, this is on the chunk level. That's right. W.get chunk if loaded, chunk util, index chunk, and we're gonna feed it basically the same thing here. Dot get block key, block type key. That is a thing. I think it's from the block type key class, actually. I don't remember how to get the block type key. We're gonna go deep. String block type key. String block type key. Set block. Block type key is a string. Let's we're gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat, boys. Set block. Things that contain this. Okay, yeah, we can do it manually, that's right. So we'll do that because that'll contain all the info. Actually, it won't. Shit. Because that's not going to contain the holder. Because we have set block and yeah, I guess we're gonna want things that use this in this form. Action place block. Or yeah. Get world support. Oh, this is for the fucking. I need the key, boys. I need the key. I know there's a way you can do it. I think it's just toString, honestly. So everybody uses the not that version. I think it's better for like kind of ease of access, or they do it for the other thing. Block type module. Get index block type key. Is it really not? I thought there would have been, I guess I can just set the holder. Right? So, if we go to, so we're going to set the block, and we're going to, what is the first thing we need? Hello, autofill? So, frick, man. Why does it do like a number? I don't remember how to do this. Oh, wait, in project. Oh, god damn it, that was less useful. Block type key. Block type key. Ooh, almost knocked out my Red Bull. Yeah, I think we should just do it on the chunk level and then deal with it. So, yeah, we'll do that. So, we're gonna ignore this. Thank you. W dots chunk util dot index chunk. Or not index block. Thanks though. Index chunk from target positions I dot x target positions I dot z and then w dot get chunk from index. And of course it unloads. And then this is going to be my pain and suffering. Yeah, here we go. We can do this the old-fashioned way. And I think there's a way you can like set the holder too. Because I know the holder is a copy, but you can like, I think you can do that through set block. So then we're going to set the block, and this is going to be fun. Yes, yes, yes. Fucking so much fun, guys. So much fun. So much fun. Okay. Then we're going to get I need the block ID too. I think we can do it from block types. Yeah, get ID. Then we're going to feed rotations at I. And what else do we need? For set block, we needed stuff. Oh wait, I can just put the block type in. Oh my god, I can just put the block type in. I don't even need the ID. Get out of here. So what we have, the 3 positions, we have block type. I think this is the one we want. So that block type, oh, you still want the ID. This is like the craziest function on the planet, but it's helpful, I guess. So then we need rotation. At I, we're going to sub in the filler. So we're going to do get filler. No, we're not going to get filler. Just because that's a lot. Oh wait, we can just feed the settings. Okay. Nope, we're feeding the settings and calling it good. It's going to want. Nope. What did I mess up? Int. ID, block type, rotation, filler, settings. So rotation, filler, and then no, yeah, here. This is a string, right? Then this is going to be push or w dot. I think it's like asset store, or it's like asset store dot. Yoy. Okay, we're gonna do this the easy way. You hear me? The easy way. Look at that, wow. It was so easy. I'm a professional coder. I'm not only copying and pasting until I get it right. And then we're gonna put in block IDs right here, because that's just easier. What are you possibly complaining out now? Method call expected. Yow. Fine, I'll get rid of one number. Complaining like a... I don't even know what I was doing with this. We're setting the block. Wait, that gets the block component holder. That's like put component? Or is it like, is that on the chunk level? Or is it like w.get chunk store? Dots get chunk component. No, maybe that is on the... I remember there's like a put component function. Do put block components. That is a later me problem. That's like later today me problem, you know? And then otherwise we're gonna return true. That's really it. We have the settings, we're done. We just have to now go into our pusher system here. And then, well, I like this. This is good music. Something tells me this isn't... Something tells me I'm going to get copyright struck from this. Let's not. Because I don't know if this is actually Hytale music, and I don't want to find out. Because that did not sound like it was Hytale. We'll cut like halfway through. So, we know that connecting fraud is working, so we'll get out of there. Man, I'm so ready to take a nap. We're so close to uploading this. It's like I can taste it. It tastes like Red Bull. Again, I really appreciate you guys for hanging out. Yeah, I'm assuming you're all subbed. You know, you guys are all homies. 100% sub rate. We never fail. So, all right, we're here at the end of our journey. So, what we need to do is we're going to do a new block selector, right? And we're going to call this block selector is going to equal a new block selector. And then this block selector is going to be things and stuff that I don't remember at all. Okay, we're going to need our world. So activate pusher is going to need a world. So we put in our world. Then we're going to need the position. Then we are going to need a rotation index. Oh wait, we feed the rotation index? Oh wait, we already translated it to a tuple. That's fine. No, we don't. Oh, we're doing it right here. Yeah, global direction. That's fine. Then actions dot distance, actions dot count, and then global direction is going to also we're gonna have to invert it when we do the block selector. So if actions dot is inward, we're going to do that backwards. Else we're going to do that, and then we're going to declare block selector up here, and then we are going to boom selector. That's funny. And then this one here, if we're inwards, we're gonna have to basically swap this. So count has to be the same. Global direction has to be dot scale by -1, and then position is going to dot add, and that's going to be our global direction dot clone times our distance times our count. Yeah, times our count. So dot scale by our count, by our actions dot count. So, and then okay, so we're gonna have to do some schizo painting real quick. So we have, sorry about the flashbang, guys. Sorry about the red flashbang. Okay, so that's basically, we have our Piston here on, I don't know why I'm like forging an accent. So we have our, I need a good square, come on guys. Okay. So normally we have 3 blocks, well, let's say 4. Normally we would, for a forward push, right? For a forward push, we would select these 4 blocks. So our count here, our count is 4, right? In this case. Okay, so what we're going to do is and then our direction is 1. Right. So we start at 0, then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. What we're doing right now is we're making direction equal to -1, and then we are global direction dot clone dot scale by count. So our count is 4, so we're going to scale this by 4. No, we're going to scale these two together and add that to our positions. So directions 1 times 4. We're going to 1, 2, 3, 4. We're starting here. We need to add one more, because if we're still counting 4, we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need to add 1 to our count. So, okay, count is 1 more. We're good. Because we're like offset by 1, so we have to do that. Yeah, and then that way if you're like sticky piston still just pulling 1, it's backwards instead of forwards. So that should be good. We'll find out. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be your starting position. Then what we need from there is our pusher, our block translation utils. The block selector has moved. Yeah, we just feed the world. We just feed the world and that's it. So, not you. So then we go to our pusher system. And then if selector dot can move world, then the selector will move blocks world, because it's like we've already configured our selector. Else we're going to return false. And actually what we're going to do is we're going to do some optimization here, and we're going to do both. So basically it won't move blocks if it can't move. It'll just automatically, with the double and sign, ignore that. In theory, assuming Java doesn't blow up, and then we can just return true there. So, then this is the end of our statement. We can get rid of that guy and that guy. And then this is going to be our to-do function right here. So that is done. Why are you freaking out? Oh, actuate pusher also now needs what? We have position, we need world. We need to add the world to all of these. Alright, who's ready to see some pistons moving? I am. I'm ready. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to rebuild. We're going to rebuild. That's fine, I don't care. And then we are going to run Hytale. Ooh, I'm so excited. Yeah, discard, reconnect, play. And then we are also going to modify our pusher here. We're going to modify our pushing component. Pusher actions, pusher on actions, 7 block. And then, oh, I forgot about the move mode. Alright, let's get back here. Oh boy, I'm excited. I don't even remember what direction I set this at. Your direction is up, so we should see either the game crash or we should see some blocks move. Did I break shit? It would be nice if I restarted the server. I don't know how well this is gonna work. We're gonna have to find out real fast. But then we load in our assets, our sounds, and we're done. Ooh, it's not moving. Ooh, hold on. Okay, let's time set noon. We are going to make ourselves a little testing pillar. Did I actually set the... I might not even set the mode properly for... for the powered off state. We got components, pusher, actions. You're good. You're good. We're going to disable is inward. And we're going to set you to solid just to make sure you're cycling. Okay, so you're cycling at least. I don't know where I got the accent from. But seriously, okay, so it's cycling. But it ain't doing shit. So... we're going to kill the server, but not directly. We will murder it separately. Alright, we're gonna set in the pusher system. We're going to set a break on the state portion. Okay, that break didn't work because we weren't in debug mode. Because that's, I think, how it works. I actually have no idea. So I'm curious what's going on with that. Oh, well, it'd actually help if I... Wait, what? Oh, I'm actually not running the function. Hold on. I was like, why isn't it working? Because you're dumb. So we are not setting our function. Bad noodle. No, we are. Wait, hold on. What? Whew. Oh, what is going on, man? We're just debugging here. Trying to figure out what's wrong. It's probably something really simple with my logic. Oh man, debugging is such a pain in the ass. Alright, what is going on? So, let's go into our... Oh, wait, I'm not actually moving the blocks. Wait, am I? Sorry, I'm like trying to just figure this out. So... what we're going to do is we're going to log.info and then we're going to log and moving, and then we're good. Not moving. Alright, we're gonna run this again. Is there an error here? Or is it just freaking out? Oh, you know what would help if I freaking built my mod? Oh my god, I keep doing that. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the reason why it wasn't running. Oh, I hate myself so much for that. That was probably the case. Oh, it happens more than once. That's for sure. Alright, let's see if we can connect. Come on. Easy as pistons work. What the fuck was that noise? Alright, so it's saying not moving. So not moving. So can move must be faulty. So our target position, we're offsetting it right away, right? Um... Hmm. If the position is... Alright, I think this is where our issue might be. Well, no, that's just gonna return... Maybe I do have this backwards. So let's build and then rerun. Ah, bug. Oh, come on, I want to be done by 6. I want to be done by 5. I want to be done by 4. Come on. I'm so excited. I really want to see this done, and then I want to see my face hitting the bed and respawning in like 3 days. Okay, let's see. Okay. Cannot find local variable target position. Well, that would immediately tell us the target position isn't set. So are we not creating the block selector? So direction is y equals 1. Positions 444, 116, negative 77. Okay. So selector is currently our position. So S should now be one above. Okay. Wait, why is there an extra target position? Alright, well, I think I found something broken in my logic. How did I end up with an extra... So we're creating it, right? Oh, hold on. Okay, there's one problem. Oh, it still says mod jam build. Well, that'd be crazy if that was my only bug. It won't be. I know that for a fact. Not moving? Why are you not moving? Did I make the same mistake somewhere else down here? It's caching, okay. Um, no, I think good here. Okay. Okay, so we got the else. So it's not inward. So block selector. Okay, new arrays. And then selector is going to equal all those goodies. Uh, and we're just finishing up. We're refactoring our pistons real quick. Just diagnosing a weird bug right now, and then it should be good for a full 1.0 release. And then crystal conduits will get finished up in the next couple days. Just trying to figure out why this is bullshitting me. Why are you one position? I is less than count. Um, hmm. Yeah, so just kind of stuck doing this for a minute. Hmm. Wait, is this over? Is this overwrite? Oh, I think this overwrote. Okay, so we have a selector. Okay. Right now, what is the selector's numbers? Selector has selected positions and target positions. These are not exactly the same. Okay. So we're going to enter. We're going to enter again. Okay. Oh my god. No, wait, yeah, no, this is right. You can't find variable target position. Okay, I guess this needs to be a for I loop. And which is fine by me, like, I mean... Alright, we're gonna try this again. Because I'm not sure why else is bugging out. Oh, sorry, this should be I. Okay, so... Yeah, I shouldn't have trusted the... Should be trusting no auto-filling, no templates. Okay. Let's see. Console. Not moving. Why you no move? This is annoying. Alright, so if the selector can move, we're gonna break this up and see what's actually going on. What do you mean I'm missing a return statement? Alright. We're gonna get to the bottom of this before EP time. I'm about to EP. I'm gonna get this done, guys. So close. Wait, why didn't that? What? So selector can move is failing. So can move whitelist. Why are you failing? So we're going to log.info. And then just checking. Wait. Oh, am I stupid? So if the block is solid, and the selected positions are not included, or it's not part of the whitelist, return false. This is dumb. What did I write here? No, this is fine. No, this is good. No, this is... Oh my god, I'm stupid. No, no, no. We should be checking not this. So that's fine, right? What we're gonna check if if no, yeah, this is just a dumb line of code. Holy shit. I'm like, what? No, we're gonna delete this and it's just gonna work. I'm like trying to figure out like what the hell I did, and then I'm like looking at it, and I'm like, something's not right here. I think it's because I didn't put enough information in here. Because yeah, that logic was not making sense, and I'm not even gonna begin to understand what the hell I wrote there. Okay, so it can move. We're getting handling, checking, can move. Beautiful. Why don't you? Let's go back over to our pusher plugin, no pushing system. So it can move. Then this is returning false. So move blocks is returning false. Why? Because the only thing I can think of is this is just firing early. No, that would make sense. It'd be this guy. Should be weird anyways, but... Yeah, because those are only two false statements. This shouldn't be firing. And they are. So, chunks. C is null. Why is C null? Why is C null? Well, wait, the other one didn't go. Right? Our block selector. Excuse me. Our block selector, the other one. Oh, wait, do I even have anything here? I don't think I do. Oh, wait, what? If it is null, if it's not, this is stupid. I don't know why I was saying that C was null. Oh yeah, it was null because it fired way above here. It didn't even fire at the lower one. Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't have gone this far. Like, what? What? Why am I not liking this? I'm literally just doing it as a check. Good morning. Just finishing up a couple final bugs and then we're good to go. But yeah, cannot be done. I was playing a game at 4, then 5, then 6, and now it's at 6:30. Okay, are you gonna break? Oh, that's not good. That'll be. Oh my god, this is what. God damn it! I forgot I was doing this. All right, I have an idea. I'm wondering why I'm having bugs, and it's like, oh yeah, you're not supposed to do that. So we're gonna go up to activate, actuate pusher. And then we're gonna see. Well, I guess I should do this on all of these. Why are you complaining? No, you're fine. No, you're not. What'd I do? Yeah, do the same thing. We encapsulate this. And then we do that. Okay. Uh, how did you, what'd you use to copy the holder information over with yours? Like, if I copy the block state and block type, that doesn't move all the components, does it? Oh, hey, I have blocks missing. Bro, how do I still have a problem with blocks getting deleted? How do I still... Why is this a problem with both piston types? God damn it. Well, not getting errors at least. Okay. Yeah, there's one to get the components, but I don't know how I'm supposed to set them. And I'll worry about it here in a second. I gotta wonder why it's deleting all my blocks now. As you can see, I'm doing great for this time. I mean, I could just copy all my code, but it's, like I said, it's pretty ass. So, what am I doing? Yeah, we're in debug mode already. Wait, it has the block type information. Rotation and filler. Okay, this one's also soil dirt. Yeah, what? Oh, you know what? This might be I restarted the server. Zoom. Okay, see, that didn't do anything because it can't. Oh, well. What? Well, that might have actually worked. Okay, I think we're actually good. I think we're good. I know it's just a fluke. Nope, it's still deleting. Is it because, like... No, it wouldn't even be moving blocks. It's so weird. Am I... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing it for multiple, right? Yeah. Okay, no, it's at 7. But why is it deleting? You know what blocks you're supposed to have. You're supposed to move them. You're delayed by a tick anyways through the world.executes. My foot's itchy. And my brain is dumb. Okay, what am I missing? We have push mode solid, that's fine. Vector 3 direction. Let's try, just for the hell of it, because I know up and down is a little weirder than the rest of them. Let's set this to... that's crazy, but it might actually do something. Wait, why is it so delayed? Okay, it's not delayed now, it's just probably losing it. Okay, so you're just deleting. Was. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know what I'm doing wrong with my logic, though, because it is pulling the... It is setting everything, right? I'm not crazy. The block selector is moving the blocks. It is going through, selecting. This guy I gotta figure out, but for the selected positions, alright, this is even being used, honestly. But we're doing, okay. Is it? We're just gonna set our settings to 0. Because it might be that, considering it's passing that information through. I might just have bad settings, honestly. I might have overthought it. Oh, and then this one too. No, when it did the set block, it did have the block information in there. Right position. Oh, actually, you're right. I should double check. Oh, wait. Set block isn't in chunk space, I don't think. I think it needs to be in chunk space, right? Yeah, I think. Am I crazy? I think that's what I'm missing, right? Uh, set block, when you do get chunk, that has to be in chunk space, I think. Actually, I have a good way to test it. Oh, that wasn't quite enough. Oh, yeah, I found ore. Well, good news It doesn't push when it's not supposed to. Okay, so it's not that, right? It does treat gaps correctly. Like if I do that and that. Okay, so that's fine. That logic's okay. So it's not my break positions. I mean, unless I'm setting the wrong position, right? Which would be crazy if true. But let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, this is set block. Do I have to space this out by a tick? Would I not be surprised if I have to do that? That's what I'm saying, is like it might be getting called too early. Um, oh my god, fine, they're all public. There's a duck. Hey, I don't think I ever heard a duck just running around. Brother, oh. Uh, what? I mean, unexpected token. Oh, that's why you're unexpected. Because I'm thinking I'm just running everything on the same tick. And really, I mean, I should just be setting the blocks and breaking the ones that aren't overlapping. I should be setting the rest of them and breaking the non-overlapping blocks. Oh. What? What? Oh, I need to... right now we're debugging, but we're finalizing all the piston stuff. So what am I doing? I need to run you, go here, rebuild you, stop and rerun. Yeah, we're just finishing up refactoring my pistons and then publishing that fully so everybody can actually download and use it instead of right now where people can't download it and it's horrible. And then yeah, we'll go from there. What? What am I? No. Why did they say apparently in there? I don't know how I opened up like a random sleep class. Okay. This is such a crutch, but let's actually just comment this out, right? Let's see if it even just like moves the block like it's supposed to. Because this is driving me actually insane right now. I definitely didn't have enough Red Bulls. That's almost 7 o'clock. Okay. So, are you gonna move? You don't get moved. You don't get moved. You don't get moved. You don't get moved. Great. You don't get moved. Why aren't you getting moved? Is target position... Wait, are target positions not set properly? Am I just... No, it is getting added correctly. Because... Yeah, it does get added correctly. Because my... When I played that one... When I did that once, I got like... It moved up by 1. Wait, what? Is count 0? No, count is 7, distance is 1. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to... So, target positions is empty. Oh, that's because... Wait. Why is this y equals 1? Why is this y equals 1? This shouldn't be 1. Why are you 1? Because this should be... Index chunk from block? Oh, is that... Shit. That's actually a good call. Probably doing that here, aren't I? No. I thought it was here. Oh my god, you're right actually. You're right. I bet you I didn't make that mistake up here. I didn't even index it up here. You need a second set of eyes. I appreciate it. I think that's probably what the bug was. Damn it, I have to undo all the undoing I did. Which is fine, actually. That was probably it. Oh man, I've been doing this for too long. I'm on what? I'm just about to hit 12 hours in like 10 minutes. Jesus fuck, dude. I'm taking a massive nap at work today. Nice. Yep, that was it, Licht. I was setting blocks off in the distance. So, nice. Oh, because I disabled block breaking, that's right. Wait, is it just doing what I think it's doing? Yeah. Okay, so... yeah, so what we're gonna do is, we're just gonna undo. Oh, well, actually, I need that. Fuck. I actually did a couple things I needed to do. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's fix our code. So we're going to uncheck all of this. I said uncheck all of this. Right? Thank you, Licht. Licht. We have to run through all of our code again, which is fine. I have 30 minutes to go through everything and be done. So we're going to do that. So we're going to go to the server, reconnect. I said reconnect. All right, why you no boot? No, I mean, like, I don't have to technically work till 9, but if I start at 8, I get to go home early. Well, not really, but I like to think I do, because I like to think that I actually get my job done on time, instead of, like, you know, panicking, running around with my head cut off. But then, like, yesterday and the day before, I got home at, like, an hour and a half later than I was supposed to. So we're doing great. We're doing great. Okay, so time set day. That's not time. Okay. So it can't move and it's not doing shit. Why is it not doing shit? What? Okay, I must have broke something in my undoing and doing. No, I didn't. This is wrong. This just get out of here. Nobody wants you. We don't need that. I don't care. We can do chunk load checks later. So this here, we're gonna break those blocks. That's fine. Then we execute this afterwards. That's fine. We're not gonna do your enhanced bullshit because that screwed me over earlier. We're going to uncomment. Okay, so yeah, that should be fine. This should keep it to normal things. So we're gonna quickly rebuild. Build a second time. Rerun the server. And then once the server restarts, we're gonna reset our piston settings. And then throw our piston in, we'll be good. I mean, trying to write a mod in general right now is insane. So, okay, pusher settings, not interactions, components, pusher, on, off. We're setting the move distance to 1701. Excuse me. Everything is the same. This one's inward. Equip item. I need to be logged in. Okay, equip item because I don't trust anything. Okay, so you should push, and then you should... I don't have pulling set up. And why is it still pushing 2? Should be set to 1. Not moving. Oh wait, because it's set to empty. It's still moving 2. Why? Did I manually set it? I might have manually set it. This is... No, because if I swapped it out, it would be moving by 7. That's fine. We go to the toggle event's fine. The plugin. Oh, by the way, I was able to get the toggle event working, kind of how you said it. It took me quite a while, but it took me like an hour to like really figure out and put it in. So it wasn't too bad. Am I just manually setting this? Did I just like done fucked up? You guys are fine. Is it really just... Wait, no. Yeah, you're not... Oh my god, it's not updated at all. The ass editor lied to me. Because none of this is updated.